What's the biz, chat? What's the business? It's yours truly, man. Ice up 84, man. We back in this motherfucker for another live stream, man. Yes, sir. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We live on a motherfucking Wednesday night, man. I'm your host for the evening. Yours truly, the founder of the lounge. I am he. I am him. I am Ice Up 84, man. And I want to welcome each and every last one of y'all to the lounge this evening. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but you here rocking and vibing with me. And so I don't take that lightly, man. You already know I require one rule before you enter into the lounge, and that's that you take your shoes off. Once you do that, you may enter into the lounge respectfully. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already, hit the notification bell so you don't miss nothing I drop. Also, leave a comment in the comment section after the live. Let me know how you feel about the content. And last but not least, share the video so we can get Ice more into the algorithm. With that being said, man, you already know what we on, man. We on that Madden. We on that Madden tonight. So with that being said, we ain't gonna waste no more time. We gonna get straight to the grind. Let's get it. Oh yeah, smoke. Oh yes, sir. We on that 2K in the nightcap. We on that 2K in the nightcap, homie.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. First play, and Young is going to throw it. Escaping the pressure right. It's caught. Tompkins. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch.
Mario, the deal, homie.
Young working out of the gun. He gets this one to Hubbard, complete. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Now here's Young. That'll be caught right side by the rookie receiver. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one. And there's an example on this first possession of the game.
They gonna get it too, Mario.
Just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. That is the big fella, Nnamdi Madubuike, forcing his way in. He comes up with a sack.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold on. This is intercepted. And the Ravens are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound.
These boys are dangerous.
They've got a
They're
long
dangerous,
way to
Mario.
go and a chance to get back in it.
After the interception, here's Jackson. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now a 2nd and 10. Jackson. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. A gain there of 21 yards.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
Jackson. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Throwing is Jackson. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Well, it's easy to see when we review this that the ball needs to come out quicker, because if you don't throw it right on the break, you bring a crowd of people into the equation.
And that's why it got knocked away there. Second and 10. Now Lamar changing the look. On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like they'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Now they'll shift things around. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. The 20. 5. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry, 50 yards. And the Ravens use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
And here on 3rd down, your #1 goal, don't be a hero, just get the first down. But here, once he gets past the line of scrimmage, the field opens up.
That was some luck shit, homie.
Take it right up the gut
luck
and
shit.
into the end zone.
Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will.
Nah, that was lucky, Mario. That was just luck. That was just luck, Mario. Salute to the chat, man. That was just luck, man.
Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw.
Come on, man.
Incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Yes, sir.
I have to give some credit to the
It's
defender.
right around the corner,
He
Mario.
read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Here we go.
Young to throw it. Incomplete.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Back deep is Steven Sims. This is taken at the 18.
God.
Dances by him. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
We decided to that his best to really just, I don't want to say read it.
Henry again on 2nd down. Now he's loose at the 40.
God dang.
And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
You get in a 2nd and long situation down here in the red zone, I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass, let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now 14-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Here's Young. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
Oh, you doing right? Yo,
Intercepted. And he is going to bring this back inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. In motion, Aguilar. Now it's Jackson. And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens take a 3-touchdown lead.
Whoa.
So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great work, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 21-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. If they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, I think completions on first and second down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on third down.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10.
Ferg, what's goody, homie?
A first carry for the Canadian-born Chuba Hubbard. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
Get my ass whooped right now.
It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. Here's Young. They'll indeed go for it. And it's going to be batted down. And will go the other way with the football. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape.
Wah, wah, wah. I bet the differ, homie.
Jackson now. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
They started this drive back
Hey,
up
Chad,
against the
I ain't
wall
this
by the
bad,
turnover,
man.
but I
I
love
ain't
their
this
fight,
bad.
planted their feet, and forced the
You know what I'm
incompletion
saying?
on first down.
We just got off to a bad start. Just got off to a bad start, man.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Just getting off to a bad start, Chad.
Here's Jackson to throw. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And nothing but daylight ahead. And it's a huge return as he brings us all the way back down
Yeah,
to the 15-yard
Purple, I'm getting smoked,
line.
homie.
So they get the interception, and almost as importantly, a big return after that.
I'm getting
The guy
smoked.
that saved the touchdown, partner, the guy who threw the interception, a lot of times, he just gives it the old way, but give him credit. He went old school. He was determined not to make this a pick six, and he got there in time to make the tackle.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Following the interception, Young. They'll run the screen with Hubbard.
Wow.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Second and 9.
Here we go.
Now Young. Flush to his right. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Bryce Young taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Panthers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with a 21-7 lead already in their hip pocket, probably not a time to get too creative or inventive here. We'll see. Flushed out right. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Throw caught by Flowers. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. Here is 3rd and 5. Here's Jackson. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Ronnie Johnson picks it. And the Panthers will take over possession here up at the 44. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered, they'd have the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Having only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just one snap of the football. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
Jackson going to change things up a bit. Second down, they go again with Henry. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45. 147 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. He had a really solid first half running the football and picking up where he left off here in the third quarter.
How about the yardage he's piling up right now? This feels like a full game, not just this series that we're watching right now. I know people are screaming, where are the adjustments from halftime on the defensive side of the ball? Sometimes they're just not there. Sometimes you just have to find a way to tackle someone.
Oh, for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted. And he will bring this one back. It's a pick 6.
Let's go, baby.
Panther touchdown. So that potentially a turning point here this third quarter. A 2-score lead down to 1 now following the pick 6.
And that had to be the message at halftime for this defense.
We already know,
and accept it. We need to go out there and make something happen.
Yes, sir.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Let's go.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Let's go!
will go out to the 42-yard line. So, my goodness, I wouldn't have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half. I just wonder on the other side of the field, where the starters telling the backups, get ready, you're going to get some playing time. And now guess what? Hope they didn't cut the tape off of their wrists and ankles. They've got to go back out there and play.
Young will set to throw. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Give him 15 there, and the Panthers have a first down.
That's really good play design right there, and it's one that comes down to the offensive line. It's a deep in route, but it's only going to work if that line gives you time in the pocket to wait for the route to develop. Mission accomplished there as they pick up the first down.
And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. Wise move there, looked like nobody open, now second down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
Wide open receiver complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it first and goal.
Come on, stay. 52 blasters.
They'll run here with Hubbard. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Chuba Hubbard, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Panthers have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the third. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And we are tied at 21.
You already know, Sag.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30.
It's your perk. You already know.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They'll need to regroup after the costly interception last time. It led to a tying touchdown. 21 all is where we stand, and they've got it first and 10. And he'll manage to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be second down.
And they also have goal for them. And they improved their first team, Ben Johnson did get Joe Cooley.
Henry again on second down. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Now it's Jackson. This will go to Henry out wide. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. 3 quarters have come and gone. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Tenth carry now for Derrick Henry. To the 43, second down. From the 43, here's a 2nd and 8. To throw is Jackson. Buying time to his left. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
They're not out of it yet, but in order to come back, they need to play clean football the rest of the way. He makes the correct read there, passing on challenging a blanket coverage and getting the first down with his legs instead.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 36. Back to throw. Jackson. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. It's Ice, so you know who said it, man.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Oh, design run for their wideout.
Oh, God. Good fucking move.
All the way down to the 23-yard line. That one good for 13 and a Raven first down.
And while we're seeing more and more of these plays come from the college game into the NFL, and that one, it was run with great success. How about the evolution of the offensive linemen? We're seeing less and less big guys who can't move and more guys who are a lot more mobile and can get out in front of that type of a play.
Man, I feel like the floor is 7 wins. I feel like the ceiling is 10.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Henry up the middle. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They face a 2nd down, but they are in field goal range. They'll come up now, 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Jackson. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. 3rd and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
Here now, 3rd down. Inside handoff, Henry. And they'll get to him short of the first down at about the 16. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. Have to kick this field goal, don't you?
No question about it. Look at the clock. Look at the situation. Kick the field goal.
I don't think he's overrated because nobody can use him as a good coach, more so as somebody. He's kind of like Bill O'Brien in a sense. He's benefited off of that.
Boy, hard to catch your breath. Another big play looming. 4th and 3. Jackson sliding out of the pocket. That is caught. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
I do feel like Dave Canales
Dang.
figure out like how to get the most out of Bryce. I was watching a video about his footwork, and pretty much what Dave Canales learned is with Bryce Young's height limitations, you know, a 3-step drop back for him is like a 5-step drop back. 5 step is kind of like 7 steps, so it's kind of like throughout the course of the season, he kind of got a little bit of
And they will take it.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it, Perk.
Potential game-winning field goal try.
Guy that's going to throw like 60, 50-yard deep balls to somebody that, you know, when he draws back, he's getting the ball out quick. And when he was at his best at Bama, that's kind of what he was doing, you know, the most. He was just getting the ball out fast. Someone had the ability to escape out of, you know,
second down, goal to go.
I think for some reason, after talking to Rod Big Cat, I don't know necessarily.
Jackson's going to try the sneak. And he's taken down. And now they can milk this, take it all the way down, call the timeout, and set up the game-winning field goal try. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Jackson will keep it, and he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here's a big one. It's 4th and goal. Jackson's going to try the sneak. Try to wedge.
Let's go!
No signal. I don't think he got there. He did it. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play. This is 1st and 10.
Not so fast, Perk.
Here's Young. He'll dump this one off to Hubbard. And he'll get this up to right around the 8-yard line.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable second down.
Now again, it's Hubbard going left. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's
Yo,
going to
I
win
am
the game.
Calvary, man. What's good? I'm sure you weren't expecting this. I'm sure you weren't expecting this, homie. And we playing in your stadium, so we know you better. Anytime you playing ranked and you in their stadium, they the better opponent.
So the Panthers going to get the football first here in overtime as the kick is away.
You don't want
We
it.
will not have a run back here. It's a
We don't want
touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line.
Let's go.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Ready.
On 1st down, they'll start out with Hubbard. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. He wasn't able to really get anything going in regulation. Maybe it'll be a little different story here in overtime.
And it appears that with that call, they want to establish the run in overtime, try and set the tone for what they're going to get done. And you're right, maybe it didn't work so well in regulation. Overtime could be the charm. And by the way, the yards count either way.
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple.
Ready. Ultra. Go ultra.
And they'll go again here with Hubbard.
Ah.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Third and 1, trying to keep this drive in overtime going. A big one coming up. Now the first throw in overtime for Young. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
They bring pressure there on third down, but this is a nice job of picking it up and making sure their guy has time to deliver the football. And they wind up getting the first down.
And they'll run on first down with Hubbard. And he stopped immediately there. In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here we go.
Young. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And it'll be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Now here's Young. He's got his target. That's complete. Down to the 10. Touchdown, Carolina.
Let's go!
You might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase it.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind and try to put together another drive.
A simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position where we were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. Now Jackson. Throw left side complete.
Yes.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's
what a hell of a comeback, Ice. Hell of a comeback, Ice.
You really call yourself Ice?
Oh, you really come up on the mic?
Jackson.
Did you really come up on? Did you really come up on the mic?
They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Let's
Another
go.
one in the books for his partner. Always great to be by your side. And, both offenses, both defenses had some moments. I think you would agree these coaching staffs are also going to have some stuff to clean up on film.
Absolutely, partner. And let's face it, any game we get to watch from up here, it's going to be a blast. Do we want to get a real job? Absolutely not. Let's keep watching the NFL all season long.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis.
What a hell of a comeback, Ice.
NFL on EA Sports. For more,
What a hell of a comeback, Ice.
From Baltimore, so long, everybody.
On a worthy opponent. On a worthy opponent. Your mom's fat. Yo, I appreciate that, homie. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Give me my flowers. Thank you for giving me my flowers, sir. And it's all part of you, man. It's all part. I don't know why he didn't kick it, Maccabee. He had it. I guess he didn't respect it. I guess he didn't respect the Panthers.
Some of the think of Tua had Henry Ruggs, Jalen Waddle, and Jerry Judy. Matt Jones flew to a Heisman Trophy.
I guess he didn't respect the Panthers, Maccabee.
In college football.
But yeah, yo, your mom's fat. I appreciate that, bro. All in part to you. You, Perk, you know what I'm saying? All y'all boys, man. Y'all boys all play the role. Perp, I got you. We about to get it in right now.
Yeah, he had Jameson Williams and Mitchie, and both those dudes got injured. Okay, but look, if they didn't get injured, the trajectory was they could have possibly beat Georgia.
Who is Goat at this? Goat at this is Fat Boy.
Barring injury, Bryce Young would have possibly won a championship. Yeah. On the team. Nah, bro, when you going up against Jameson Williamson was dominating college football. Bryce Young throwing the ball. Jameson Williamson was making plays from Bryce Young throwing the ball.
My guy fucking Perp is in the fucking building. I need you to hold it down for 5 minutes while I come back. 5 minutes, homie, and I'll be right back. Hold it down. You can fucking goddamn say what you want. Do whatever you got for. Hey, I'll be right back. Cause I gotta get prepared for your ass. This a different animal. This a different animal right here. So,
Coming to the party. Coming to the party.
Alright. Hold on. Alright, yeah. Hold on. You go ahead and accept that. You sent it already? Alright, here we go. There you go. We connected and resurrected and ain't stressing. We'll be right back. Yo, we'll be right back, y'all. Don't touch that dial. It's ISO, you know who said it. 5 minutes. Because I got them playing against an animal. We'll be right back. Let's get it.
Hey, Ben, where you from, bro? Where you from, Ben? Charlotte. Yeah, that's crazy. I used to live in Durham. I used to live in Durham with my dad. It's crazy. My man live in Charlotte right now. He's trying to get me to come down there. In fact, my dad. Oh no, my dad don't live in Charlotte. He live in South Carolina. Man. Moved from Durham. Yeah. Crazy. You missed the game earlier. You missed what I beat Mike Diaz earlier. Beat the fuck out of Mike Diaz.
So you're saying that the Bryce Young that was in college can be duplicated in the NFL? That's what you're saying? I hope so. No, brother, no.
More ice.
I'm asking you. No. Okay. Why not?
Sandwich.
Honestly, for a guy his size, he's not as elite as
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm ready to get on some shit, boy. Real rat. I'm ready to get on some crazy shit with this shit. He seen me labbing and losing, but I told him I was labbing, so he came in there thought it was fucking sweet and got his fucking nose wiped.
Yeah.
Wiped his
Goddamn
fucking
right.
nose.
Goddamn right. Let's get it.
Real red. I had to wipe Mike D nose earlier.
Hey, make sure y'all hit the super chat. Make sure y'all become a member. All that shit, man. Cause
Oh
we
yeah, I forgot you
monetize
got the
now.
whistle today. Congratulations, damn. I forgot you did tell me that shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go tell Mike and them.
Hey, we
Hey,
can
man.
sell all that. Hey, all these is haters of Bryce. But we believe. We believe in him. Let's go. I don't want to hear that shit. Wait till after Madden goddamn 26 come out. Everybody gonna be playing with the Panthers because you got Jimmy Horn, we got that goddamn wide receiver from goddamn from Arizona, and Bright's gonna be better, and the defense is gonna be better. Get the fuck out of here. If I'm doing what I'm doing now with Carolina, trust and believe. Them boys is gonna be something to be goddamn reckoned with in 2026. Believe that.
It's definitely gonna be better than last year.
Yes, sir. Everybody gonna be playing with him. I don't want to hear that. All these haters out here. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take a stab at him.
Yes, sir.
See what's going on with him.
I already know you're gonna try to take a stab at him.
We're looking live.
You're gonna try to stop that stab.
I'm be fucking with Jacksonville though. I ain't gonna lie.
We gonna try to stop that stab.
My word, man.
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker definitely ain't lie.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
I'll tell you right now, I've been on some shit, bro. I was up all morning laughing. With new defense, bro. You get fucking smothered. You know why?
You good.
You trying to smother
yes, sir.
motherfuckers.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to smother niggas.
Opportunity to get my goddamn lineup right.
Shit, look. That shit might not work.
Hey, I think it will.
Shit I'm on. I'm on some shit,
That's what
back.
I'm talking about.
Telling you. Might not be able to breathe in this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
This shit I got cooking, cousin.
Yes, sir.
Straight the fuck
That's
up.
Hey, I like the sentiments.
Right. I got some shit cooking. I got some shit cooking.
Okay, let's go.
Grandpa, that's why he was fucking with you, man.
Let's go. Let's get it.
That's why. Ready, cousin?
You ready? You been ready.
Hey,
let's go. Enjoy the ambiences of the city. Here we go.
So their offense out now
the ambience of the city.
It's 1st and 10.
Want some shit, cousin? Want some shit, boy? I think it's sweet over there. I think it's fucking sweet over there.
Hey, we good.
Not.
Hey, you got some positive yards, baby.
I think one thing you learn when you transition from college to
high route over there. It's not sweet over there.
It's going to be a big play.
That shit just look like it is.
You
good, baby.
And some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Be alert.
Shotgun snap now to
Be
Young.
alert. Oh, we'll be on that next time. Good throw.
And he'll go down. It will say
Great fucking throw.
Let's go!
They get 13 on the
That's great
pickup.
though, cousin.
And it'll give the Panthers a 1st down.
Okay, French, place, ready, ready.
Do it again.
Running right. Here's Hubbard. And the defense
You know, we ain't never played that running shit.
Well, he was supposed to be the one
You
who
already
chipped
know.
a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
On second down.
Shit, we ain't play that running shit.
And he's caught behind the line.
The ball in the air, I
This coordinator
You
trying
get
to
his
show
shit.
some trust and belief in his
Fumble.
offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose
Alright,
a lot of
ball in the
equity and
air.
belief in that coordinator.
And
I
steal
don't
it.
think he's going to try a third run after back-to-back negative losses.
Here he
What?
is on
It's not in the
third
right
down.
defense.
He's
Oh, come on!
got it away before the hit.
I just-
It doesn't matter. It's
yeah.
incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
Yeah.
Gonna have to wait a little
So
longer
this
for his
shit,
first catch
shit
of the
different.
game. And now they're staring at fourth and long.
This shit different, I.
Carolina in punt formation. And this will bring a drive that
Now we
has
ask
some
you what your
promise
favorite
to a
fucking
disappointing
color.
end. This one is away, and he got all of it
Oh, my
and
dad.
then some.
Now we really ask you what's your favorite color.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's play defense.
Like Rudy would say.
Let's play defense.
Like Rudy would say.
Oh, I picked the wrong defense.
It don't even matter. You still gonna get dotted.
And the drive will start out with a
Don't even
first
matter,
and 10.
homie. Why is he there? Hold on.
I picked the wrong defense. Package.
Alright. Slot. Let's be in the slot. Alright. That's weird. Why is he there? He's supposed to be in the fucking slot.
2 left for him to spend.
Damn, man.
Slot.
Drive starts out with a first and 10.
Slot.
Lawrence starting with a throw.
Your favorite
Throws
color,
a
I.
bullet to the center of the field. And the defender
You gotta be on the
intercepts
other
that
side.
deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. Ryan Thomas Jr. his intended
Other
target.
side.
So it's second down coming
Why
up.
is he not in the fucking
I
slot?
don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that's just a situation there where it's a better defensive play
He's on the
than
left
the
side.
offense executed.
And on the right side? It's weird.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
He's supposed to be here. Never switch back.
Lawrence working from the gun.
Your favorite color, Ice?
He's trying to go deep again.
What's your favorite color, Ice?
Deep downfield.
Woo!
They're going to take this in for the Jacksonville touchdown.
What's your favorite color, Ice?
Don't need long to
Blue.
take a 6-0 lead. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Little
What's your favorite color, Ice?
And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
That shit gonna be all day. Big bombs. That's all I'm throwing is big bombs. I don't want no short shit. I want all fucking bombs. So you can stop playing that underneath coverage shit. I'm going up fucking top. Going up top on this nigga. Come here. Yeah, you come on, control. That shit got this fixed drift.
Before going out just a bit shy.
That shit got this fixed drift.
They're out and set. 1st and 10.
What the fuck?
Here's a give to Hubbard.
It's off. Why is everything backwards?
Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be
Shit.
2nd and 9.
I think it's because I got this fucking what's the name playbook. Look at this shit.
I picked the wrong defense, man.
Opening the door. Bigger gap in the future.
Oh, he's supposed to be there.
Here we go. 2nd and 9.
That's weird.
God damn!
Why is everything backwards? Hey, Kayla, you see this shit?
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out, and you know there's no escape.
No, that's right.
It can
Nah.
be just one heck of a deflating feeling.
Defense. This shit.
Defense puts a
Oh, he's supposed to go up.
They catch up to him, but not until he's got
Hold
a
on.
huge
Auto
gain
flip
and a
off.
1st
Right?
down.
Phase one.
How about that play, Brock, on
Fucking
3rd and
shit.
14?
Damn!
Find a way to convert. So the big play
He's
gets
supposed to
him
be
just
blitzing
beyond
right here.
midfield. It's 1st down. Handoff running right. Hubbard.
My loot.
And he'll scurry
But
forward for a
it's
pickup of
on
3.
different. It's like backwards a little
That
bit.
time by the rookie from Florida State.
You see if I can flip it.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
Look.
And we will not
And
get
my
another
fucking
play.
men.
That's gonna do it for the 1st quarter.
When
7-0
fucking
is our score. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit.
the receiver board, the main Robinson Jr. He on the other side. He usually on the left side. Now he on the right side. Even the defense. Look at the blitz. The blitz usually come.
We're ready to go with the 2nd quarter.
He usually the blitz. I usually put him here,
They'll be set
but
up
he already right
2nd and
here.
7. They
That's
motion
weird.
the tight end over. Here's 2nd and 7.
God damn!
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, he needed another second.
Oh, it's not
to
the
deliver
flat.
throw he wanted
Not
to.
the cover
Gotta give a
four
lot of
flat.
credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and
I had to-
forcing him
I gotta
to
reset
push
the
it
audible.
before he was ready.
In the quarters. That's why.
Like Russ, Kyler, that.
Higher incompletion. We've got 3rd down.
The audible ain't saved. I forgot I turned the game off.
It's seconds. They're down to their final one in this half.
I'm audible to something else.
You're banking on seeing him be that kind of quarterback that he was projected to be, like being that point guard, being able to throw guys open, being able to get the ball out fast and rhythm. You feel me? And with what he has, when you have a big
I don't even know what the fuck going on with the receiver though.
Connection on the last play, and now 3rd down.
somebody that's small like him,
Oh, it's still there.
pretty hard to miss. And then
Yeah.
we got the route runner that sack
Still
like
there.
Jimmy Horn.
Paper towel.
That also helps.
Paper towel.
Now you got somebody that gets open fairly quick that can do a lot of dirty work.
Young working from
Still
the
there.
gun.
Yeah, it's not the right fucking what's the name?
And they
What the
finally
fuck,
bring
bro?
him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 28 out of that play. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
I think my favorite part
More.
was the magic he worked
Shit like everything
the way he took
lit.
the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
I thought he was a sleeper in terms of what I thought he would have gotten drafted.
What?
I ain't know y'all would take
See what I'm talking about, Kayla?
You feel me? But it's like, if the Panthers are picking in the top 10, but you're a 7-win team, that's improvement from last year. Because going into
Everything is like flipped.
that's when you expect to make it to the
They'll
postseason.
keep this drive moving and come to line for 1st and 10. They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty.
I don't give a fuck. It's
crazy.
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty.
Yeah, he's supposed to be blitzing. Not him.
Kansas City missed the playoffs this year. They're gonna be like, hey,
he's supposed to be over here. The blitzer supposed to be on this side.
You're just looking for growth.
It's just more pathetic, though. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's growth, but it's so pathetic. We've been 5 and 12 for what now? I can't tell how many years.
Out of the gun,
2019,
Young.
we've been 5 and 12. Besides that one, we've been
Look at that.
Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right
Oh,
here.
no, hold
You
on.
need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had.
I think it's right. Hold on. I'm not tripping.
Forced to see incompletion.
You weren't just absolutely getting blown out like how you were several times this
Boy.
year. Like, that's bro. You can
Oh,
look
we
at
good.
that and say, you know what, bro? Like,
Oh,
we were
man.
in a bunch of close games that, yeah, we lost, but at least
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
See, that's supposed to be the blitzer. Yeah, I know I ain't the fuck tripping.
Bryce Young a year 300 days analysis with even a better
Play
supporting
clock ran
cast
all
that
the way
year.
down there, and this is
Well,
going to cost
please.
the offense. Can't get the playoff in time, and I'm going to wager the call's going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap.
Weird.
Their first year under Jonathan Gannon wasn't that good. Last year, they were pretty competitive. They just were unable to finish games.
Wow,
and now year 3, the expectations
you eating over there, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
So now a much tougher task here as they come up on 2nd and 20.
Well, I mean, you're still a team with a lot of holes. Like, even if you take Bryce aside,
Sticking to the air, it's Young.
You don't really have any
That one is incomplete. Couldn't
Yes,
hang
sir.
on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Another look for him, Brock, and hey, why not with the way he's playing so far? But this time,
Yes,
just
sir.
couldn't hang on.
I think you'll see coordinators at times can't get away from something that's working. I like that they go back to them. Make them defend them and stop them. They did that time. My hunch is they'll look for that receiver.
See that ice? I know.
Oh, not like this.
I see it.
Interception ends that
I
drive.
see it. So this shit smothering.
He got it. God damn! Looked like
Yeah,
that's
this
the
is
receiver it
smothering.
was
I
designed to go to
ain't
on
gonna
that
lie
play,
to you,
too.
cousin.
Yeah, the QB just must have missed the lurky defender in coverage right there.
He ain't give up
as a
no
QB,
point.
You've got to have the vision to not just see your routes,
Not give up
but
no
see
point.
those defenders in front of it.
Fuck
If you
that.
stare down your receivers in this way, turnovers follow.
Yeah, because Joe Burrow is
Yeah,
good.
right.
He's not. Same with Patrick Mahomes. We see his defense from all the years.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
No, Patrick Mahomes has had a top 10 defense every year outside of his first year starting. Steve Spagnuolo is one of the best big game coordinators in the history of the league.
Damn!
Because I don't think that's true at all. I think he had to.
From the shotgun, Lawrence.
That was it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure they were.
And a big play
What a
drives
fucking
them
ball.
backwards. 2nd down.
Shit is
coming up.
open.
One of those
Moving
years,
quickly, trying to get set again.
Schuster,
That year they had a top 10 defense.
win. Because it was this year or last year. Because I know this year they had a top 10 defense.
Trying again,
Top 10
following the sack.
defense every single year since
Oh, my
Sideline,
God, dude.
Excuse me.
Catch up to him, but not
Excuse
until
me.
he's got a huge gain and a
Excuse
first
me, Ice.
down.
They literally
How
have
about a big hitter, 30, 40 yards there, and a new set of
of
downs.
this decade.
Excuse me, Ice. Man,
Yeah.
better. Right motherfucking listening formation.
Nah,
They're set up
bro,
at
That's
35 now.
Oh!
You only make it when you're built to win now. Like, it makes more sense for the Falcons.
Putting a receiver in motion.
I ain't saying y'all was making the playoffs. Like, I feel y'all getting 7 wins. 7, 10 wins is the ceiling if everything goes right.
Let me exclude this. For the listening audience, fuck, no, we're not getting Jalen Ramsey. His best move is the
1st and 10, it's Lawrence.
Commanders, he's ready to win now, he's in the Falcons.
Ooh, he got hit as he was
Oh,
throwing,
my
and
goodness.
unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
I already bomb your ass
This
to
is why
death.
scouts talk about a player's closing
Thank
speed,
you.
Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who could
Bomb the fuck out
get
your
to
ass.
him before it's released.
2020, they were
That sure
17th.
altered the throw.
2021, they were the 11th. 2022, they were the 7th.
Couldn't connect on
And then
first.
2023
It's second down.
2024, they had good defenses.
Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Who's supposed to be fucking Thomas Robinson?
But it's only 3 of them.
Yes, you can't though. Bryce Young, he can't put up a lead.
Weird as fuck.
But he's not elite. But that's half of the quarterbacks in this league, though.
Yeah, but they can throw at least for 20 touchdowns.
Yeah, but it's like Bryce.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. I hope. Listen, I hope. You know, it goes.
Like, listen, I get the pessimism, bro. The same way y'all talk about Carolina, bro. I talk about the Steelers, bro. Like, people unsubscribe to me every day because I post nothing but negative content about the Steelers. But it's like, bro, like, well, what else do you want me to say, man? Like, we banking on the
out of the gun, Lawrence
has yet to show the OTA. He may not show.
Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. That's good yardage there. We're set it down.
We didn't make no improvement. We got rid of our best player on offense for the past 3 years.
Man motioned over.
Mason Rudolph. Bro, he's no, and we lost George Pickens. It kind of.
I can't see the fucking listen man.
Getting DK Metcalf.
Yeah,
was that?
stupid reason.
Like,
on first and 10, here's Lawrence.
Just was like, you know, I'm doing these big personalities.
Fucking touchdown.
Really got to him, but still a good play
That's a fucking touchdown, bro.
And to be real with you, bro,
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open.
Like, get out of that shit. Whatever you and get out of that shit, cousin.
Hit them with the throw. Line doesn't
You ain't
hold up.
worried.
Incompletions follow.
Even with the wrong defense.
I already asked you what's your favorite color.
Here's second down. Now Carolina's going to
Calling
take a
timeout
timeout.
after
That's
timeout.
And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Ray asked you what's your favorite color.
It's like, bro, like, I don't have nothing
Gotta
to
the
say
great.
about Pittsburgh, bro, at all. It's just like, what
Gotta get your super chat, bro.
This team, bro, it's like, you can say
Ice.
I'm spoiled.
Oh, word.
Connect on first. It's second down.
Yo, and your mom's fat. Word. Hey, your mom's fat.
When you see that?
I'm just not seeing it now.
All right.
Your mom's fat, yo. Hey, appreciate that. Gutter. You already know, homie.
Trying again on second. He sends this one to the end zone.
You feel me? But
That bitch.
Hey, I appreciate that support, bro.
Shot doesn't work.
This is an excellent job, Kate, right here by the defense to deny that big play and make them earn it offensively. If they want to reach the end zone, they're going to have to scrap
Hey,
and
Gutter.
fight right through them.
You missed what I beat Mike D ass earlier. Beat the shit out of him.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have.
Oh, you beat Mike D?
I beat the fuck out of Mike D earlier.
No.
Real rap.
Y'all boys played for money or?
No, we stay for free.
Okay.
But I think the issue is with Byron Mike.
Sticking in the air with Lawrence.
These last 2 years.
Let's go!
That's right as he threw it, and it falls to the
Wide
ground.
the fuck open.
Well, no look on his first look of the game, and they're going to be stuck with a fourth and
So
long.
shout out to Gutter.
You know, when we were
Gutter the Great,
call
man.
them alligators. One
Shout out to
alligator,
your mom's fat,
three
man.
alligator.
Bono.
He needed another
You already know,
alligator in
man.
order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Offense
Stay
still
lit.
staying
You
on
already
to
know
the
what it is,
incompletion. They're
homie.
going to try on fourth.
Let's say you draft with
And Ingram not even in the fucking game. Ingram supposed to be the tight end right here. This shit all. Ingram supposed to be X. What the fuck is going on?
In the AFC, you're not going far if you don't have elite level talent. Like if Bryce Young was in the
going
AFC,
for this.
bro, like you would have.
Oh my
They
God.
connect for the first.
Oh, why the fuck is Ingram over there?
Down. Looks like at that 37-yard
I can't even switch it.
They hit for 16 yards on fourth down, and a
So
drive
what
we
you
all
saying? You
want.
got the wrong
Now
offense?
he's gonna carry on.
No,
So close to
I
get
don't think so. These niggas just in the wrong spot. Why the fuck is Ingram on the outside?
That was their shot to end
Yeah,
this
this shit look weird.
to get their breath. Now they're going to have to buckle down and force another fourth
first
down.
game.
Markers
First
reset,
game
ball at
vibe.
the 37.
What do you mean where I put it at? Like the importance?
Man in motion, out of the slot.
Go, let's go. 11, add it. No, you were talking about how the North
First down throw, Lawrence.
Man, I think.
Oh, I almost did that shit on you,
Down
homie.
to 9 seconds left.
Dude, I'm gonna have to switch that.
That didn't end as an interception.
That shit don't even make
Second down
sense.
coming up.
Fuck is
Yes.
this
Defense
doing?
nearly came away with a huge play.
Yes, sir.
A step
Yeah,
wrong,
what
they
the fuck
sacked
is
the
on the
quarterback.
outside?
But even still, the hit altered the throw and almost set up a takeaway.
This past season, so it's like I gotta see more. I've seen a lot.
So after the
that's
incompletion, here comes the second down call.
Win games.
Just before
with
halftime,
South
we get a
Carolina.
timeout
Against
taken.
Clemson, he broke 18
Let's
tackles
get
in
it.
that
You
game.
already
That
know,
was
Sag.
more broken tackles than anybody
Sag 83 in the
all of
building.
last season. More than Ashton
Sag
Jackson
in the
in one
building.
game, 18.
Yes, sir.
And not only that, but he improved throughout the season. He went from like struggling to throw the ball into all of a sudden just lighting the world on
Right,
fire
here you
throwing the
go,
football. I think it was him
Thanks,
taking off
Kayla.
the goggles,
Oh,
taking
you
off
see how
the
my
back,
men are? Let me
that-
see how my lineup are. But I got them in the right spot. I subbed them in the right spot.
He damn near could win the
That's
Heisman.
weird, bro.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
You're a Jets fan, is that correct?
Yeah.
Why do you give a fuck about the Virgin Panthers? And when you already slept for Super Bowls, why do you care about the Panthers? The team's fucking, we're fucking.
I more so don't care about the team. I more so care about the fan base.
Still sticking with the passing game.
Awful.
Oh my God.
The end zone. This one
Ooh.
falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds.
Fat boy.
Assume our final snap.
Around a team that
Fat boy, man. Fat boy Jay in the building.
They're left facing third and
Yes,
long.
sir.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception and just forcing an incomplete pass. As soon as he realized
Weird.
it
Man, I've been
wasn't
seeing the
possible
drama
on the
man
play,
been going
he took his
around
hands out
on
and made sure
YouTube.
it wasn't completed.
What's
One
going on
last play
now?
before the break.
Well, I mean, hey, thank you, hey, Fat Boy Jay, appreciate that, bro.
But I mean, look at it though.
Appreciate that.
Like you grew 20 cases strikers, and the team hasn't been good since
Um,
Oh, it's been a while.
A final throw before the break.
So, bro, I
That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands.
now I
led
just
the way
see,
there.
you know what I'm saying, you know,
That's halftime of
Stan,
this
what's the
contest.
name,
We'll
Oh,
turn
yeah,
both
yeah.
teams and
You
take
know.
a short break. More of the
Yeah.
NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Hey, you seen goddamn
First
P
half,
Diddy,
certainly an interesting one. Kate Scott Brock here
P
with
Diddy,
you as we get back into the
bouncer
second half has
or
in store
security
for us.
guard knocked out a YouTuber.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he P Diddy ex security guard Gene Deal went to Diddy hearing, and it was a small YouTuber that was there that was harassing Gene Deal, and he rocked his ass.
To return it.
Dang.
Yeah, he rocked his
City's
ass.
return's going to go out of bounds and set them up with a drive starting from the 20.
Oh, let me get a pause, bro.
Okay.
Look at this shit, man. Don't make no sense. Everybody in the right spot.
Man, JT bless him a little hard,
I
man.
don't
He
understand it.
I
Let me
like him,
switch
man, but
one.
sometimes I think your fucking head is involved, man.
I mean, shoot.
Oh no, he a Bryce Young supporter.
Everybody in the fucking right
Bryce,
spot.
man.
It's
I ain't
like,
mad.
bro, it's kind of
Look
like
at Ingram in the
it's like
fucking-
you gotta keep messing with the fan bases that consume the content.
This shit's weird.
The Falcons haven't been good in these last.
Because I created this dumbass playbook. That's what it is.
What's up?
It's a new playbook. It's a custom
You trying to come
playbook.
at niggas with the custom?
Yeah. I tried this custom shit. I think this they ain't in the right spot. I'm ready to go back to the regular whistle man because that shit got my whole shit fucked up.
You think it's throwing you off?
They got all the men out of place, and I got them subbed in the right spot. It's
They'll
weird
get
as
this drive
shit.
started. First and 10.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Now pressure on its way.
Oh my God.
They connect on the deep shot. He's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Offense in the hurry up here. Now the It's Lawrence. He's loaded another.
What?
Brought in inside the
Wow, those
20.
guys.
And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Man in motion here.
Since his first ever game at Louisville.
Working inside the red zone. The throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Offense up to the line fast.
Yeah, I went to his restaurant a few times. New Action Eats or New Action Soul Food. I went there a few times when I was at FAU.
FAU, that's in Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah, that's around there.
Lawrence looking to throw.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like,
Let's go.
Wow, the fuck open.
Took his shot at 6 that time.
Yeah, I can't fuck with this whistle, man.
A 3rd and 3.
Yeah, I can't fuck with my goddamn
You gotta have a
defense. So
short
good.
memory in the NFL.
Still gonna ball, though.
Collisions
Yeah.
happen. Now you gotta make the adjustment
Bomb
and
line.
get the next one.
Like, bro, I don't like the Ravens.
3rd down, Lawrence to throw.
Let's go.
I got a little.
Let's go.
Ball right swing.
I still don't own
J.C. Horn to pick it up.
not really anybody on the team.
The ball right fucking to him.
$100 million contract, man.
Yeah, like he like we got some like we got a lot of good players, bro.
The drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing.
I don't think
What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing.
On the give. And the defense
Pickable.
is all over this one for a big
Look at this
loss.
shit, though. Even the blitzer.
Back
In
to
the
the line
fucking.
they go. It's 2nd down.
There we go.
Back in his own end zone, looking to throw.
Oh my God. Perk, you better stop playing with me.
Because of that defense smothering, bro.
Jaguars nearly
The
bring it
defense smothering.
back to 6, but he is
So we
tackled
straight on that.
at the last moment. Backed up on their own goal line, Bronca. A little bit surprising.
God
to see
damn.
him for it there.
We ain't give up no points now. That's dead.
Play by the staff to call a pass play in that
We're
situation.
not giving up no point.
You know, and you
Hey,
hear coaches say
Perk,
this, Kate, you gotta
you
play
better know I
fast,
play
but
defense,
never
bro.
in a hurry. He was hurrying
Huh?
right there, and
Oh, no,
it's
we going in right now.
Oh, you better, hey, you better know I play defense.
No, you definitely play defense.
but you can't trust my
Hey, sure. I give you that.
Yes,
Got it
sir.
off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal.
And look what that got us, bro.
Ah, you motherfucker.
Jacksonville.
You got a chance to come back. Hey, chat, just be easy. Just be easy. Pickable.
He would have given us a better shot with that athleticism. Like if Mike Tomlin's ceiling is 9 wins with any quarterback, imagine what
Honest
that
Little
could've
for the
been
extra points.
with the Uber quarterback like Justin Fields.
Hey, gutter.
Right down the middle. It's good.
Never finished the full season.
And the
I
Jaguars
fucked
don't
my
have
D
the
up
lead to
earlier,
14.
bro.
But the
How much you beat on D-Bar?
somebody like that.
Shit, it was 21-0 and he scored.
Oh my
21-8.
God.
Yeah, I beat the dog shit out of it.
Russell Wilson was old. He was aging. Like Russ was good because he was able to run around and extend.
Cause I was laughing early this morning. All morning I was laughing. Then I started playing games, so he came in the chat. You shit trash.
Right,
Came
right,
up, I told,
right.
I said, bro, I'm laughing. You know?
Right,
You get it fucked up. You know? Look at this shit.
Hey,
Came in there and got his fucking nose wiped.
you beat that motherfucker lagging.
Real rat.
And you know Mike D kind of nice now.
Yeah, Mike D nice. Yeah, he took a shot. Right.
Beat him,
Then he
though.
took shots at Kalen.
You beat him once, or you beat him twice.
Let me tell you what. He played K. Then he started taking shots at Kalen. And Kalen beat the dog shit out of him.
Ooh, you said Caleb beat Caleb beat him
Kalen beat
too?
the fuck out of him. So when you come in the chat, make sure you tell him Sweetie Pie. You know what I mean? That's
Like we got exposed.
Wow.
Started going up against actual good teams.
Here's Hubbard.
when you come in the chat with that Sweetie Pie shit, he the Sweetie Pie today. Real word.
Oh shit!
That motherfucker
Hey,
Sweetie Pie
salute
today.
Gutter. Salute Gutter, man. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate that support, bro. Real talk. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Justin Fields
Man, ice.
Once again, he does
Ice is fucking. I ain't throwing that ball. I'm just gonna try to run. I'm still getting smothered. Nigga smothered like rice and gravy.
That's a good thing. But too many plays like that.
That nigga smothered like rice and gravy.
Had it open too. Had him open.
That motherfucker smothered, boy.
Oh yeah?
I couldn't give him no point.
They came in before he could find a
I'm gonna be on some shit.
Altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
Going for it, yo.
Me ice. Me ice. Me ice.
Challenging the DBs in coverage.
Damn good shit.
The lineman in front of him. He threw it like
played that shit to the T.
Easy to get a
I was on that.
a potential first down.
No, brother. The offense was better. Far as
Hey, bro. Hey, that 2K. Hey, I beat Smoke last night, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
I gotta get that shit back.
I beat Smoke, man. And Smoke is the man on goddamn 2K. I beat him. Yes, sir. I'm gonna start getting back on that 2K too, man.
Yeah, he got the team past 30 points against Indianapolis. He let them 2 come back against Indianapolis. He came short, but he got over 30.
Lawrence working from the gun.
Oh my God.
I don't know what the hell you at, Ice.
And he's out of bounds inside the red zone.
I don't know what the fuck was going on over there, cousin.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We good. We good.
That'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
That's true. Because the quarterback is a liability. That's like the. If you got an elite quarterback, why you a run first team?
We were run first team.
This is the end of the third quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the fourth.
It ain't no goddamn major blowout. I can tell you that.
Hey, no, not yet. Not yet, at least.
No, you had a
Yes,
good
sir.
quarterback. You had a Hall of Fame quarterback.
We did though, but even with Aaron Rodgers.
Try these new plays we put in our fucking paper. Tripping.
Hey, you seen the scan play goddamn Joe
Yeah,
earlier?
for sure.
That was crazy work. And then the kid came back with a little live video.
I seen it.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. That's crazy.
I respect you for pulling up the 500, though.
Yeah.
I respect
Kid,
that.
hey, what kid was saying was, ooh,
Right. The first time.
Right.
You know, kid going trolley regardless.
Right. But I ain't gonna lie. When I seen the name up there, cause I mean, you know what I'm saying, I fuck with Skin. You know what I'm saying? But when I seen the shit at the top, and I seen the real Joe Mixon, I was like, wow, this motherfucker is really playing Joe Mixon, bro.
Yeah, you know he screamed now.
Oh yeah, right. I know that.
You know, what should they set that up? That shit is all set up. That's why he was talking about saying like that.
Right. Stop. Hurt.
You on some shit, Pat.
That was crazy, man.
Yeah, I ain't like how Joe was talking though, for real. Like,
you said you didn't like who was the way he was
I ain't like how Joe was talking, for real.
Who?
Joe.
Oh, you
could tell. Joe Mixon, Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon. Oh, you talking about Joe Mixon? Oh, yeah.
You should tell Bother.
He was bullying the hell out of the goddamn scam.
Yeah, you could tell he told you some shit though, like.
Yeah.
But
he should have showed a little bit. Yeah, man, the man just, you know what I mean, just started out.
Yeah. I really wasn't feeling
Right.
Even though I ain't really been fucking with Scan, but I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. You know?
Right. I mean, it's the cockiness.
Right.
The cockiness,
And it's your
man.
first time playing it. I mean, like,
Right.
man, pulled up on your stream for a $500 game.
Hey, and the game was kind of close at first when I was watching it. Now,
right.
The game was close. I ain't gonna lie.
Second and 10. Here's Lawrence.
You hit all of my fucking back, man.
Yes, sir. That ain't bad, and that's ice.
All of my damn back.
Let's get it. Yeah, that was crazy though. That was crazy. Happy for Stan though. You know what I mean? For getting that all. Even though you know what I mean, fuck it. You win some, you lose some, but
yeah,
you already know how the vibes is. You know.
Sure.
Motherfuckers gonna be hating and shit. Ooh. Oh. You gotta bring the Shaq back. You gotta bring the Shaq back.
Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first.
Caleb had
They still have two to work with in this final quarter.
Brother, but no, we talk about that.
We had 3 less interceptions, bro. Big Cat, who you taking? Caleb Williams or David Daniels? Look at. Bro, if you know who you take, who's the better quarterback, Leo?
Now, best of luck here. It's fourth and a considerable distance.
I'm talking about what happened. I ain't talking about.
I'm talking about who was better last season, Leo. Who was the better QB, Caleb or Jaden?
Yeah, I was thinking here real quick. I just want to let you know that the Bears have the least amount of separations in the entire NFL with receiving.
All I'm saying is that Caleb Williams.
Lawrence throwing here.
Caleb Williams is a good
touchdown. Back, man.
But let's
You know,
not
Ken, I
act
don't
like
think I've ever met a
one
defender
is
that
way
cares.
better
All they
than
want
Thanks,
to do
man.
is off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop
Hey,
pass, flex
I'm
it,
pretty sure Caleb
Ain't
wanna
nobody
play
pulling
me
up with no
too.
500.
I know Caleb wanna play me.
You don't want none of that.
What they did.
I do.
You don't want none of that.
He can't play no goddamn better than Bono.
Shit.
Goddamn Bono goddamn be fucking
Shit.
Yo, Bono
Bono nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bono definitely nice, but
Yes, sir.
yeah, fucking Cleveland, bro.
I know Kaylin is a goddamn scholar.
Hey.
Now, baby, 2-score game, just 2 timeouts, plus, of course, that 2-minute warning.
Bro, he's still
Run it right into me. Where you going at?
And this one does not go far.
3 less interceptions.
Yeah, when I play Bono, I don't even want to play the game no more.
How many games did Caleb lose?
That'd be a good game, though.
Still a win and a confidence
But
builder.
I played him
fucking
close
game.
though, and he gave me my flowers. He said, "Yo, Ice, you definitely done got better."
Oh yeah, see that's what I'm saying.
I appreciate that
Kalen to
goddamn
blow him out
Bono.
there. Cause you ain't gonna be able to score on Kalen. Cause I barely can score on the nigga.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Young, working from the gun. He's got it over the middle. And he's stopped.
I gotta switch it to that.
He paid for that one, but hey, still enough for
Switch
the
it
first
to that.
down. He's slated down to approach here from the 40.
I ain't talking about no Bryce. I'm talking about
Young on 1st and 10.
the numbers on the say the numbers
Rolling
are
left,
similar.
finds some
Throw it.
time.
Throw it.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't gonna risk a
They
throw.
ain't giving up no points, Ice.
He's on 2nd down.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook.
We ain't get blown out like that though.
Escapes the pocket. And you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. It's exactly what the secondary did. And it forces the throwaway.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Because that's subjective. That's subjective. Now,
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field. They were all over that check down and ready to turn it into a negative play.
And Caleb had 20.
Oh, stop playing with me, man.
Damn, that should have came out.
Once again, after forcing his
What the
fourth
fuck is he
interception of the
doing,
night.
man?
They have a
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Where you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline.
That's why the fucking tight end in the corner.
For those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down, so it's not a pick six. Yeah, it's
This motherfucker goddamn was posted up like a goddamn stadium.
For everybody to see.
They traded for Jay Cutler.
Look at that.
Let me ask you a question, man. Top 7.
Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. Throwing deep towards the end zone. Taking a deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
I gotta be able to make the corner throws, man.
Receiver there.
All right, so
and now it's second down.
Yes.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Number 3, I got Jalen Hurts. Number 4, I got Purdy.
Wow, they're going to pass it here.
I got Jared.
Taking a big shot for the end zone. And this is incomplete. Could have been a touchdown, but all it is now is a third down.
Well, that's a major missed opportunity for the offense. Sigh of relief for the defense. Now you got to adjust a little bit, get some extra help on the back end of your defense to take those shots away.
Hey,
no connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Man, honestly.
Seven. Why do you have Stafford so high? Go.
Bro, because Stafford is a dog, man.
11.
Like, Stafford, bro, people were sleeping
out of the
on
gun,
Stafford
Lawrence.
until he got to the Rams.
Firing one deep for
What's
the
your favorite color, Ice?
And the Rams still, like,
What's your favorite color, Ice? Yeah, we don't give up none. I told you he's gonna be smothered. We don't give up shit, bro. We don't give up shit. All that shit over with. I whooped Ghost ass too. I beat the shit out of Ghost too. Both
I ain't worried about that. I beat your ass the second game.
Nah, you can't fuck with me, Ice. I'm on some shit, Pat. And I ain't even always lab 100%. I'm at like motherfucking 75%. I need a couple more days.
My man from Atlanta.
Man, y'all ain't got Jalen Daniels? Bro, you don't fuck with
No,
Jalen
I said Baker.
All set for the kickoff.
Stafford.
Little with the honors.
Probably Daniels 3.
Oh, okay.
Caleb 5.
Blackshear on the return.
Caleb 4.
Come on, Ice.
I put
Hey.
Put that shit up, Ice. GG's. You playing games. I just cracked you.
Hey, this game right here over.
Yeah, I just cracked the fuck out you.
Not exactly the big play that these reworked kickoffs were designed to promote, Brock, but hey, excitement's excitement, right? And it is hard to beat the old scoop and score.
Don't tell that kicking team that wasn't a big play. This is what they work on all week long, Kate. This is how they become special as a special teams unit to
Yo, Jay, Ice, you ain't gonna score next game. You talking about beating me.
Little for the extra point.
You're not even gonna score, bro.
He be doing no little passes.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Jaguars grow their lead yet again.
That defense, right.
Their top 5 of who they were going to. Stroud, CJ, and it was somebody else. They all said Stafford. Like all of the young upcoming quarterbacks. They don't say Lamar. They don't say Mahomes. They say Stafford, bro. Like even Aaron Rodgers said, like Stafford been doing Mahomes shit since before Mahomes. Like Matthew Stafford.
We get up out of this
nice
one, though.
little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away.
Like organization.
Blackshear on the return.
And like also
he lost the football.
How the fuck he get the ball? Nigga, that fucking fumble. He fell and all that shit and got up and got the fucking rock.
Come back
Get up out of here, Ice.
You could feel, even up at the booth, a full-on panic there for just a moment. But he did make sure it never overwhelmed him. He picks the ball back up. May have cost him some yards. Didn't cost them the possession.
Level when they first came out. You could do it. Jordan went to the playoffs. Jordan went to the bowl game. Matt Stafford ain't went to no goddamn bowl game.
I done made a fucking what's the name for nothing. A fucking Come on, Ice, what you doing, homie?
Talk excuses in the real world, my friend. We talking about
It's not an
reality.
You eating,
excuse,
bro?
bro. Like everybody, bro.
Yeah, I'm
There's
trying to
never
quit
been.
this game.
There's been elite coaches who
There you
have
go.
Playing
won
games, Ice.
average to below
You know
average
damn well
Super
not to
Bowls.
eat. Why
There's
you
never
playing
been
meat,
an
bro?
elite QB who's won with a
Nah,
bad coach, bro.
next
No
game,
bullshit.
I'm about to play you.
Name your top five. Name your top
38%.
five quarterbacks. Name your
Goddamn
Terrible.
top
right.
five quarterbacks right now, Theo. No,
I only
name your
got one
top five
goddamn chicken
quarterbacks
wing
right now.
left.
Name their coaches.
Terrible
Check this
completion
out, brother. Check this out.
38%.
Name your
Damn.
top five quarterbacks and name
That's
their
because they
head
have my
coaches.
men all over
Well,
the
I'm
fucking
gonna
place.
address it, but let me tell you reality what happened. Matt Stafford was in Detroit. He got a good big arm, but he was fucking up a lot. He was throwing a bunch of fucking interceptions. He had the yards. He was doing that. But Calvin Johnson is a top 3 or 4 wide receiver of all time. He
I
had
made that
motherfucker
custom
out
for
there.
nothing.
He still
Fuckers the men
wasn't
all
gonna
out of
come
position.
because look at Joe.
Like,
Joe
I
had a
gotta go back and look at
horrible
that.
fucking defense, horrible offensive line, but he still made plays when it needed to be done.
I wonder if that's the
Matt
formation.
Stafford was not
I
doing
know that's the
that.
same
They
formation.
never went past the second round in the playoffs. When he went to the Rams, he went to a Hall of Fame coach, a team that was
You gotta
already
come in the
set in
invite,
stone
Ice.
because the 2 years before
Okay.
they had already went to
Come on, homie.
Super Bowl. They just needed a quarterback.
Okay.
So I don't want to hit
Name your top five. Name your top five quarterbacks in the league right now. And name who their head coaches are.
Hold on, real quick. We got somebody in the audience want to ask you guys a question. How the hell
See.
did you guys skip over Jordan Love?
Bro, because Jordan Love.
When you don't beat him,
not consistent.
Yeah, bro. Like Jordan Love all over the place.
they shit on you.
Like,
when you beat him,
it's like he too all over the place for me.
oh
bro.
yeah.
It's like,
Green Bay won 2 games.
They gonna definitely
with
shit on you.
at the quarterback when Jordan Love got hurt.
And that's what I'm about to do to goddamn perk
I
right
was
now.
disappointed with how he looked.
Ice, we gonna score.
That's what I'm about to do to perk right now.
Nah, you
Gotta
can't
come in the
brother,
invite.
because that was Philadelphia.
That's what I'm about to do to perk right now, y'all. Alright? Cause perk think shit sweet.
Philadelphia made Patrick Mahomes like a high school quarterback. So
I'm about to go ahead and deliver him an L so we can have a game goddamn 3.
He was.
You feel me? Like, old man Stafford played better against the Eagles than Jordan Love, bro.
Oh,
Like,
goddamn, Bono goddamn sent me an invite too. Bono, I don't want to see your goddamn ass tonight.
But Jordan Love is the
I don't want to see you tonight. Not tonight, sir.
That's just
expectations.
But right, but that's just based on
The year before that, his final 8 games, he was the hottest quarterback in the league. He damn near would have took them to the NFC Championship if he hadn't messed up on the final drive. So it's like he kind of regressed last year.
Also, like Bryce Young might regress this
So
year.
it's ball, Ice. Make sure you got the defense, bro.
See, look at y'all. But
if it happens though, bro,
slow progress is better than no progress.
This shit gonna be over so fast.
Who just go off revisionist history as if this motherfucker can get benched. But I got you though. But look, brother, Matt Stafford.
Slow progress is better than no
He went to the
progress.
Rams with a stacked fucking team. That team. That team. They had.
Why we got the hiccups
They had
like
my man
this?
at the cornerback. They had my man in the middle. The dude that retired.
With its distinctive swimming pools in the upper deck, there's a look inside Everbank Stadium here in Duval County, Florida.
Big cat, stop it, brother. I appreciate you, brother. So I want to hit. I want to hit it. Matthew Stafford.
Name your top five quarterbacks in the league and name their head coaches. I'll do it. Patrick Mahomes.
Two teams here that came into the NFL together back in 1995, and off we go between the Jags and the Panthers.
Right. Jalen has Nick Sirianni.
Jones
breaking
for the contact, and he'll be out of bounds.
Who was that before he went to the Eagles? Who was that?
Bro, this is his first ever head coaching job.
So you can't. So brother, that's like you can't use that as an example.
Okay, so let's take Jalen Hurts out then. All right, let's replace him with Joe Burrow, right? Joe Burrow has Zach Taylor.
Joe Burrow's a phenomenal player. You can't use that as an example.
But Joe Burrow has a good head coach, bro. Josh Allen has a good head coach. Lamar has a good head coach, bro.
Brother, you can't say he's a good head coach when they didn't make the playoffs last year. And Joe played the whole season.
Shy of the 25 to the 24.
but even then, like, Zach Taylor is better than Matt Patricia.
No, Burrow played hurt last year, bro.
No, Big Cat, but he played.
Joe Burrow was hurt. Joe Burrow wasn't hurt, Big Cat. No,
Come here.
And he works free.
Come here.
Space at the 40.
Let's go.
Near midfield at the 49. 25 yards that time.
But the defense.
Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, it turned into a smoke rat. If you see the coverage off the receiver, it doesn't matter whether you call it a
Salute to Joe Mixon, man. We play y'all in the joint practice too.
And then look at my man Buffalo coach.
We gotta go to Houston. The Panthers gotta go to Houston for a joint practice. We got down the Houston, Texas. And we gonna shot the shit out of them boys.
So you saying that
Jaguar pressure on a Jaguar sack. That is Josh Hines Allen working his way in for the sack.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
There's never been a Hall of Fame coach.
The job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20.
Without having a lead head coach. Once you get to the postseason, bro, that's when coaching matters.
Straight ahead.
Nice.
He's going to be stopped.
Definitely around that corner.
Behind the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
that 1 year, I forgot what's his name. He was Oklahoma coach.
Definitely around that corner, homie.
No, not
Ain't nothing good around that
Goes
motherfucker.
in motion left.
Them boys shooting.
No. When my man got ran out of
Now
Dallas
on 3rd
1 year,
and long, they'll look to
and Dallas
throw.
was Super Bowl.
Come here, Ice. Them boys shooting. That shit ain't fair, is it? That shit I'm running. That shit's so dangerous. That shit's so dangerous.
So on now is Johnny Hecker to punt this one away.
Brother JT, Google that, man. I'm almost 50 years old. I saw that shit. I'm trying to tell you, man. Well, I'm old enough to. Well, I'm so old.
Oh, very switch.
Get off me.
That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10.
I mean, shoot, fam.
Red flex weak.
Because of the team.
But that's one of the few examples, though.
It should be different now. Watch.
Bro, there is not
Ingram ain't gonna be all in no damn corner.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars
All right, we're in the middle.
1st and 10 at their own 21. And now we get a timeout call.
That shit didn't make no
Defensive side of
sense.
the ball by the Panthers. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter.
There isn't, bro. Like, you can't carry Matt. You can't carry a coach like Matt.
Burning timeouts already?
Caleb Williams, bro. You love Caleb
We
Williams.
good, man.
He didn't want to go to the Bears for this exact reason. He didn't like the offensive coordinator. He didn't like the head coach, and he was proven right. Everybody was hating on
How you
him.
not gonna like somebody if you don't?
Bro, because, like, he sees the history. He saw how bad they were last year. Because that's why he wanted to go to Minnesota. He wanted to go to Minnesota because of who? The head coach, Kevin O'Connell.
Lawrence.
Resurrected Sam Darnold, man.
Fucking touchdown, bro. Oh my goodness.
He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
I'm sitting there fucking lunching.
Not enough time for the play to develop. Just
Been through
lucky it
that
wasn't a
shit.
fumble, really.
He get fired from Washington. What was the nigga name?
Yeah, Eric Beginning. But, like, he always was a
From the
weird kid,
21,
bro.
it's 2nd and
It's
10.
Like, you didn't know if he called the play. Sometimes he called the play. Sometimes he didn't call the plays. Like, that's kind of why and he wasn't, like, the most well-liked either. And plus, he got fired at UCLA. Like, I was telling people Eric Beginning wasn't
Now
a good
Lawrence.
coach, bro. And they called Bill Cole.
Escaping the pressure right.
X wide the fuck open. I gotta throw that.
25 before he's out of bounds.
Gotta throw
They'll
that.
end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the 1st down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Was Ron Rivera a good coach, bro? Was Ron Rivera a good coach?
I don't know. I mean,
Was Cam Newton a good quarterback?
Cam Newton was average. He had a flash in the pan season, but statistically, Cam Newton was an average quarterback.
What about 2015? Who was more responsible for the Panthers going to the Super Bowl that year? You take Cam
They
Newton.
just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw.
So
Looking long for Thomas.
I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I was ready for that fucking slant from the cross.
But he was unable to get away from the defender.
That right there, number 12.
And that one winds up incomplete.
I felt like I was getting blitzed on the other side though.
AFC.
So still
Let's go.
Game in the
I got
first,
Jets
but they're
slash
gonna go for
Another
this thing on their
timeout.
own side of the field on
I got
Sweet
Chicago
Jesus.
Bears.
Now a timeout called for by the defense, and that's their second charge
They got
timeout
Ben
here in this
Johnson,
first
bro.
quarter. They're down to 1 remaining.
They Ben Johnson. You know, they ain't got Gibbs out there. They ain't got Jameson Williamson. They don't got the O-line.
Bro, they got DJ Moore, man. They got
Oh, big decision here early. Look at
Bro, you
this.
know who DJ
They're going to
Moore
go
is,
for it
bro.
on their own side of the field.
I know. And I know you miss him too, bro. I know you miss him too.
I missed that. No. I know DJ Moore was taking on plays.
Bomb your ass.
Fucking the Bears. That's what they
Because he
talking
ain't
about.
like Caleb Williams, bro. He was playing ass.
He was getting paid though.
Let me get y'all a dark horse from each conference.
Oh, the dark horse.
And they'll try and throw forward with Lawrence.
I'm trying to bomb your ass.
No, sir.
I have enough time.
So certainly an
Damn, I have enough time. I need a little bit more time.
it'll be a turnover on down.
But the Falcons, the West, I would say the Cardinals, the East, I'm gonna say the Giants.
No. They won't walk from each conference.
Damn, I have enough time.
Oh, you say 1-0 from the I would say
Called defense.
I'm gonna go with the Cardinals from the NFC, and then in the AFC.
Game of Kids 75 was good,
From the
homie.
shotgun, it's Young.
Don't throw the pick. Don't throw your pick.
Second back at the 36. Trayvon
Don't throw your pick.
Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10.
So the AFC. Let me see. Damn. That's like the Raiders. Oh my God.
Throwing on second and long. Young.
Don't throw your pick. That's a fucking pick, man. Don't throw your pick, Ice.
The partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play.
They made the
in order
playoffs.
to pick up the yardage
I'm
needed.
gonna say the Raiders.
Get him. It's a fumble. Rip him the fuck up.
They got Big Brock out there. They got.
Good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still fourth down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer.
Yeah, I like the
if they
Raiders,
think a
bro.
field goal turns out to be the better call here.
Panther football to start quarter number
Nah,
2.
they got a white boy
As they've got it with a fourth down coming up.
No, come on, man.
Jack Bench like that.
Nah, no sir.
He's decent.
Yeah,
They got Ashton Gent. They got Ashton Gent too. And they got a pretty decent offensive line.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go with the Raiders. I forgot they got Genty. I'm gonna go with the Raiders, man.
I'm gonna give my two. I think I'm gonna ride with the Titans as a dark horse. I really like that. More. And I veterans around him with Calvin Ridley and Tyler Lockett.
Nice.
And Tony Pollard's not a bad
Oh, homeboy.
No, Pollard's not a bad bet.
And the first play will be a field goal try.
I'm not gonna like it.
Come on, keep over there, bro.
Oh, no.
And that will make this a more difficult
I could
prospect.
fuck with the Giants, brother. I could
Big
fuck with
Cat,
the Giants.
can I share you the Giants schedule on screen, bro?
So Young
And I
will
want to
head to
know
the
how.
sideline, and on is Pinheiro for the Panther field goal. Out of the left hash, this from 48
Like
yards.
anybody else do.
Nah, bro, it's like they bro, man.
Who are they playing against? Philadelphia? Boy, they played Philly 3 times.
I want to see how many wins that you have for the Giants on screen. Because they not a bad team on paper, bro. It's like you put them in the AFC South, I think they could give the Texans a run for their money.
All right, so we got on screen here.
Ice. Come on, Ice. I'm ready to quit the game, Ice.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm good.
Come on, I'm ready to quit the game, homie. Still rap, bro. Too late for that shit, homie.
Let's see.
That's the second flag. Come on, bro.
Nah, we good.
Hold on, let me think. Shit.
Score still goddamn 0-0. Hush. Ain't nobody goddamn take the lead.
That's 2 flags, bro.
Don't you do that.
So that's 2 wins.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I digress on that last comment.
I mean, it's possible, though, brother.
And it's good.
I like the
Panero bread. Oh, no, it ain't good.
Like, you put them in the NFC South, bro.
This motherfucker goddamn kicked a perfect kick and missed it. Wow.
Bro, I don't like Todd Bowles.
Now we forced to play now.
I don't rock with Todd Bowles, bro. Like, you like Todd Bowles as a coach?
This man really missed the fucking goddamn field goal, man.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin the next drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that does be aggressive, stay aggressive.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe that's what we saw.
You know, like,
They were very aggressive this time. Quarterback in points. We'll find out.
Like, the Panthers definitely, anybody.
The pressure gets to Lawrence, and he'll go down. DJ Waddle got off his spot quickly and got to the quarterback.
No, you got
Baker. That's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The first sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a first down now, playing behind the sticks.
I'm saying, though, Baker Mayfield,
that huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go.
I fought with Baker.
I think the Giants win 5 games this year. God damn.
Yeah, bro. Now look, it's like when you look at the Bears roster, though. If you look up the Bears depth chart, bro, they got a complete team.
Now
they got a good offensive line. They got a great defense. They're loyal.
Booyah.
And that's caught inside the 35.
Booyah.
It's like, bro, they
Booyah.
Brian Thomas, 69 yards. And the Jaguars post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead.
GG, guys.
Like people think I be tripping when I be saying the Bears list. Like from a roster standpoint, bro, last year they would have been a playoff team.
To try here
they
for
had
the
much
extra
better
point.
coaching. Like if Caleb Williams having this dude now, like he's building the offense.
And this is up and good. The score now 7-0 Jaguars.
They should have beat Detroit on Thanksgiving.
And they should have beat the Commanders. That's true. That's just why I be saying, like, coaching matters in games like that, bro. That's why I was saying back to my point about Stafford,
right.
bro. Like, you can be a good quarterback, but if you got a coach that's a novice with timeouts or just doesn't have a good understanding of situational football, like, it can take wins away from a quarterback.
Nah, Matt Stafford was throwing interceptions. He wasn't clutch when he played for Detroit. It was him too. It went on.
But it's like he was good enough to win, though. It's like
here's the Jaguar kick team as they run up and send this one away.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna say you completely wrong, though. It's like I feel your point. Like when he did go to Sean McVay, he got elevated.
Well-placed kickoff. That's what these new rules can do for you.
It's still
backed up to start this drive.
When you get elite coaching, bro, it puts you in a better situation to succeed. Because regardless, bro, like all of these quarterbacks, bro, they're not just good because they're great. They had to go to a situation that gave them the pieces and gave them the proper coaching to be great in some capacity.
Cincinnati coach, a good coach, bro.
Outside of Joe Burrow, bro, like outside of Joe Burrow and Peyton Manning, like those are probably the ultimate outliers.
So you saying that
if Lamar went to the Browns, would he have been just as good?
But that's I can't say. I don't know.
Mahomes was considered the ultimate project. We never really seen too many air raid quarterbacks into the NFL and have success until Mahomes got there. You feel me? Because he went to Andy Reid.
Let me ask y'all something. Cock Purdy, man, lost a lot of people, man. And he just got a big bag here, so I'm pretty sure it comes with expectation. No Debo Samuels, so their offense is totally different. You got Christian McCaffrey, who is unreliable when it comes to health. But wide receiver room, Brandon Ayuk, Juan Jennings, and Ricky Parasol. And they did pick up Mikael Williams to go opposite of Nick Bosa. Expectation for Brock Purdy in the Niners.
And I got them winning 12 games. They got an easy schedule. They schedule capable.
And they still got the tight end.
Oh yeah, George Kittle.
Is Brock Purdy worth $265 million, I believe?
Yeah. Well, they gave him like 181 mil. Hell yeah, shoot, he making less than Trevor Lawrence and Jordan Love.
Yeah, he had his price. He had his price because you already see the ceiling on Brock Purdy. So, and he's overachieved.
I mean, bro, like he got more playoff wins than Lamar, Jordan Love. So it's like it's like he made like this. Is my point. This is kind of why I get mad when people criticize Brock Purdy. People think if you're not the most talented quarterback, you don't have the strongest arm, you're not the greatest athlete, you just can't. You're a quarterback that just benefits off the scheme. But it's like Jimmy Garoppolo wasn't as good as what Purdy was, and the Josh Rosen, when they had him, Nick Mullins, C.J. Beathard, they weren't as good. It's like Brock Purdy, bro. If he was a free agent right now, half of the league would want him.
Yeah.
But like, if you were a Panthers fan and you had the opportunity to get Brock Purdy for that price, would you feel like it would be worth the investment?
Yeah, over Bryce, hell yeah.
Yeah, Brock Purdy.
But Brock Purdy made the Panthers. If you had Brock Purdy right now, would you be a playoff team?
I believe so, absolutely.
Probably so, yeah.
With them motherfucking niggas that got running around wide receivers and all that, man, hell yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of like my point, bro. It's like, in the fact that you guys feel Brock Purdy will have that big of an impact on the Panthers kind of proves like how good he is, because the Panthers are projected to be one of the worst teams in the league still. So getting Brock Purdy elevates a team like the Panthers from this to that. Like I say he's worth the money, bro. I'll take him in the heart, bro. I'll give a liver for Brock Purdy in Pittsburgh.
I mean, Pittsburgh. I mean, yeah, Brock Purdy's a good quarterback, man. They hating on him because they say it's the team. So we gonna see this year though.
Like it's funny, bro. Like, and I love Lamar, but I had a Ravens fan in my comment section when I was talking about like how alien quarterbacks have kind of ruined the perception of the NFL, because people think if you don't have Mahomes, Josh Allen, or Lamar, those kind of QBs with the crazy physical traits, you have no shot at winning with whoever you have at quarterback. And I don't really think that's true, bro, because we seen plenty of quarterbacks that had all these traits come up short, bro. Like, Big Cat, you said it first about Cam Newton, bro. Like, after Cam Newton has retired and I hear him talk more and more, bro, like when he said he cared more about individual accomplishments in the Super Bowl, bro, that's when I lost all my respect pretty much, bro.
Well, I mean, if you paid attention, you already knew that.
Me and Leo been preaching that shit.
Yeah, we've been thinking that shit for years, man. That dude was all about himself. When a motherfucker show you in the Super Bowl that he ain't gonna jump on the ball, come on, man.
Yeah, bro. It's like Anthony Edwards, bro. Like that boy had more kids than he had points tonight.
But you know what his thing is? Anthony Edwards gotta focus more on finesse. You can't just jump over every fucking body, man. You have to have some finesse. Like Shea, he got marginal athleticism, but his game is all finesse. I'm not a fan of the motherfucking flopping shit, but the dude got skill. Anthony Edwards, he gotta get more skill. You just can't jump over every fucking body. They showed that shit ain't gonna fucking win.
I should have known, bro. When that nigga from Georgia, I knew them niggas gonna blow it.
Yeah, he's serious, bro. He not serious, bro. In the offseason, he gotta get a post game. He gotta get a fadeaway.
Man, he need to focus on having less jets.
No, that's too late, bro. That's too late. He gotta get what a nigga got hundreds of millions of dollars, man. He young. Like I said, he just gotta take care of his. I'm telling you, man, he got to get a ground game. You just can't jump over every fucking body, man, because I mean, Derrick Rose, he tried to jump over every fucking body. So yeah, I mean, they exposed that jumping shit. You gotta have some skill, man. You gotta be able to get in the post. You gotta be get that ball. You can't be out there dribbling. You gotta be able to just get the ball and just get a shot up, man. A good shot,
Yeah.
But I mean, he'll get better because he's really young and he seemed like a nice, level-headed guy. Somebody get in his ear like, yo, man, just take it down. Get you a post game, nigga. Learn how to come off of a screen or something like that. Play without the ball in your hand.
Yeah, that motherfucker just be straight downhill. He pulling that bit.
Yeah, man.
He coming at you.
He coming, but they could say the athleticism gonna go after a while, man.
KT.
Yo.
Yeah, I made a lick off a motherfucker in the playoff. Motherfucker bet the Ravens over the Bills, man. Stupid shit, bro.
Nah, you don't do that. Not in Buffalo. No,
bro, you
sir.
want to know something crazy, bro? You want to know
Not
something crazy?
Great white
Like,
hope, no, sir.
I won, during my time in college, I won $500 off my homeboy just strictly betting against Lamar. Like, it was one time, it was week 1 or early during the season. I bet that the Dolphins would beat the Ravens, and the Ravens were up like 35-7 at halftime or 35-14, something like that. Then the Dolphins came back and won. Then 2 years ago, he told me that the Ravens were going to blow out Mahomes. So we betted that not only would the Chiefs cover that spread, but they also would win. We lost that one. Then he lost against Pittsburgh when I took the Steelers to win the first time they played the Ravens, and they won with Russ. And like they lost against the Bills last year. It's like I love Lamar, bro, but like I do feel like Jalen Hurts is a little bit overhated. You know, I think Jalen Hurts is an elite quarterback. He may not be the most impressive, but like we've seen plenty of quarterbacks have good teams, but not always show up in the biggest moments. Like at least with Jalen Hurts, say what you want to about the team he has. Like, bro, the brother's consistent. He's one of the few quarterbacks that went toe-to-toe with Patrick Mahomes and actually won. You feel me? And even in the last Super Bowl, bro, like, he was getting right with Mahomes. Despite the fumble that he had, like, he was getting right. Like, with Jalen Hurts, bro, like, I never seen a quarterback grow so much from college to the pros.
Yeah, man.
He's better than Tua.
Bro, I agree with you 100,000%. I'm like, this motherfucking Alabama Jalen Hurts that can only fucking run. But you know, a testament to his,
his character.
You know, his ability to I don't know about the character shit because he's talking about he don't fuck with Trump. So yeah, I got you on that. But anyway, I don't know about all that shit. But but it's a testament to his ability to improve his game because I said, this fucking Alabama Jalen Hurts, like that shit is crazy. But but yeah, he doesn't turn the ball over like that. You know, he's a consummate. He's basic enough. He does just enough. But I wouldn't want the motherfucker my quarterback. Absolutely fucking not. But yeah, Jalen Hurts. Man, I hate watching Jalen Hurts play.
Wow.
This shit is basic, man. Like, I mean, if it ain't a motherfucking run, it's a motherfucking throw to motherfucking Brown. I mean, or the tight end.
But it's like, dude, and that's the problem, bro. Which one matters more, the flash or the consistency?
That's how I feel about Lamar Jackson and shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Jackson. I mean, Jackson, he improved, but I mean, I don't watch him play. Nah,
man, honestly, bro, I feel Lamar, from a talent standpoint, is the most talented quarterback that has ever played this game, bro. He had a 40-5 touchdown interception ratio. He has the 4th highest career pass rating in NFL history.
Brother. How many 4,000 yard seasons does Lamar have, brother?
Shoot, bro, they don't ask him to throw that bit as much to have 4K.
This man's second year in a new system, dog. And before that, bro, we was a fucking run first team.
Y'all was run first. The quarterback was bad.
He just due for 4K past season.
This man got robbed out of his 3rd MVP. I don't give a fuck nobody say. He's supposed to be the MVP that last year.
MVP.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
And you wanna know something funny? I don't think he'll win another MVP.
Why they can't give it to him? Because of the last game. If he didn't win the last game, oh yeah.
Yeah,
man, we've been starting.
It came down to the playoff game. But I mean, if you go back and look at the stats, Lamar Jackson had by far way better than Lamar. I mean, don't get me wrong, Joe Burrow was better than all 3 of them, but
he missed the playoffs.
Lamar Jackson played way better than. Lamar Jackson played way better than Josh Allen.
It came down to
you know what I'm saying? It came down to that last game. And if, like you say, Leo, if the Bengals would have made the playoffs, Joe Burrow won that shit by. He wouldn't even be close. It would have been Joe Burrow.
And you wanna know what's crazy? I don't think Lamar will win MVP again, even if he puts up the numbers, just because like it's kind of gonna be like LeBron in the sense when he was in his prime with Miami, when he went back to the Cavs, like they'll have MVP fatigue.
They call it bonus fatigue. he going
with Jokic.
You know what I'm saying? We done saw this shit already, type shit.
Yeah, he'll have to throw for like 50 touchdowns or something.
Yeah.
I mean, Lamar had a phenomenal year last year. I mean, but you know what took away from it though, DZ? I'm gonna tell you what took away from it. The fact how many yards rushing did
Derrick Henry?
Yeah, how many yards rushing Henry had?
Yeah,
he was second in the league. Yeah, he was second in the league.
He was right behind Saquon.
That's what I'm saying, but that took away from it too, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I just think if it came down to that game, bro, like you say,
that came down to that.
Whoever would have won that game would have won MVP.
Yeah,
honestly, bro, like
Lamar Jackson was favored, bro, like throughout the whole shit. And then whenever that game played, shit, that's when they gave it to Josh. You know, but
you know what the problem is, brother? He cursed. Lamar just gotta just.
Man, Lamar fucking need to play better in the playoffs, dog.
Yeah, he tried.
I feel like
say right.
And all like Ravens fans, you know, they trying to put the shit on Mark Andrews, but I'm like, bro, this nigga threw an interception, bro. Like, come on, man. Like this nigga threw a whole interception, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I know Mark Andrews, he dropped that 2-point conversion and he fumbled the ball, but nigga, Lamar Jackson threw a whole interception. And he changed the whole perspective of the game.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he tried to do too much. Like, bro.
Yeah. Like, dude, like, that motherfucker, like, he forget how to play when the playoffs.
He be too much in his head.
The moments get too big for him, dog, it's like he forget how to, he forget. I'm like, man, all you got to do is fucking put your head like you in the fucking regular season.
Just play.
That shit pissing me off, dog. I'm tired of this shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
You think Harbaugh got to go? You think Harbaugh got to go?
Man, it's a combination of both, but I'm putting it on Lamar, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Lamar, dog, he out there. You know, don't get me wrong, coaching is a big part of these games, dog, but man, the coaches ain't out there throwing the ball. The coaches not out there catching the ball. They only can tell the players what to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Lamar tried to do too much, and
he be trying to do too much, dog.
He said his mom snapped on his ass like, "What you doing, bro? Run that shit."
Yo,
I feel like he be trying to prove a point, bro.
Before a playoff game, she need to fucking get on his ass every fucking time.
Like,
do whatever. Don't play like that. Like, come on, man.
Stop trying to compete. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was a curse because he trying to compete. Like, you could pass in the pocket, but your skill set is making plays. Like, let Josh do the pocket shit and he running a little bit, but you could motherfucking do everything and just, like a broken play, motherfucker gonna be wide open every time.
Like, bro, if you were creating a player in Madden at quarterback and you gave him 99 everything, you got Lamar Jackson, bro.
But it's about you being able to implement the skill though, because I mean you can have.
But it's like if we take accolades out of this and we just judge this off raw talent in terms of just pure talent, bro, like just pure talent. Take all of the accolades out of this. So we just judging on pure talent. Lamar, pound for pound, is the most talented quarterback that ever put his hands on the football.
Sir, no. Not him not being able to throw outside the numbers. No, sir.
Bro, what do you mean,
he improved on that though, dog. He improved on that.
He was one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league.
You can't say he can't throw the ball no more. That narrative is shut down, bro.
No, outside the numbers.
Leo, go look at him.
He really only threw one interception this year.
He was ranked top 3 this year outside the number passes. Go look it up, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna take
he shut that narrative down, bro.
But this year, though, I'm talking about, but he talking about in history, like Mahomes been doing that shit. Like, did they come out of school doing that? So, I mean, he's improved. Like I said, he's improved a lot. I mean, like, he has never had a 10 interception game. I mean, I don't think he ever had that. But I'm talking about, like, long term, like, because when them legs stop working, then what you gonna do?
Put money up that the Bengals take that division.
Nigga, I bet. How much you want to bet?
What you want?
It don't matter. Whatever you want to bet, I bet you. You said the Bengals gonna win the division? Big Cat, don't lose your money.
They not ready yet, though, brother, because they ain't got no run game.
The Bengals don't even have no. Bro, they can't even pay their best defensive player, and they won't even. Bro, they won't even pay their first-round draft pick that they took to replace their best player on defense.
Now, remember, I told you that Weston was going to be MVP. He didn't win it, but you see what he did, though, right?
Yeah, Big Cat, I'm saying, but you need the defense though, brother.
They ain't got no look, and then they old boy retired. They number one sack. I mean, they ain't number one, but they ain't paying the motherfucker that led the NFL in sacks. They ain't even paying him. We trying to get the fuck. And Hurts, he retired.
Because you got you got Joe, you got Chase, and you got my man getting like what, 30, 40 million dollars.
Yeah. They ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Are you talking about Hendricks?
Yeah, Hendricks. Yeah, they ain't paying. They ain't trying to pay him.
That's what I'm saying. You got 17, 18 sacks 2 years in a row. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. They ain't trying to pay. That's the best. That's the best motherfucker on their team, on their defense, dog.
Yeah.
And they ain't even trying to pay this.
And you trying to fucking lowball him? That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. They cheap, dog.
No, brother, they ain't cheap. They got motherfucking 3 players getting like 35 a year.
Nah, Leo, they don't want it. Man, they got money. That owner is fucking cheap, bro. They don't want to pay nobody. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Yeah, so.
Is the Bengals owner, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's been cheap now. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he is, from my knowledge.
It's their first time. It's their first time in their history of having a fucking team that they knocked down a top-notch receiver. It's their first time paying a player on their team that much money that they paid, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, this is the first time they ever paid a player top-notch money. Their first time, dog. So how you gonna say they not cheap? The fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, they've been historically cheap, man. They've been letting players walk and stuff like that, you know.
What?
Cincinnati. I mean, they
bro. I don't even think the Bengals make it to the playoffs this year, bro. I only think the Ravens the only team out the North that's making it out this year, to be real.
Yeah, bro, it's fucked up, man. I'm telling you. That division, like, everybody, we the only team that's, and I'm not being biased, I'm a realist, dog. Y'all know that. We the only team out that division that's looking, you know, that's going into the fucking training camp looking good right now. Like, as far as each position. Like, you got to worry about Cleveland got a fucking debacle quarterback situation going on. You got Pittsburgh. They don't know they waiting on Aaron Rodgers. You know what I'm saying? And you got fucking Cincinnati with the problems that they got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bro. You know what I mean? So
fucking Ravens drafted my man from Marshall and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that mother. Hey, I think he gonna now. Hey, Big Cat, you want to bet on how many sacks he gonna have?
No, he good. Well,
bro, the Ravens, bro, the Ravens.
NFL, man.
Like, you want to know the difference between the Ravens and the Steelers, Pete? You see, the Ravens and the Steelers in the early 2000s used to have, like, similar philosophies, like great defense.
Yeah.
Went with whoever had quarterback. But when they got Lamar, that's when you started to see the shift. Like, they started to understand, like, how the league was pivoting. And the Steelers haven't been able.
Roethlisberger retired. What y'all need to stop with that and running around?
But Flacco was out though, bro. Like, Flacco was out, bro. We held on to Big Ben longer than what we needed to. Like, Big Ben's final season, he wasn't like that good at all.
Yeah,
like,
he should have basically his final season. He should have been gone 2 seasons, you know, previous.
Yeah,
you know
like
what I mean?
and also, bro, like the Ravens fired Greg Roman after making it to the playoffs with him. Man, you normally don't have teams that change coordinators after making it to the playoffs and then upgrade, bro. Like, they modernized their offense, getting Todd Monken, who implemented.
Yeah, we got Todd Monken, bro. Big K, you know Todd Monken won 2 back-to-back.
Yeah.
Georgia ain't do shit since they lost.
I told everybody when they hired Todd Monken, bro, Lamar was going to win his second MVP, and folks thought was going crazy. But I was like, bro, like, Todd Monken is going to bring a mix of college offense, but mix it with pro-style concepts as well.
But, bro, I'm going to tell you, though, that's gimmick football, brother. You win in the NFL by calling the play, ain't no trick shit. If the quarterback is play action, then it's there, run the ball. But all that running around trying to play backyard football, that shit don't win in the NFL, man, going forward.
That's why Mahomes does it. Mahomes plays
Lamar, I mean,
backyard
you gonna have to evade pressure, but Lamar, every time Lamar snapped the ball, every time Lamar snap the ball, he looking down the field, bro. He not running around, Leo.
No. But he do too much running around, though.
True, Val. That's his problem, bro. He
man,
not
that's
running
you
enough
got to
anymore,
get away
bro.
from the
His
pressure,
mom
bro.
snapped on him. His mom's like, bro, start running more.
You got to be able to read the defense and throw the ball early.
Lamar can read deep, bro. Do you know Leo Lamar?
No, but hey, Leo,
Interception?
Leo, when you get time, pull up Lamar Jackson highlights from this year, please.
No.
And just watch.
Of course this year. But how many years have you been in the league, bro?
You right. But I mean,
but
hey, each player got to develop. That's the whole point of going through these years in the NFL. Like you got to get better and better. That's what they playing for.
But to get over the hump, though.
Yeah, eventually he gonna get over. I believe he gonna win the Super Bowl.
I mean, you can say, what about Josh Allen,
I ain't saying this year or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It'd be good if he do it, but I mean, you gotta look at Peyton Manning. I'm not saying he gonna be Peyton Manning, but I mean, Peyton Manning ain't win the fucking Super Bowl till his 8th year or 9th year. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it ain't everybody not Patrick Mahomes, dog.
No.
It's the Michael Jordan effect, bro. Like, think about how many good players Michael Jordan kept from winning championships. The only time a team won a championship during the 90s was when Jordan retired.
But I'm saying, my point is that I'm saying, though, he got to, because, brother, I'm telling you, when them legs fail him, what are you going to do?
But it's like, that's his legs his legs is a problem because he's not using them more in the playoffs. He's trying too hard to like throw the ball. It's like he's good doing that bit, but he need to run more.
When he get over this hump, dog, I can't wait, bro. Because ain't no all that running and shit or what motherfuckers, this narrative motherfuckers saying about him. That shit gonna be dead.
I mean, look, bro, Leo, who? If you had to pick between Jalen Hurts and Lamar, who are you taking?
Lamar better than Jalen Hurts. I'm just saying, why you ain't say somebody else? I'm not a fan of Jalen Hurts. I told you.
But Jalen Hurts just won a Super Bowl, though. He's kind of like a running quarterback too.
Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl sitting on his ass, man. The defense did it all. I mean, he made 2 good plays, but that's all he needed to do. Jalen Hurts is an average quarterback.
I can't say Jalen's average, bro. Like, Jalen show up in the difference between Jalen and Lamar. Yes, Lamar's the most.
Hold, JT. When they played Tampa Bay in the playoff last year, the year before last, what was he at?
I mean, he was bad, bro. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. Like, he ain't even played bad that game. He had 2 touchdowns, no picks. It's just, bro, the team just wasn't good, bro.
Because he wasn't able to take him to the next level. He's a good
but it's like Lamar's teams have been just as good, bro. The Ravens have been top 3 in Super Bowl odds for the last 3 years. Like, it's a mental thing with Lamar, fam. Like, it's a mental thing with Lamar, bro. Like, when he threw that interception,
once he get past that shit, whatever he have going on in his fucking head, which I hate. These last 3 years been fucking painful for me. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking stupid. But he need to get over that shit. I know that. He ain't got that much long. He ain't got that much.
You remember against Kansas City when he threw that interception?
Running, shit crazy. Yeah, that was 2 years ago when Kansas City came up here.
Yeah, he slammed his helmet on the sidelines. That's when I was like, damn, bro, you done tapped out, Lamar. You feel me? You done tapped out, bro. Once you slam the helmet, bro, you out of it. And so I love Lamar, bro. Like, Steelers fans get mad at me. I be like, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you can beat them all you want to.
Like, most fans, bro, look, most fans ain't real like that. You know what I'm saying? At least, because I hate the Steelers, but I tell the truth about players on that team or any team, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a realist. I'm not no biased motherfucker. I'm not going to sit up here and say Lamar Jackson is the best quarterback in the fucking NFL. I'm not going to say that. You know what I'm saying? But he top 5.
Yeah. Question. Lamar Jackson's going to the Hall of Fame.
I think Lamar's the best quarterback in the NFL, bro. Like, I personally believe that, bro. Like, I don't care about the playoff shortcomings, bro. Like, I'll take Lamar over any quarterback in the league, bro. I got a Lamar Jackson jersey for a reason, bro. Like, I love Lamar, bro. Like, a nigga can't tell me nothing about Lamar Jackson, bro. Like, I get it, he has his shortcomings in the playoffs, bro, but I believe he'll break through. What's up?
Are you a NFL homer?
Yeah, bro. I'm a fan of the NFL before I'm a fan of any team, bro. Like, I just love the game. You feel me?
Gotcha.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. I know one thing for sure, and this the truth right here. even though we came in the league around the same time, we head over heels better than the Panthers organization.
Oh man, well, that ain't even no question.
Not even close.
That's like I was on my man them show like last week. I'm like, look at y'all. You niggas talking about the Panthers like the motherfuckers. This is the sorriest fucking franchise in motherfucking sports history. I said no franchise in any sports history or any professional sports team has never won back-to-back winning season since the inception. You talking about 30 fucking 1 years. These motherfuckers ain't never had back-to-back winning season. You know, the first thing out of their mouth, well, we did go 7-8-1. Fucking back-to-back winning, motherfucker. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy.
The Carolina Panthers are the definition of mediocrity. The only reason I root for the Panthers because I was born and raised in Carolina. That's the only. If I was man, look at when I was growing up, I liked the motherfucking Jets and the motherfucking Bengals because of the fucking helmets. When they got a team for Carolina, I was I gotta root for my home, I gotta root for the home team. But I was like, I ain't gonna be fucking stupid and say the motherfuckers good because they ain't never been consistently good. Get the fuck out of here. You get mad. Well, you can pick another team, man. Fuck y'all. I already picked another team.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'm from Louisiana. I hate the Saints, dog. I hate the motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro. I'm from Atlanta, bro. And it's like I root for Atlanta, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I always rep my hometown. Like, you feel me? But it's like, man, as much as the Steelers piss me off, bro, it's like I can't see. Bro, I've been saying so many times, bro. I'm not a Steelers fan this all season, but I still can't change team.
Man, I'm gonna tell you.
They make us. That's why they call it. The abbreviation for fanatics is fans. You know what I mean? We all crazy about our team.
Yeah.
It just depending on what time what time of what our team on at the time. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Carolina they on they ain't that good. But once they get back good, the way time going, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all gonna be happy about y'all team again. It just whenever a team is down, everybody feel that certain situation with that team, they feel obligated to down them. But everybody got their own opinion when it comes to their team. But we all gonna still be fans of that team. You know what I'm saying?
And y'all got a big ass fan base, bro. For y'all to have been as down as what y'all been, bro, like y'all just as big as the Commanders, bro.
Yeah.
Commanders fans is huge.
Bro, it's not the same. People watch the Washington Redskins. This motherfucker, they like that fan. But let me tell you why. Bro, look, it's the Carolina Bryces and the Carolina Panthers. Motherfuckers fuck. A lot of motherfuckers fuck with the Panthers because of Bryce Young baby ass. It's a fandom with this dude. They adore this motherfucker. They in love with this motherfucker. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else but the motherfuckers liking the underdog. They have no business supporting the motherfucker at all. The only reason they support this motherfucker is because they have an affinity for this person. That's the only reason. That's why the team doomed for failure when the fan base is fucking delusional. Because, like, if you're a Cleveland Brown fan back in the day, okay, you go for the quarterback, but you know the team been historically bad. But the quarterback play hasn't been as bad as Bryce Young has been. There's no reason for motherfuckers to sit up there and have optimism about a motherfucker who did.
Man, they see what that boy did at Bama, bro. That boy was a legend at Bama, bro. They call that boy Ice Young.
What, did you see? Yeah, I know you was a fan. I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ice Young.
You this dude.
That's what they called him at Bama, bro. They called that boy Ice Young, bro. Every time he had a chance to win the game at Bama, bro, he came through every time, bro. Like, when you watched him play at Bama, bro, you was watching something mystical.
I saw Tennessee had that. I saw Tennessee hurt his little elbow when he played.
Man,
remember that game?
Man, that boy Bryce Young was something different at Alabama, bro. I've never seen somebody play like, bro. You may say he ain't carry Bama, bro, but compared to the Bama teams in the past, like Mac Jones was throwing to Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, who else, bro? Jerry Jeudy. Like, that's what I mean in terms of stat teams, bro.
Who better, Williamson or the wide receiver that won the Heisman? Who better?
Devontae Smith, without a doubt.
Man, stop playing around, yo.
Bro, what do you mean stop playing around, bro? Are you kidding me, fam? Are you playing right now?
He's a
Devontae Smith would be a number one right now on majority of NFL
nobody's team. nobody takes. Stop playing around, man.
Bro, Jameson Williams, bro, I think he just had his first one. I don't think he cracked 1,000 yards yet. He's on the trade block right now.
Jameson Williams.
They don't even want to give him an extension, fam.
Yeah, I know he's a Bryce Young fan. I got you, brother. I got you.
Bro, they don't even want to give Jameson Williams an extension, bro.
They don't because the production's not there. But I'm going to tell you this, though, JT. I got you. In your heart of hearts, I know you are a Bryce Young supporter to the end.
Brother, Devontae Smith is a better all-around receiver than Jameson Williams from route running, from body control. Like, bro, Devontae Smith, bro, for somebody to be that size and have that skill set, bro, that's incredibly rare, bro. Like, he can do everything. He can play X, he can play Z, he can be press coverage. You don't want to play off coverage against him, bro. Like, Devontae Smith had the greatest season ever for a college receiver, bro. Like, Mac Jones was throwing to Jalen Waddle, him, Henry Ruggs, bro. Like, some of those Bama teams, bro, were at all-time stat, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you compare the Alabama team that Bryce had to Alabama teams in the past, you looking at 1-2 players, bro. You have past quarterbacks like Tua and Mac who are throwing to 3 first-round receivers, fam. 3 with an elite offensive line. You feel me?
I got you, but I hear you, I hear you, brother. But let me just say this to you. I got you. I hear the Bryce support. You try to hide it and cloak it, but it keeps coming out. I got you. But let me just say this, brother. Stay tuned. 2025, September coming. I'm gonna converse with you in December. We're gonna remember all this conversation about Bryce and the optimism, and I'm gonna bring this conversation up back to you in December, and I'm gonna ask you, where your boy at? What your boy doing? Is he still good? Is he still that's what? Because you know what? He's not a starting quarterback in the NFL. He's too diminutive. He's not physically gifted to the point where he can survive in the NFL and beat elite football players who get paid millions of dollars. It's not going to happen. I guarantee it won't happen. You just stay tuned. I got y'all with your optimism because you're talking about college football, brother. But college ain't the pros, brother. I got you.
Leo, Bryce Young has played at this size on the highest level and been solid from high school at modern day to college football. I think that he at least at worst will be like a serviceable quarterback to the point where it's like
the highest level. Hold up, what highest level?
Bro, at every level he's balled out at the highest levels, bro. Modern day, he played at modern day high school, fam.
Is the NFL the highest level, bro?
I'm saying, like, Bryce Young has played against some of the best competition at every level and been decent or been great. Like, we haven't seen him be great in the NFL yet. I don't think he will be great, but I think he will be good enough to where you have a 9-10 year starter. Yeah, you'll be like, you can do better, but unless you really are able to, he'll be like a Kirk Cousins or a Dak Prescott, bro. It's like, you feel like you can do better, but it's like at the same time, bro, he won't be bad enough to where you got to replace him.
So Dak throwing 4,000 yards every year. That's Bryce Young got that in him?
Bro, that depends on how often y'all want to throw the football. Y'all run first team.
You see how they change it?
But I never said Bryce Young would be like that kind of, bro. I've always kept it real about what Bryce Young would be, though, bro. Like, you making it seem like I said, look, Bryce Young was going to be like
that. Your boy throw 4,000 yards like it ain't nothing.
I'm not saying he'll be like a Dak Prescott. I'm talking about in terms of like you feel like you can do better, but he won't play bad enough to where you will replace him. You feel me? Like, he'll be a functional starter for you.
So you saying Dak is a quarterback that you want to move on for? You would move on for him because.
But you can't though, because it's like you feel like you can do better, but how much better can you get unless you can trade for a guy like a Josh Allen Lamar? That's the only time you could move on from a guy like a Dak.
But Dak throwing 4,000 yards every year when he's healthy, that's nothing. When Kurt throwing 4,000 yards every year when he's healthy, that's nothing.
Bro, but you don't gotta have a QB throwing for 4,000 yards every year to win, though, bro. It just depends on the volume of the offense.
We're talking about a quarterback that has the skill set to throw for. You think Bryce got 4,000 yards in him at all?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
If they ask him to.
Why won't they ask him to, though, brother? Why won't they?
Because that's not Dave Canales' offense, bro. He want to pound the rock.
No, how many yards Baker threw when Dave was when Dave was there?
They ain't had the ability to run the ball.
Boy, I tell y'all a trip, man.
I mean, they didn't have the ability to run the ball, Leo. They couldn't run the ball. Their offensive line wasn't that good that year, bro. Like, it wasn't.
Tristan wasn't that good. Tristan Wirfs wasn't that good.
Bro, that's one player, bro. They just got the offensive line right literally last year. They drafted Bucky Irvin, bro. They had the best rookie running back last year, fam.
Bucky Irvin was a late-round draft.
Bro, he was the best rookie running back, bro.
Nobody
saw it. He was the
it.
best rookie running back, bro. Shoot, I saw it, bro. I got receipts that Bucky Irvin was RB1.
Okay, well, I got you. But, Big Cat, what'd you say?
I was trying to say, you think if Geno Smith or Sam Darnold went to Dallas, you think they will be better than what they were with Dak?
No, sir.
I feel like Sam Darnold coming back to earth this year.
Dak is a level 2 quarterback. I mean, borderline 1 when he healthy. Dak Prescott is good. It's just that when it's winning time, you can't depend on him. So, I mean, it is what it is. Dak Prescott, I wouldn't want on my team. Dak Prescott, when it's winning time, you can't depend on him. But to say that Bryce Young's ceiling is Dak Prescott, nobody.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, bro, I'm just saying, bro, Bryce Young won't be bad enough that he won't be bad enough to where you gotta replace him. But he won't be good enough to where you'll be like, bro, we could do a lot better. You feel me?
But Jason, that's this though. How many years Bryce Young been in the league already?
3.
No, he played 2 years, right?
Well, yeah, but
as a starter, what's his record as a starter, bro?
Okay, what's Caleb Williams' record?
Well, boy. Well, I tell y'all a trip. Boy, look at they
But I'm just saying, bro, you were saying Caleb Williams is a good quarterback. He's the 5th best quarterback, but he had the same record as Bryce last year.
Move the goalpost.
You moving the goalpost, though. I'm just saying, just keep it a beat, bro. Don't try to use a win-loss record as a definitive on a quarterback, bro.
Why you comparing?
Bro, because they had the same record, though. How you gonna use that? So the record doesn't apply for Caleb Williams? So how does the record only apply for Caleb Williams?
Right, because Bryce played 2 years.
Okay, bro, you were saying he didn't win his rookie season.
He didn't.
And Caleb Williams didn't win his rookie season.
And Caleb won more games than Bryce did his rookie year, did he not?
5-12, bro.
Boy, I tell y'all, you like that dude. I got you. But I'm gonna tell you now. Stay tuned.
I don't think Bryce is gonna be shit garbage, bro. Like I think he would be a solid starting quarterback for the Carolina Panthers that they can build around and win a few games in the playoffs. You probably won't win a Super Bowl with Bryce.
Why not? Like, what's the goal though, brother? To win a Super Bowl?
It is, bro. But I mean, you could because you in the NFC, you not in the AFC, so it's a possibility.
Can the Panthers win with Bryce Young in the Super Bowl? Can he win the Super Bowl? Yes or no?
Nah, bro. I don't think so, bro.
I got you. Why? You don't think he's good enough?
Bro, it's just like I don't think the Panthers are a good enough organization to build a God squad around Bryce Young.
Oh, a God squad. Oh, I got you.
God squad.
Boy, I tell you,
because it's like, bro, when you take somebody first overall, bro, they have to be able to overcome like limitations. Like Joe Burrow.
You didn't need that.
You said what?
CJ didn't need no God
squad. And I'm being honest with you, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when you draft somebody that high, they're supposed to overcome limitations, and it's like Bryce, like he'll be a good quarterback if you give him a good situation. But Joe Burrow took the Bengals to the Super Bowl with the worst offensive line in the NFL that year. You feel me? Like Mahomes has went to the last few Super Bowls despite his offensive line not being the greatest, not having, bro, Juju Smith-Schuster was his leading receiver the year they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago against Philly. You feel me? So it's like, it's a reason why these quarterbacks are called elite. Like, Lamar can somewhat be able to win games or will you to wins despite not having a perfect situation. It's like, what you said, it's tiers to quarterbacks. Like, your tier 1 quarterbacks or your elite quarterbacks like Burrow, Allen, Lamar, Mahomes, like they can overcome not having a completely stacked team. Your Dak Prescott's, your Purdy's, your Jalen's. They can win as long as they have like all of the pieces around them. They can't overcome if there are certain holes on the team. You feel me? And Bryce Young would be in that tier 2 range. You feel me? If the Panthers can build like a 2015 team with some better receivers, you can win with that. But Bryce won't be a
better
quarterback.
receivers. They got 4 wide receivers on the team.
But they got that now. But I'm just saying, like, I was just using that as like a baseline. Like, if you have like a 2015 team with like, you know, good receivers, Bryce is winning with that. But he won't be a quarterback that can just will you the wins. You feel me?
Then what the Panthers need with him then?
Shoot, bro, you got that, bro. It's like, shoot. You got a solid quarterback. You got a solid tier 2 quarterback.
Hold up. Tier 2 is what, 6-22 as a starter?
Oh, you say what you need to win with him?
No, I'm saying what you need a quarterback on your team for who can't take you to the next level. The goal is to win the Super Bowl.
I mean, shoot, you can get to that next level as long as you build a good squad around him.
Into the God squad, didn't you say?
Yeah.
So what's the likelihood of that happening ever on planet Earth?
I mean, shoot.
And why
GM gets it right?
Why is Bryce so privileged to get all that? What makes him so privileged?
I mean, I'm not saying it's a Bryce problem, fam. I'm saying like if you're a tier 2 quarterback, you need that. I said Jalen Hurts. I said that. I said Jalen Hurts and Brock Purdy were examples of a tier 2 quarterback. That's why I would put Bryce Young in at his best. He's a tier 2 quarterback.
Statistically, or in your opinion?
I'm projecting that Bryce Young will be a tier 2 quarterback, Leo.
Brother, I got you. Yeah. I got you.
Bro, you're not going to make me say that I don't believe in Bryce Young. I believe he'll be garbage, bro. I believe that Bryce Young has the ability to be a functional starting quarterback for the Panthers, bro.
No, it's not about I get you to say it. The reality has already been proven.
I'm being honest with you, bro. I think that
you're being objectively honest in how you see it, but the reality begs to differ, brother. I got you.
What do you mean? This is Bryce. Like, I get what you're saying, bro. We have not seen Bryce Young showing the ability to be a long-term starting quarterback yet.
Well, why do you say yet, though? As he like he can play?
Because that's going to change this year, bro. I'm confident he'll change.
Hold on, brother. So you know that for a fact?
Nigga love hold on. Saying hold on.
I'm making sure. I mean, because
you're not finna get me to bet money on Bryce Young.
No. I'm just saying you making a proclamation. No. Based on what information that you can, Bryce got taller. Bryce got faster.
Based off the improvement that he made after he got benched, I believe that Bryce Young will pick up from where he left off and grow on that, and end up proving that he can be a long-term starting quarterback.
Hey, JT, tell him what you think about Ron Wade. He said Ron Wade made him better than Leo.
Yeah, bro, he saved his career. After he had that conversation with Ron, bro, he came off that bench, and he was like completely different court, bro. You can't deny Bryce Young improved, bro. I get it. It's going from -1 to a 1, but it's like, bro, Bryce Young couldn't even get the ball past midway across the field against New Orleans and the Chargers, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's like he was going toe-to-toe with Patrick Mahomes. Are we going to forget this game? Are we going to forget that? Come on, bro. The defense lost that game, Leo. The defense lost that game. Bryce Young did what he needed to do.
How many yards did Bryce throw that game, bro?
Bro, it's not about the yards, bro. It's about putting your team in a position to win, which Bryce Young did. The yards don't matter, bro. The defense lost the game. The defense lost the game, bro. The defense, bro. Bryce Young wasn't on the field when the Panthers lost that game against Kansas City in the end. It was the defense that sold. So Bryce Young plays corner. Bryce Young rushes the passer. Bryce Young calls the plays on defense. Come on now, Leo. Come on now, bro. Don't try to put all of the Panthers' problems on Bryce, bro. There are games that they lost because of the defense.
So when Bryce Young win, it's on him, but when he loses on defense.
I'm not saying. Did I say that it's all of Bryce Young's reason? Did I say Bryce Young is the reason why the Panthers win? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, don't try to put all of the blame when the Panthers had more problems than just Bryce Young last year. You still have more problems. You learned about Bryce Young, bro. Who's playing corner alongside of J.C. Horn? Me or you? They might as well put me and you out there.
Nah, they'd be all right. I mean, they'd be all right. They're going to lose a bunch of games because Bryce Young will be more scoring more than 7 points. So they're going to lose any fucking way. Hey, what's Bryce Young average? What was, as a starter, what's his average points per game?
Bro, I'm not judging Bryce Young based off, like, his rookie year and what he did when he got benched. I'm basing him based off the growth that we saw after he got benched. That's the main reason why I believe he's going to improve because of what he showed at that point.
What quarterback you known in history, brother, as in your young life, what quarterback you ever saw get benched and then come back to excel and become a Pro Bowl quarterback?
I can't remember, bro, but all I know is Bryce Young will be the first one.
Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, man. It's all right, brother. I knew you was a Bryce Young lover. I got you, brother. I ain't mad at you, brother.
But you act like I'm being disingenuous. I'm not saying Bryce Young's going to be a top 5 quarterback. He ain't going to be an elite quarterback. Like, at his best, he'll be a tier 2 quarterback that you can win with if you have a good team around him.
But JT, would you want that for your team? Mm-hmm.
Bro, I would take Bryce Young on the Steelers in a heartbeat, my brother.
Okay, well.
I'll take him over Mason Rudolph or whoever, bro. Will Howard.
So Will Howard who won a championship game. So you just saying
Will Howard got his job took by a girl at quarterback.
A girl?
Have you not seen Avery Johnson?
You talking about a girl?
He damn near look like one.
Oh, you talking about K-State quarterback? Oh yeah, he doing that long ass hair.
Bro, come on, bro. Like Will Howard, bro. I can't stand Steelers fans, bro. They got anything at quarterback. Like, bro, when I saw Kenny Pickett play, bro, any quarterback that wears 2 gloves and 2 long sleeves, bro, is an automatic duck, bro.
No, you know good. But so you saying Will Howard, who?
I would take Bryce Young over anything the Steelers have at quarterback this year, and I would take him over anything the Steelers have had at quarterback since Big Ben retired, bro.
So you saying you would take Bryce over the quarterback who just won a national championship game? Is that what you saying?
Hell yeah, bro. You know how many trash quarterbacks don't win national championships? Tim Tebow won a national championship.
So I'm talking about right now, though. So Will Howard.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
I'll take you at quarterback over whatever the Steelers have at QB right now.
Will Howard is better than me.
I do not want to see Will Howard playing quarterback for my Steelers, bro. Like, I don't want to see that at quarterback, bro. Like, I want a quarterback that I know can be a serviceable starter, bro. Y'all sit here debating if Bryce Young has what it takes, bro. We sit here trying to figure out if we have a long-term answer and base off of Will Howard, bro.
But Jason, let me ask you this quick question. This is reality, right or wrong? We talking on the phone. We talking on the phone on real time, right now.
In reality, real time, I would take Bryce Young over Will. Bro, for all we know, Will Howard could be worse than Bryce.
But hold on, time out though, JT, time out, brother. So, did Bryce Young already play in the NFL 2 years already?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. How many games Will Howard done played in?
None.
Okay, so you basing your so JT, let me ask you this real quick, straight up now. If a motherfucker already played and I saw them play, but a motherfucker who I never saw play yet, I don't have no film, I don't got nothing on this dude, but I already saw this motherfucker play. You trying to tell me that you could base what you're saying off what you already know a motherfucker can't do, based on what you don't know what this person can do at all? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, that's projections, bro. That's what the NFL draft is, bro. If that was the case, the Panthers would have drafted Will Howard over Bryce if they felt he was the better quarterback right now.
JT, that's not reasonable.
Like some quarterbacks, bro, we know what they are, bro. Like we know that Will Howard's gonna be a backup quarterback. And or a low-end starter at best. Like, Bryce Young has more potential than Will Howard.
Really?
If Will Howard had more potential than Bryce, then he would have got drafted higher than what he did. Although it's not always about where you get drafted, it's about what you do after, bro. Like, Will Howard benefited off throwing to the best receiver in college football in Jeremiah Smith, Emeka Egbuka, a first-round pick, Cornell Tate, another first-round pick. He had a top offensive line. Bro, when you have, Mac Jones won a national championship, bro, and went undefeated. Had one of the best seasons in Alabama history, bro. Like, sometimes, bro, you can just recognize the ceiling, bro.
Come on. He made a mistake. He made a mistake, brother. Who drafted Mac Jones his rookie year?
The Patriots. And they went to the playoffs with him.
Hold on. Time out, brother. So you can say Mac Jones trash now, but his rookie year, did he do better than Bryce?
Yeah, because he was in a better situation. We not finna act like, bro, like the Steelers are a way better organization than what
Let's get him out.
Why you gotta
y'all
add
are the Panthers, bro, because y'all the Panthers.
You gotta add because.
Y'all the Panthers.
You gotta add because.
You're down on this fan base for a reason. Even if you would have had C.J. Stroud, you still would have made the playoffs.
Why you gotta add because?
What do you mean? It's the truth. If you go to a better situation, a better organization, you increase your chances of succeeding. If you put Lamar, if the Panthers would have drafted Lamar, he would not have been as good as what he is now. Y'all just aren't a good organization. Cam Newton really was the backbone of y'all team.
Hey, JT, let me ask you this though, JT. So, if Carolina had a top 5 defense in 2015, but the offense wasn't top 5, but we had top 5. We led the league in turnovers. We led the league in field position. So,
and you had the MVP winning quarterback.
35 touchdowns, fucking 10 interceptions, and not even 4,000 yards passing.
What does passing yards have anything to do with anything, bro? Like, Cam Newton won the MVP. Cam Newton down, bro. He was a dog that year, dog. Don't try to take away from Cam Newton, bro.
I'm gonna take away because
Cam Newton will be retired in the Panthers Ring of Honor in a few years from now. He's one of the greatest players y'all ever had. Like, you can't take that away from Cam, bro. Why you trying to make it seem like Cam was a bum, man?
No. I'm finna take away from it. Hey, JT. Hey, Big Cat. You still there, bro?
This nigga's hilarious, bro. This nigga's hilarious.
What year did Luke Kuechly win Defensive Player of the Year? No, I already know, brother. We gotta look it up. Look, I would tell you. His second fucking year in the league.
Hey.
How many years did it take for Cam to win the motherfucking MVP?
His first year.
They in the comment section saying you're a hater card showing Leo.
Now I don't give a fuck what niggas I don't know talking about. Look here.
They said Drew Brees got benched.
Big Cat.
They said Drew Brees got benched.
Luke won. Hold up. Luke won his rookie of the year, or defense rookie of the year. The second year he played now, the second year in his fucking career, the motherfucker got defensive player of the year. Hey, Big Cat, was Ray Lewis playing in the league when Luke was playing his second year?
Yeah, he was.
Hold up. Was, no, he might have retired. I forgot to do it. I don't think he retired, though. Was Willis playing when Luke went?
Yes, he was.
I'm just making sure now. Was,
So when Luke was a kid?
Oh, it's enough. What's the dude name? He played for Washington right now. He was like Luke. Him and Luke was neck and neck. But okay, was Wagner in the league at the time?
Yes.
He's
still in the league.
I'm just making sure now. When motherfuckers jump off the roof and say Cam was the best thing that year, bullshit. We had a motherfucker Hall of Fame motherfucker on the defensive side of the ball, and then got proof that Luke made an impact because Big Cat in the fucking playoffs. Who had 2 touchdown interceptions in the playoffs? Okay, hold up, Big Cat. When we played Dallas that year on Thanksgiving with the beautiful motherfucking jerseys we had, who showed out that game? Okay, so let me get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Ain't with no fucking nigga football, man. We got
man, they both are gonna be in the Panthers Ring of Honor. That's 2 of the greatest Carolina Panthers. I'm not saying like respectively 1 and 2. I'm just saying like they will be honored as some of the greatest players in the history of the Panthers franchise.
Cam will be Ring of Honor, but Luke is going to Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but they still are some of the greatest players that y'all ever had.
JT though, who going to the Hall of Fame first though?
Okay, Luke Kuechly.
Hey, no, bro, JT, what you talking about? Okay, what you mean? You're trying to poo-poo it.
I'm not trying to poo-poo it, bro. I'm not denying Luke Kuechly's greatness, but if you don't have a good quarterback, bro, you don't win in this league.
You're absolutely right. But look, check it out, though, JT. In the Super Bowl, hey, Big Cat, you watch Super Bowl?
Bro, y'all, this is how you know how impactful a quarterback was, bro. Like, when Andrew Luck retired, the Colts still haven't recovered from that. When Cam Newton hung it up, bro, when he left Carolina, y'all still haven't recovered from losing him. To the point y'all had to bring him back to get some nostalgia. I'm back.
Let me talk to Big Cat real quick. Let me talk to Big Cat. JT, listen real quick, bro. Don't mute yourself. Hey, Big Cat, you watch Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Fade, you watch Super Bowl?
No.
Okay. So let me just tell you something, JT. You probably was too little to watch Super Bowl.
I remember that bit, man. He did dive on the ball, bro. Of course.
No. Ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the second greatest football player the Carolina Panthers ever had. In that fucking game, do you know, JT, that Denver didn't even have 200 total yards, period? JT, time out.
Hey, Payne can't throw it all.
No. His ass out there. JT, the motherfucking defense led by Luke motherfucking Kuechly held Denver to less than 200 yards total. And you trying to be a motherfucker over there post y'all motherfuckers loving talking about elite. If you had any fucking body back there, we would have beat them. So I don't want to hear that
Nah. This is an MVP quarterback that you had this season, folks. An MVP quarterback, man. You sound crazy.
Did you
bro, who did Cam Newton have on offense, bro? Y'all had a fat ass Calvin Benjamin, didn't y'all? Who ate his way out of the league?
He didn't play. He was hurt. He got hurt.
My point, his best receiver was what, Ted Ginn? And Greg Olsen, bro? Come on, man. Why are you trying to downplay Cam like this, dog?
Don't downplay Greg Olsen like that.
Downplay.
What do you mean?
I'm not downplaying. I'm just talking about the narrative is false. JT, you heard what I said, right? I said, JT, the defense led by Luke Kuechly held Denver less than 200 yards total the whole fucking game.
And I'm telling you that Cam Newton had 35 touchdowns and 10 picks with Ted Ginn and Greg Olsen being his top options.
Hey, JT, I'm going to give you a little fact that I put out to people years ago. Hey, listen to these numbers real quick, JT. In 2015, that's the same year Cam Newton got his MVP, right? Wasn't 2015?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Big Cat, we know that. But JT, was it 2015?
Yeah.
Okay, time out, JT. So I'm going to give you a little stat that a quarterback had that same year. So this quarterback had 31 touchdowns, JT, and he had 15 interceptions. JT, are those numbers comparable to 35 and 10?
No.
JT, 31, but that's 4 less touchdowns. Is that similar?
Cam had 45 total touchdowns that season, sir.
JT, real quick, brother. The quarterback had
no
touchdowns.
No.
But JT, just listen. 31 touchdowns to 15 interceptions. Cam had 35 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Now, but JT, do you think that quarterback had a good year? Was that quarterback 31 touchdowns and 15 interceptions? Was that a good year?
Man, no, bro. That's okay. That's not a good year. That's an okay year, bro.
So what's the difference between Cam 35 to 10? How much? That's only
bro, because Cam did this with Ted Ginn being his second best option with Greg Olsen, bro. That was Ted Ginn's best ever season, bro. Are you kidding me? You making it seem like, bro, the defense was great. I'm not taking that away. But what I'm saying is what Cam Newton had to work with on offense, nobody else would have been that good. Like, Cam Newton was a specimen, bro. He was 6'5", 6'6", 250 pounds. He had 45 touchdowns that season.
Who never had a back-to-back winning season in his career.
And some of that's on the Carolina Panthers, bro. Y'all ran him into the dirt. Y'all abused him like he was a Ford F-150.
But JT just said he was 6'5", 250.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean literally run him like he's a Buick.
You know, why you mentioning that?
Buick, nigga.
Why you JT? Why you mentioning that? Why you mentioning it?
Like, you listen, Leo. When you get a car,
hold
right?
up, JT.
When you get a car, when you get a car, though, right?
But what's the completion percentage for his whole career, though?
It doesn't matter. We talking about 2015, Leo. You trying to downplay one of the greatest players that ever put on that Panthers uniform.
But JT be talking about a bum ass mediocre franchise, so that ain't saying nothing.
Bro, it's saying something when he actually gave y'all a reason to have some optimism. Y'all had more optimism then when y'all had Cam than what y'all have now.
JT.
That's the impact. That's what happens when you lose a franchise quarterback, bro. This is what happens when you lose a franchise quarterback.
JT, Carolina was 12-4 with Jake at the helm. Carolina went to the NFC Championship game the second fucking season they was in the league. I seen Jake go on a streak and beat the Rams in St. Louis, the fucking greatest show on turf. I seen him go to Chicago and beat the Bears with Erlang.
And I saw Trent Dilfer win the Super Bowl with the Ravens,
15-1 better.
I saw Nick Foles win the Super Bowl.
Remember Briggs who played for the Bears, the linebacker?
Yeah, Lance Briggs, yeah.
Was he dominant, Big Cat?
Yeah, he was.
So was Erlang on the team too?
Yes, he was.
Okay, so did Jake go to Chicago and beat him?
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Okay, so what do you want fucking talking about scam for? Like Jake went there and beat him with Steve. I don't want to hear that shit. Take care. Y'all love that nigga like he motherfucking. This dude was super overrated.
Bro, this man is what? You said he was what?
What was Cam's signature win, brother? Tell me Cam's signature win.
Yeah. He went 15-1, man. I mean, you can't knock that.
Can you name Cam's signature win his whole career, brother? Can you name me one?
Okay,
man. 15-1. Actually, he got in the playoffs.
Who are you beating the playoffs? The Cardinals?
The Cardinals.
Yeah, the Cardinals.
The Seahawks game. Remember the Seahawks couldn't get past the Seahawks?
Yeah, that's the signature win. Yeah, that was like the game before Thanksgiving. I think it was after.
You can't get past Seattle.
But Big Cat, the nigga played like 8 years. He only got one signature win.
Nah, bro, that boy Cam Newton is one of the greatest players that ever graced that Panthers.
Leo, I can tell you his signature win.
I ain't gonna say he's the greatest.
I can tell you his signature win.
You disrespected Cam so bad right now.
Outside of Seattle.
Leo, I can tell you his signature wins right now. When he beat the Seahawks in the NFC Championship, 2013 when y'all went 12-4, nigga, after in his third season. Sunday Night Football when y'all beat the fucking Patriots, nigga. When y'all beat the Patriots, I remember that game. I remember watching that shit.
Talk to this nigga.
Signature win. Bro, what y'all was doing, it was unfair what y'all was doing to the Cardinals, nigga, in the playoffs when y'all started going. It was completely unfair. Like that was the most unfair matchup, nigga, that I had seen in the playoffs, nigga, consistently for like years. Another signature win I put for y'all, nigga.
Panthers or Cam Newton? You don't people say the Panthers. We talking about Cam Newton.
Cam Newton, nigga, what Cam Newton did, bro? Everything I'm talking about is what Cam Newton was doing. Cam Newton was going off on them teams.
Bro, this nigga acting like the Panthers carry Cam Newton, bro. Y'all can't even carry yourselves without Cam Newton. Y'all haven't been nothing.
We're not gonna do that. What we not gonna do? Okay, yeah, Charles Johnson. Y'all had Dante Cole.
I'm doing it.
Y'all had a good coach in Rivera, and y'all had a phenomenal defense. But nigga, offensively, we not finna. The only nigga y'all had that was worth a damn consistently with Cam Newton, nigga, was Greg.
You talking about the motherfucker? You talking about the motherfucker they had to draft 6'5" wide receivers because he was overthrowing motherfuckers. You talking about
Kelvin Benjamin, nigga, was like pregnant Queen Latifah, nigga. That nigga.
Say the superlatives, bro. We talking about reality. You talking about the same motherfucker?
We just talking about reality, bro.
Kelvin Benjamin
had nobody.
We drafted somebody else.
Was a bum,
You need to give, bro. So you're not supposed to give Cam Newton weapons, bro. You supposed to allow him to keep going to nobody. What kind of logic is this, bro? What kind of logic is this? So the Panthers should have never drafted Chet. Then they should allow Bryce.
If you don't have weapons, you need to have a phenomenal defense, which is what Kansas City has had, which is the main reason they won the last 2 Super Bowls.
And even then, Kansas City drafted Xavier Worthy in the first round, bro.
Carolina.
Just because you got a good quarterback doesn't mean
every team has their niche. No. Hold on. Every team has their draft niche, my nigga.
Like, what the Panthers are known
Carolina drafted 2 big wide receivers, bro, because Cam was overthrowing everybody.
Devin Funchess is trash.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
Bro, Devin Funchess and
Kelvin Benjamin was not on the team.
Garbage, bro.
It was Devin Funchess on the team. He did great.
We're not gonna pump up Kelvin Benjamin and Devin Funchess and act like them niggas was raw, bro.
Bro, nobody's talking. I said
Funchess did great in 2015.
Hold on, real quick, brother. Cam Newton completion percentage for his career is not even 60%.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, fam. He was winning with nobodies outside of Greg Olsen. Nobody knows who the fuck Ted Ginn was.
And we're not gonna act like for multiple years the Panthers didn't have the most drop balls nigga by all receivers. We're not gonna act like that either.
He was the best player on the team was Luke.
I ain't saying he didn't.
Bro,
have
don't
his
call
issues.
Cam Newton nobody, bro.
I'm not gonna say he didn't. Cam Newton definitely had his issues.
And Corey Brown.
Cam Newton definitely had his issues, my nigga. Don't get me wrong. We're not gonna say that he was the bro.
And you're not gonna call him a nobody. Somebody who won a Heisman, fam. He carried Auburn, bro.
Like, what were we doing?
Bro, he's done everything there is to accomplish in football, but win the Super Bowl, bro. An MVP, a Heisman, a national championship.
Bro, no. Fuck that. The year before, when y'all went 7-8-1, when the nigga got flipped over and that nigga put the rear protector, nigga did lose a game until he got to the foot and until he played the Seahawks. Bro, when I seen that nigga flip over, go to practice, nigga, and then come back and win every single game, nigga, and win the division, bro, we not finna do this. Like,
niggas down in the greatest quarterback in the
history
of
a huge
their
car
franchise
accident.
is insane.
Bro,
I did.
And you're disgraceful
it's
for
crazy,
that.
bro.
Leo, have some shame. Have some shame, brother. Have some shame. Have some shame.
Come on, bro.
He's one of the greatest players to ever play
was in a car accident. He wasn't even supposed to play. His ribs and shit was fucked up. They made this nigga a personalized rib protector. This nigga went out and balled out and won the division.
Balled out.
And won and balled out the playoffs.
So how many games did the Panthers win in 2019?
Every game, every season that Luke was on the team with Cam, Luke was the best player.
Oh, every time he was on the team with Cam. So what happened when he was the best player without Cam? Nothing.
It was too little too late when y'all got C-Mac, nigga, and DJ Moore. It was already like too little too late by then.
Y'all, because y'all already ran Cam into the dirt.
The defense was nowhere near what the defense was, nigga, like 3 years prior. Nigga, and I mean, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, TJ Watt, nigga, got a lot to do with where that nigga career ended up. Cause that injury that nigga got to his shoulder, nigga, was brutal.
That's football. That's life. That's how it goes.
I mean, I'm just saying, no, it is
football,
life, but I'm just saying.
Y'all ran Cam into the dirt, bro.
TJ Watt, nigga, definitely destroyed that nigga's shoulder for years to come.
It's not even TJ Watt. The Panthers destroy his shoulders. Running your quarterback like he's a fullback, like he was right off
TJ had a lot to do with that, bro. Like, he made a great football.
In that car accident.
Yeah, the car accident, he never had no problem. He haven't had no problems with his ribs and shit like that after that, because that's when that nigga went on to go 15-1. You know what I'm saying? And, like, that nigga gave you some thrilling-ass games, bro. In 2015, bro, when you look at them 2015, bro, especially in the division games, especially against the Falcons, bro, them games was always riveting, my nigga. Like,
and they rushing you with the comments, Leo.
It just was riveting,
I will say, Cam was inaccurate. He was inaccurate.
Yeah. It definitely was, but he made up for what he could do for his legs and what he did in the red zone.
Fucking monkey football or animal football. I got you.
Hey, at the end of the day,
it won. It got you 15-1 to a Super Bowl. What y'all been ever since? Why
didn't win a Super Bowl?
Why didn't run the Super Bowl, JT?
And listen, I'll give you that, bro. He ain't had no heart, bro. Like, you feel me? He tapped out in that game, bro.
Just the boy he tapped.
Hey, honestly, bro, how that game looked, nigga, was very similar, nigga, to how nigga the ass whooping that the Chiefs just got, nigga, against the Bucks, nigga, and what the Eagles just did.
We was only down by 6 points when he fumbled the ball.
Man,
yeah, no,
the
game was pretty close.
Cam got y'all to the Super Bowl, bro. If you don't have Cam, you're not going to the Super Bowl, brother. Come on, man.
It was close till he did not jump on the ball.
I'm one of them fans too, nigga. I don't like to really praise and talk about like when niggas, sly shit. When niggas be like, "Oh, your team, nigga, ain't never been to a Super Bowl, bitch, but you ain't never won one." Like, oh, well, at least we got there, nigga. So you wouldn't. At least we got there. Oh, so it almost doesn't count all over again, nigga. 2025 by Brandy, nigga. Like, bro,
bro, that means a lot more though. That means more. That means.
I don't like that almost doesn't count shit. Like, okay.
But Houston, like, the Oilers. What's the farthest they went? They lost to Buffalo.
They've been AFC championships and shit like that. Yeah, but at the end of the day, that's all on Tennessee now, nigga. That's their problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
there ain't no Oilers.
I've never heard a nigga talk down on one of the greatest players to play for his team.
Bro,
when Cam Newton was on the Panthers, bro, he had that aura, fam. He had that aura, bro. He was the
Leo like an original traditional white quarterback.
He wanted the typical drop back, throw from the pocket kind of passer.
Yeah, bro, that's why they was on CJ, bro. That's why they love CJ so much, bro. You should have heard this nigga when that nigga Bryce said, "Bro, he can't throw the ball, bro. He's too small, bro. He can't throw the ball."
Y'all ever heard of the Paul Bunyan, like the story of Paul Bunyan? You ever heard of that? Y'all familiar with it?
Bro, that nigga said animal football. He really did say that.
Running around that shit, I don't take no intelligence, Ryan. But look here.
Do you feel the same way? Do you feel the same way about Lamar Jackson? Do you feel the same way about?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Do you feel the same way about Josh Allen? And do you feel the same way about Mahomes?
Those were the first can throw.
Lamar has improved throwing the ball tremendously. So no, Lamar's a passing quarterback. He can run. But Josh been throwing the ball. Patrick been throwing the ball downfield. But my point is that Paul Bunyan, the narrative about Cam Newton is greater than reality. The narrative about him is greater than.
He's one of the greatest players to ever play for your franchise, bro.
Why don't you say the NFL though? I see you hedging.
He's not a Hall of Fame quarterback though, but he's one of the greatest Carolina Panthers ever.
It ain't too many better outside of Steve Smith, nigga, obviously.
Julius Peppers,
and
that's it. And then I would put Cam, and then I would put Kuechly.
But JT,
you talking about Jake?
That's trash. That's been trash since the beginning of the league.
Brother Leo, I'm gonna pray for you tonight, fam. You ain't right in the head, bro. You're not right in the head, my brother.
Time out. Let me ask you a question, JT. Has the kid? You might not know. But let me ask questions, bro. Let me ask Big Cat. Big Cat, you there, brother? Or you gone?
Hey, brother, what's up?
Big Cat, has the Carolina Panthers, since they've been in the league since 30 years, have they ever had winning seasons back to back?
Okay, so you didn't even win with Jackson Hole, so why you gassing him up like he was on anywhere close to level as what Cam was?
I said the team is trash. The only reason I root for the team.
You talking about giving Kelvin Benjamin and Devin Funchess to Cam Newton, bro? Are you kidding me? You kidding me?
Bro,
are you serious right now?
Let me ask you this, JT. As the Carolina Panthers as a franchise, had they been a winning team?
No.
Oh, but y'all won. Y'all winning more with Cam Newton than what y'all did.
You know what y'all trajectory is like? Y'all trajectory is very similar, and it's crazy because you and the fucking Jaguars, y'all teams came in at the same time, bro. The Jaguars had early success. The Jaguars had very early success in the 90s, bro. Do y'all realize, bro? This ain't nothing to point. But I see what you're saying, bro. The length of winning in time for that, bro. The Jags in 30 years, because y'all came out at the same time in 95, 96. These niggas only got 2 division titles, and they just did that when they played the Chargers, nigga, like 2-3 years ago, when Herbert shit the bed, and then in 2017 when they had Blake Bortles, when their defense was going crazy. Like, I understand what you mean. So what, division titles, what y'all got, what, about 5?
No, I'm talking about at least, but at least, but let me tell you, but at least have winning seasons. That means, brother, that means
10 and 10 and yeah. I don't like that 9 and 7, like that barely winning shit. Like I didn't like that. I don't really like accepting that, but
that don't count though. But that's 9 and 7. That means you, brother. Think about this. Just think about and think about the scope.
Leo, are you sober right now? Like, are you really sober right now?
Think about the scope.
Or are you sober?
But I don't drink. I'm civilized. Just think about the scope, though.
You are downplaying the greatness of one of the greatest Carolina Panthers ever, bro.
I'm talking about the team.
You talking about y'all gave Cam Newton weapons, bro. You gave him a bust as a first round pick and Devin Funches, bro.
He didn't get weapons until late.
He had Ted Ginn as his second best receiving option the year y'all went to the Super Bowl.
was pretty good, actually.
That was Ted Ginn's best.
He was good for the Panthers.
Ted Ginn was not good, bro.
He was not good.
Nobody outside the Panthers knows who Ted Ginn is.
Nah, that's not true either. But he definitely, the best he was with the Panthers. Sometimes,
y'all ever heard the term hats and pearls before swine? You know what that means? Y'all know what that means?
Absolutely not. But
okay, I'm gonna elaborate. So
I get the gist, bro.
You get the gist, but brother, you get the gist of it, all right?
Yeah, I get the gist.
Oh, but wait, so when you get the gist, so what do you think I mean when I say that in regards to Cam Newton and wide receivers?
Well, basically, what you're trying to say, nigga, is if he's such the player that y'all say, that we believe that he is, then why couldn't he make them far better than what they were perceived? So I can understand.
No. Let me correct you. No, brother, no problem. No, let me correct you. Cats and pearl or swine is a pig, a filthy beast, a filthy animal. A pearl is something that's priceless. So my point is, there's no need to give this fucking pig a motherfucker who could barely throw 60% for his career, who overthrowing motherfuckers 6'5". It's a waste of fucking time to give him good wide receivers.
When you giving him Kelvin Benjamin and Ted Ginn, brother Leo. And Ted Ginn played 14 seasons, bro. He had his best season with the Carolina Panthers when he played for Cam Newton. When he left Carolina, bro, he fell off the map, bro.
Before Carolina, no, he was with the Saints for several of the franchises before.
And he didn't have anything that eclipsed 2015. He never caught double-digit touchdowns in the season ever, bro. He never caught double-digit touchdowns ever in the season.
He was a kick returner, punt returner, J2. Come on now.
Bro, this man, bro, you talking about he didn't deserve good receivers, so he didn't deserve to have, so the Panthers didn't deserve to win, I guess, because they didn't deserve to put the best team around them based on your mentality, right?
His limitations were a waste. He couldn't take advantage of the skill set for a great wide receiver because, first of all...
What? Bro, you sound insane right now, Leo. You should always... If he had a better group of receivers, he probably would have had a higher completion percentage.
They said Thomas Edison was insane, too.
Nah, don't disrespect Thomas Edison like that, my God. He invented the light bulb.
And Cam Newton was an abomination.
Cam Newton took you to the Super Bowl with Ted Ginn and the old Greg Olsen as his two top options, bro.
That's what he's supposed to do.
No, bro, you right. He did that, but he shouldn't have had to.
Wow,
he should have had much better receivers. He should have had much better receivers. He should have had much better receivers.
And like Bryce Young, you want to have God team. I got you.
I mean, bro, like you supposed to give your quarterback weapons, bro. Patrick Mahomes is good. That didn't stop the Kansas City Chiefs from driving Xavier Worthy. Did he just leave, bro?
Hell, ask Ravens fans, nigga. What kind of the women that they could get for fucking for Lamar, because it was real easy to say the shit about Lamar not being able to throw the ball, nigga, until this year.
Nigga, this man has 2 first-round receivers, bro, with Rashad Bateman and Zay Flowers.
Well, don't bring up Rashad Bateman, but nigga, like that nigga sucks. But we not gonna do that. But
man, Rashad,
don't ever bring up Rashad Bateman.
Rashad Bateman, outside Tank Dell any day, nigga. You talking about?
Bro, get the fuck out of here. This nigga said he would take that nigga out of here. This nigga said that Rashad Bateman is better than Tank Dell, nigga. We know you trolling. Yeah, but that sounds good.
Go look at
that sounds good.
Fuck about no injury.
That's
go
cute.
Look at the numbers, nigga.
That's cute. Yeah, that's real cute. Yeah, but like I was saying, that nigga ain't like that. That nigga ain't like that. Yeah, that nigga ain't like that. Oh, nigga, don't take it personal, sweetie. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, it's not even that serious. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, bum ass Texas.
That's cool.
Want some baby, nigga, baby, man.
Yeah. Go look at the numbers. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Yeah, that's cute. Like I said, that nigga is not like that. But he really not. He like that for the Ravens, but he really ain't like that. Y'all don't. Receivers is not a strong suit of the fucking Ravens. It never has been.
You right.
That's all I'm saying. Certain teams got strengths. Like linebackers, y'all know what y'all doing. Corner, defensive line, O-line, especially interior O-line.
Man, everything they know what they doing but receiver. But they got the right with
They don't know what the fuck they doing with
got the right
receiver.
with Zay Flowers.
Yeah, Zay Flowers.
Hey, if you know the history of the Ravens, we never was a passing offense, bro.
Yeah, well, I know that.
The shit just changed like 3 years ago.
Neither was Pittsburgh.
You know
Pittsburgh know how to get a slew of receivers. So that wasn't their strength either.
Our strength was always defense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it's formulated. Yeah, certain teams you can look, okay, they know how to
Shoot,
get
Cam, you had a Antonio Brown and a San Antonio Holmes. He probably would have won the Super Bowl in 2015. His complete percentage probably would have been a lot higher.
It's no question that he would have won if he would have had better personnel from a receiver standpoint, or at least if they wasn't gonna go receiver, if they would have got somebody to be able to back up Greg Olsen, since he was more of a tight end target, then
you a Texans fan, right?
Yes.
Is y'all gonna help that brother CJ out this year? Y'all
we already helped him out.
Behind that offense.
Bro, what do you mean, bro? Look, that's a talking point.
Tank Dillon out this year, right? Though, right?
That's a talking point.
Yeah.
Of like national media, like they overblow that shit. Yeah, we can understand, nigga. It was.
I mean, what do you mean overblow it, bro? Y'all
no. I'm talking about from
contender.
the off season. I'm talking about from the off season because niggas love to blow that Laramie Tunsil shit up, bro. Laramie Tunsil nigga is falling off. Huge, bro. Like huge, bro. Like I know, like it's real easy to be on the outside looking in. Just like how shit about Pittsburgh and how ain't nobody really gonna argue with that because you really locked in. I'm really locked in with this. And let me tell you something, nigga. We couldn't wait. We are so glad they took that nigga up off our hands. And especially when it comes to a quarterback like Jaden Daniels. This nigga finna get so many penalties. He finna nullify so many motherfucking touchdowns. Nigga, this nigga negated at least motherfucking 9 touchdowns for CJ this season alone. Not even gonna mention how many he took away from the run. And the run game, bro, this nigga don't add nothing in the run game. Soft. This nigga get his legs shaved. He wax his eyebrows. He be on some weird shit. Y'all can think that nigga is what y'all think he is. That's cool. I will give him this. When it comes to the best pass rushers, when it comes to pass protection, he will do his job. He is not really going to be locked in like that until about week 7. Week 7, week 8, this nigga going to karaoke singing Sade songs. Nigga, yeah. A kiss of life. Nigga, we know what's up. Yeah, bro, he is not like this. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he's cool. Like, when it come to him playing Micah Parsons, he gonna lock that nigga all the way up. Myles Garrett, if he got to play the Browns, locking that nigga all the way up. One thing he do not give up, he don't give up a lot of sacks, but this nigga give up way more points and does shit from a mental side that fucks the game up. And when niggas from the Commanders see it, and if y'all really paying attention, you could be like, this nigga is so talented, but the nigga mentality is so motherfucking soft. He don't got no real fight in him at all. Like, and it's just like, bro, he is
he dogging this nigga, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, because because niggas be praising that shit like, nigga, they did, nigga, we glad we got off of that nigga. That nigga is not what y'all think he is. Not no more.
Hey, Big Cat,
not no more. He is not that.
Big Cat, you got the Zoom on the phone or you got it through the laptop?
I got on the laptop.
Hey, do you answer the phone real quick?
Oh.
I was gonna call you on the phone real quick.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And JT, a main.
Y'all need to go. I just want like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And JT, a main point, but this shit that's so overblown about the O-line. For one, bro, y'all have no fucking clue the disarray that our O-line coach was in, and bro, like the shit that he was pulling. And let alone what Bobby Slowick nigga didn't do. When I tell you this nigga was the most predictable, and I mean, how the fuck he go from
Bobby Slowick, man, he got taken down injured, bro. You can't have two receivers run the same route.
Bro. So when y'all looking at that Kansas City game, first off, we blame the nigga, the nigga Jerry Wayne, the nigga who was the seventh option. Nigga wasn't even an option. The only reason that nigga was in the game, niggas, because so many niggas got hurt. And this nigga runs right. Y'all saw the touchdown that nigga Tank caught.
Yeah.
And that nigga runs right into his knee like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. And then him blocking on the goal line the year before.
The year before, they got this little nigga on the goal line, nigga, in big personnel, jumbo personnel. And
I
they
love
had this
Tank,
nigga.
bro. Like that.
He was my favorite receiver.
That nigga was my wide receiver too, right behind Zay Flowers.
I like Nico. I fuck with Nico. Nico is fucking dog.
Nico is bro.
Dude, them two receivers that y'all got from Iowa State, bro.
We fucking hated Nico, bro. Prior, bro. If it wasn't for bro, we fucking y'all was in. See, it's a bunch of
Panthers fans started.
Hated this nigga. Hated Nico, nigga, prior to CJ. This nigga was
started. Quarterback changed everything, and CJ changed a lot for y'all, bro.
Absolutely, bro. And
y'all got the old line right, bro. Y'all could win the Super Bowl this year, bro. Y'all secondary is crazy.
Bro, the secondary niggas, I don't even want to get started because, like, I don't even want to talk about because it's just, I just want boys to just go out there because, like, Stingley is already that guy. Niggas was talking down on fucking Kamari Lassiter, nigga, and that nigga showed his ass. Kalen Bullock, he showed his ass, and they was talking shit about him. Jalen Petrie, nigga, like, and he...
Well, he a dog, though.
Jalen Petrie, bro, like that nigga. Then we bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson, nigga, from the Eagles, who done been in nothing less than the NFC Championship the 3 straight years. Like, bro, this nigga was on the Super Bowl team that lost to Jalen Hurts, nigga, 3 years ago. Then he goes to the Lions, go to the NFC Championship, and if it wasn't for fucking Dan Campbell making a dumbass choice, I think they easily beat the Chiefs, nigga, in the Super Bowl, and they digress. And then, nigga, he goes back to the Philly, nigga, and them boys rocked out, bro. And then, bro, he's everything we needed to be paired up because you can't have niggas like Jalen Petrie playing high, and you can't have niggas like Jimmy Ward subbing in. Like, that nigga's a liability. You know what I'm saying? And because people couldn't understand why we picked him, because Jalen Petrie's not a true slot corner, but he plays a jack roll where he's able to go on the inside, where he can play sub linebacker and he can give you some nickel. There are certain matchups that he can play, but if you start getting this nigga on over routes, deep posts, and depending on the type of player, especially if he got quick cooked, we know this. So, like, when people be like, oh, why'd they pick up another corner? Because we needed a true slot corner.
Yeah, because Petrie is a safety.
No, he's a corner. He's a star. He's a star.
That's what he played at.
That's exactly what he is. But the thing is, D'Amico saw his presence and he wanted to bring him on the line for more pressure, which is the best role for him because him playing up top, because the way that Lovey played him year one when he got 130-something tackles, which he should have been the defensive rookie of the year that year, especially the fact he had 5 picks. And it was just crazy. But him playing too high and him having a shoulder injury in his second year kind of didn't work out for him the way that we had liked because it was just like, bro, this nigga Jalen Petrie, bro, was tripping. But
same thing with Jeremy Chin.
Bro, but like how they choose, but it's also D'Amico finding a way to really be able to get him involved the way that he should and that's best to his abilities. Which was the same thing that, because motherfuckers was like, oh my God, Texas made a horrible choice, nigga, taking Stingley, nigga, over Sauce. Nigga, he was always better than Sauce. Nigga, the thing is, Lovie Smith played him out of fucking position. It wasn't playing him correctly. D'Amico Ryan gets him immediately
that boy
all
playing
pro.
a lot of zone. Had that boy playing a lot of zone. Cover 2.
It was crazy. And it's just the scheme.
Same thing
really
with Darrell Revis.
Bro.
And Tampa.
Hey, same thing. Then he went to New England, and then what? He went to New England and won a championship immediately when they went back to more a man scheme.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I felt the Texans were going. Well, I picked y'all to make it to the Super Bowl last year. I had y'all in the Packers, but obviously, but it's like y'all got an old line this year, bro. Like, it ain't no reason why y'all boys
injuries played a hell of a and Nick Caserio said, fuck that, this is why we went so receiver heavy, and it was the right move to bet. Bro, we brought in nigga like 13 linemen. And then we drafted Ariante, and we still added niggas even undrafted. We still added niggas even after the fact, but people don't talk about that because they really ain't looking closely. They just look at some shit, don't recognize something, gloss over, and be like, oh well, fuck that. Nick Caley, Niggas not really factoring what that is when he been with the Rams, nigga, and he done been up under McVay, along with also knowing how to be able to use tight ends, because Dalton Schultz is a big fucking disappointment. I really wanted them to get rid of this nigga, but it is what it is. This is gonna be his last year, and I think we definitely need to upgrade.
You got that nigga Brevin Jordan.
But he was hurt.
He healthy now?
He was hurt. He's healthy now.
But so you think he'll get more shine this year?
Brevin should get more shine, and Luke Lachey from Iowa, from Iowa. That's who I want. That's who I want to be in the mix, because Iowa. You can't name me a tight end from Iowa over the last 5 to 7 years that ain't in the league producing, nigga, at an extremely high level. Laporta, Hawkinson, Kittle, Noah Fant. All them niggas, Noah Fant probably not so much, but all of them niggas produce, nigga, at some level. And I think with Noah Fant, it's really about the matter of the team and the utilization when it comes to him, not from a talent perspective. But,
so it's the Texans. So the Texans are y'all boys making it to the AFC? Can y'all get right with the Ravens?
We should, and I think a main reason why we haven't been able to face off against teams like the Raiders. I mean, really the Ravens. The Ravens is the only team that I'm really worried about when it comes to the AFC from this perspective. When we played them, we had we did when we played the Chiefs too. But like, you don't have Diggs, when you don't have Tank, you're going against Nico. It's much easier for boys to be able to pin their ears back. And then when you look at the Ravens game, we didn't have no Joe Mixon. We had Devin Singletary. Singletary did his thing for us once they actually put the ball in his hands, and we took Dameon Pierce, nigga, out as the starter.
What happened to Dameon Pierce, bro?
It's really a scheme thing. No, it's a scheme thing. He's more of a gap, which is what we're going to be. It's more of a gap thing. It's not the wide zone that we were running with Bobby Sloyd. And Bobby Sloyd didn't know how to maximize the potential. He's one of them niggas. He got all these gifts, and he didn't know what the fuck to do with it. He's the type of nigga to put unleaded gas, nigga, in a Lamborghini.
Leo said, bring your ass to the fucking game.
Huh?
Leo said, bring your ass to the game.
I'm in a game right now, shit. I'll play him in a minute. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a game.
Yeah, and then it's just like what the O-line, Chris Strasser did, what nigga was unforgivable. Like in the offseason. So it's just like, no, we got players, but the thing is, they didn't utilize them. They didn't really coach it up. Motherfuckers it was more mental errors than it was anything physical. And then this is a major reason why we got rid of Larry Tunsil, because a lot of the shit that he does, they were following the trends, and he the type of nigga that don't show up to OTAs. He don't be showing up to none of the important shit. And early on in the seasons, when I tell you this nigga get hella penalties. Go look, and if you don't believe what I'm saying, go look at what he did, nigga, in the first like 5 or 6 games, and then go look at, nigga, how that slowly started to wane. But it's too late in the season for your left tackle to not be locked in, nigga, right away. He breeds way too many different bitch tendencies, and niggas start following that shit because they think that shit cool. He wasn't a culture fit. And Dan Quinn gonna find out about that shit when it comes, and Jaden Daniels gonna find out too. Yeah, he gonna be locked in when y'all play the Cowboys, when y'all, and he gonna be highlighted on that, because they're gonna be like, bro, this nigga handling Michael Parsons, but he been doing that. He ain't gave up a sack to Myles Garrett ever.
Shoot, that's what they need, bro. That boy is running for his life against Philly.
Don't get me wrong. That's gonna be cool, but it ain't about the edge defenders when it comes to Philly. It's all about the interior. How the fuck you Jordan Davis, nigga, and Jalen Carter, nigga, is too much when it comes to the center of the formation. They can two-gap between them two, and it make it easier for guys like Nolan Smith. You want Zach Bond to come down the pipe, nigga, on a delayed blitz. And if Kobe Dean asked if the fucker stay healthy, or they could bring an extra safety coming off of the edge or a corner. It's a lot to deal with. When you have that much pressure in the interior defense, bro, it's not really anything you can do about it.
So, in terms of the Texans this year, bro, like, Well, what's your record prediction, bro? Realistically, is these
About
boys
11
going
and
all the
6.
way this year?
About 11 and 6, 12 and 5 from what I can see right now.
How do you feel about the other teams in the division? Who do you feel is
Tennessee, good defense. Ain't got enough on offense. Quarterback is just like whatever. I mean, Cam Ward, he cool, but he ain't nobody we gonna be worried about. He might get a Jags some problems. Jags gonna jag. I like they team. I like what they got going on as far as like the little Travis Hunter move. Whatever they decide to do with him, if they put him in corner, feel sorry for him.
And they playing. They playing. So they gonna play a majority offense. He playing majority offense.
Well, from what I done seen, nigga, some of the shit that I done seen his bracelet. And trust me, we've been watching. I've been seeing some of the footage that he been doing, nigga. As far as
that
nigga slow coming out of breaks. I'm like, nigga, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, they are not serious if this is what they trying to build as like the thing. But like the Jags, I'm never worried about the Jags because we run through them. They nothing else. The closest team as far as a rivalry, nigga, is the Titans because we like 2 games from them. We really was supposed to be up in that rivalry, but some shit happened, the other year. So it is what it is. The Colts, we done turned the tide on them now to like where in the earlier years when they had Peyton Manning, it's just like you just couldn't do nothing against them niggas. They was just like the team. You was just hunting. We gotta beat these niggas. And they're like, now we just been beating these niggas with ease the last few years. And it's just like within the division, they don't play well. And I don't like they edge defenders like that. They corners suck. They just lost EJ Speed to us. We added him to our linebacker.
That boy's got Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson, dog.
Bro, them niggas trash. Bro, did you watch Anthony? Bro, we made this nigga tap out of a game last year, bro. We literally made this nigga shrugged the nigga off and then he tackled nigga on the scramble. And then the nigga, bro, they was gonna run the ball anyway on the very next play. And this nigga tapped it. He took himself out the game. 10 minutes. Bro, like, from the defensive standpoint, like, it's going to be unfortunate what's going to happen to some dudes. We're going to have some really good games, and I think it's, of course we're going to end up losing some good games. But I really believe that as far as division concerned, nobody's done enough. And the Jags is the only team that really should be contending us right now, considering the fact that they're the only person that has a quarterback that's somewhat proven. But Trevor Lawrence has always been extremely overrated, and he's shown this. Like, everybody, like, hops on Trevor Lawrence and acts like he really liked it, bro. When I tell you this nigga trash, and he will throw your dead grandmama a pick, like, in a minute. Like, bro, she will rise from the dead, bro, and pick that hoe off for 6. Like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The interior D-line, not good, but they do got some good linebackers. Yeah, bro, it's like that, bro. Like,
I'm dead. That boy said he'll throw your dick.
Bro, Harriet Tubman, bro.
That's messed up, Wink.
Bro, Harriet Tubman, bro, Harriet Tubman, nigga, herself, nigga, and jumped in a nigga body, bro, and helped took that hoe back for slavery. Like, I'm just telling you, bro, like, this nigga sucks, bro. Like, he is the most him and Justin Herbert, hands down, is the most overrated fucking running quarterbacks, nigga, in this league. They keep trying to...
Hey, Wink.
Yo.
Let me ask you a question, my dear brother.
What's going on, though?
Do you think that we'll have a problem against the Jags in week 1?
Who is y'all?
Panthers. Carolina. In your experience of watching them year in and year out.
No. Don't say hell yeah.
They
don't
got
say
no
that.
corners, man. You got J.C. Horn and then who's going to guard Travis?
See, but they going to have BTJ problems, bro. Like, and if Travis Hunter plays, by the time he plays y'all, I think he'll get it right. Bro, y'all have BTJ alone, nigga, will decimate y'all. BTJ is really like that. Like, I don't know if y'all watched Brian Thomas Jr. last year, bro. Yeah, this nigga a problem, a serious problem.
You got a channel, bro?
Yeah, I got a channel.
Yeah, bro.
I got a channel.
Put that in the description, bro.
Yeah, I got you. I ain't uploading nothing in a minute. I ain't uploading nothing in a minute, bro.
Hey, but you know something though? Jimmy Horn Jr. looks better than Travis Hunter in the clips.
Absolutely.
In my opinion.
Because like the thing with Travis, bro, is like Travis is a raw, like the thing with Travis, he's a raw athlete. Like he won a lot of his best plays was just body control, being able to just out athlete a lot of people. And when you get to the NFL, like you do have to be a little bit more technically.
Girls, they just getting the bottle water.
Cause he's not built like a AJ Brown or a George Pickens. You feel me? So I don't really know if he'll consistently win that way. But I do feel like he is a top tier athlete in the sense he knows how to get open. They'll find ways because they do got to really. I do believe in like Liam Cohen because he did have the Bucs offense playing at a higher level. He fixed their run game in their old line. Had Baker Mayfield playing his best ball. So it's like if he can work that same magic on Trevor, bro, like the Panthers going to be in trouble.
But did you see him? Did you see him run that hitch route? Did you see that?
Yeah.
It was atrocious. It was atrocious, man. I ain't never seen a team like that from a second overall pick.
I seen real 1 Life, real 14 Life, bro. We own the Bengals. The Bills, we own them niggas with Josh Allen, too. Like, Josh Allen got to come back to the H. I don't know if you saw what we did to that nigga, and I want you to go ahead and look at the numbers and look at what it is. Josh Allen does not want to come every time this nigga is coming to Houston. This nigga be getting ravished. Yeah, he won a game against us, nigga, after we lost to Deshaun Watson and the team was completely depleted and we got rid of Bill O'Brien. And then, then he can win a game. But when we even have somewhat of a decent to a good team, that nigga Josh Allen don't want no problems at all. Not in H-Town, he don't. He's one of them guys, we know how to play him. Like how certain teams, it don't matter what they do, how good they are, you just know how to beat them. We know how to beat that nigga. Like, he hasn't proven to be a problem for us at all.
And we really just that nigga Lamar, bro.
It's Lamar, and it's always some type of bullshit circumstance every time. At least
you remember that one touchdown run he had when he like tippy-toed around the sidelines?
Yeah, it's when we played the Ravens on Christmas, we had just like it was crazy. The week after we lost Tank, we had so many notable injuries, bro. It's just like Will Anderson, nigga, ankles, nigga, get hurt. I don't know what it is. Like, it be like Christian Harris didn't get to play, and he's a guy who plays against Lamar extremely well. Like, it's always some crazy, unexpected circumstance, or like a nigga get hurt early in the game, or something. Like it be some crazy shit. And like I said, Bobby Sloyd, bro, this nigga he didn't even let CJ even make pre-snap reads. He just had
I read something earlier this offseason. CJ finna have more control of the offense, and not complete control of
Nick Cayley said right off rip, bro, you will have more control of the offense.
Cause CJ no ball, bro. Like, I see why Panthers fans be so upset when you be bringing, like, why they be so sour about CJ, bro. Like, I'll be watching CJ like literally break down the plays, like break down the defense.
Yeah,
like, he'll walk you through that.
Too. Just imagine how Browns and Bears fans feel. They had a chance to get Mahomes. They had a chance to get Deshaun Watson when he was good. They had a chance to get motherfucking Kyler Murray. They had a chance to get Josh Allen. They had a chance to get fucking Lamar Jackson. They had a chance to get a slew of guys.
As a Texas fan, what the hell happened to Deshaun for him to just fall off like
bro? Well, Deshaun not playing when he took that year off, that definitely hurt him. When he came back, and I just don't think he really fits in the Kevin Stefanski scene. I just don't. I don't think Kevin Stefanski plays to. I don't think Kevin Stefanski plays to what he does extremely well, and it's not. He did a lot of things well. I can't speak to what the Browns did for him. If he was still on the Texans, I could give you way more information because nigga, he's extremely talented, and the nigga could do every single pass in the book that you could do, but I don't know what he's doing with the Browns. You'd actually have to ask a Browns fan as it stands right now to really understand what it is, what their scheme has been for, what type of responsibilities does he have, because when he was with Bill O'Brien, I mean, y'all saw what that nigga was doing.
Yeah, bro.
It's easy what happened to us. It's easy what happened to Deshaun. You know, everybody knows it's me, love you, long time. That's what happened.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, I get that. But
that's it.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think it's more of a mental thing with him because you got to understand, Deshaun, prior to that situation, nigga was squeaky clean. This nigga was giving out his checks to play to the women who worked in the cafeteria, charitable work. This nigga was on all the commercials. He was in all the things. The players around the league loved him. And that boy got that bad press. He didn't do what he did. He had a horrible team around him. He didn't have no real friends that told him, they could tell him what to do. The Texans, Cal McNair did everything they could to try to cover this shit up for this boy. The Texans organization did everything they could to have this nigga back. And they tried to put all this shit to bed for him. But no, he wanted out. He wanted to do. And at the end of the day, with the results of that, yeah, he walked away after he got paid. And that's, he better spend it wisely because once he's done with the Browns, that's it.
Hey, Wayne, so did he want out more than the management wanted him gone, or was it the other way?
No, he wanted out. He wanted out for a slew of reasons. For one, he had just had the best season that he had ever had. This was just coming off of an off season where we got rid of DeAndre Hopkins for a Durex condom nigga and a Coke. So you get this nigga away for David Johnson, who was an Asian player, nigga, who only had one solid season, nigga, to his entire resume.
I forgot about this.
Exactly.
Really?
We did too. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like you just put in throwaways, and the thing was they told They told him that he was supposed to be included within the process of like building the team. And yeah, while we still had Will Fuller and we brought in Brandon Cooks, and them niggas had some great seasons that year. Deshaun Watson nigga led the league and threw. He had the best statistical season nigga he had up until that point. And you know, like 4,800 yards, 30-something touchdowns. Like it was crazy. And then the thing was that whole season, bro, we was losing games like on some nail biter shit, nigga, for some dumb shit like a snap got fumbled or, the center didn't do his job. It was a protection issue. Larry Tunsil jumped off sides, nigga, and negated a touchdown. He been doing that shit ever since he been with the Texans. So that's why I'm like, why is they dick riding the shit out of Larry Tunsil right now when at the end of the day, he can only pass protect. He really adds nothing, nigga, within the run blocking realm. And then he's not really a dog like that. He like finishing plays and shit like that. He gonna block his man and then he gonna relax. But as far as like back to what you were saying, like I mean it's that bad press and niggas on social media trashing this nigga, bro. Like it's a mental thing as to why Deshaun really ain't locked in no more. Then he started getting injured. Like, he got injured at one time, and he had the situation in his second season, nigga, where he had to take a bus to Jacksonville because of his ribs and shit like that. But as far as missing games, nigga, he never missed a game for us, nigga. After his rookie season, he never missed a game.
We talking about Deshaun Watson?
Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun.
He never missed a game for us after that.
Yeah,
after his rookie season.
Man, that's his problem.
Yeah, I've never seen a fall off like this.
Now it's the most dramatical fall off. He's going to be a cautionary tale. When it's going to be an ESPN documentary on him. Like it's going to be a 20 for 20. He's going to be explaining to people, what happened. What he going to give his side of the story, and he going to have
about the massage parlor. Can't forget about that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy documentary, but he will have one.
So here's the thing though. He goes to Cleveland.
Right.
All right. On this monstrous contract. So do you credit the lapse in time that he was actually playing with the degradation, or would you say it was just a matter of
it definitely didn't help him. It definitely didn't help him. When any player takes off that Calvin Ridley, he's a prime example of this. Calvin Ridley got busted, nigga, for sports gambling. Missed the whole year. Came back, got traded from the Falcons. Got traded to the Falcons. Ended up going to the fucking Titans or something like that. No, he went to the Colts. Then he went to some team.
No, he went to the Jags. He went to the Jags.
He went to the Jags. Yeah, he went to the Jags. Yeah, he went to the Jags. Didn't pan out. They traded this nigga. Went to the fucking Titans, which he a part of now. And he's not the same.
He missed the whole season?
He missed the whole season for sports gambling.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
For real? Wait,
Yeah,
man. This happened like his second or third season.
like 3 years ago. Yeah, it was like 3 years ago now. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Was it within his fourth year? Was it
It was a
He
contract.
was inside of his building. He was doing like some fan
Man, that motherfucker was about to get paid, bro. Like a lot of money.
Yeah, it was. He did this shit. He did this shit on the facility, and somehow, some way, they found out that he was at the facility sports betting, and he got suspended the entire. He wasn't the only one that had that shit had happened to that year. It was somebody else that had that shit had happened.
Yeah, like a cornerback, wasn't it?
It was a couple of coaches there too.
Was it second, third season, or whatever? Which
it was like his third season.
No, it was after he was playing real well from the Falcons. This was when he was really just getting in his prime. Yeah, and then after that he missed the whole season. Then he got traded to Jackson.
You know he's already 30.
Yeah. He like 30. He finna be 31. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
He's 30?
Yes.
Whoa. He came in with DJ Moore, didn't he? What year was he drafted?
I'm not sure. I want to say it was like 2017.
I want to say he came in with Deshaun.
And that class he came in 2018.
2017, 2018, but that class old now.
Yeah,
and if he was already 22, so if you gotta think, if he's a rookie and 24 rookie, bro, like, if he was 24, then yeah, he definitely old.
That's why he couldn't come in.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Most rookies.
But what's crazy is though, like, when you listen to a bunch of receivers, cause like last year, like I was listening to a bunch of podcasts, and like everybody will always say top 5 receivers, bro. Like Stephon, Devontae Adams, and a former receiver who's played for the Packers, James Jones. They would name their top 5 receivers, and they would say honorable mention. Like either they would have Calvin Ridley in their top 5, and the nigga would be like, Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, if you talking about when Julio was still good, because he was the perfect complement to Julio back then, especially when Matty Ice could still play. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, okay, they had this, and bro, like honestly, ever since they got rid of him and they got rid of Julio, the Falcons really ain't been the same since.
That nigga Rob Running is crazy, bro. They say, bro, the way they talk about Calvin Ridley, bro, like that's why I drafted him in fantasy football, because I was like, bro, y'all a nigga, he can run routes, he can do everything.
Since he came back to the league, that nigga be dropping passes like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and he can't beat press coverage neither, bro. He ain't the X.
Bro, he be in the end zone. Nigga, he'll have a nigga be. He don't contest for 50-50 balls like how he used to. And that nigga be dropping some of the easiest. We talking about touchdowns, bro. In his hands type shit, bro. He not even being contested, bro. He not even getting touched by a receiver. Had it, and that bitch dropsies right through the hands type shit.
Yeah,
like, that's why I'm saying, like, when it comes to the Titans, bro, if y'all just knew how deplorable these niggas tight end and receiver room was, and I know that like they're gonna try to pump up Tyler Lockett, Alec Amenyor from Stanford, and it was another guy that they ended up getting.
You talking about Xavier Restrepo?
Yeah, they got Restrepo. They ain't gonna know how to use that nigga.
True, I feel like Cam Ward gonna get that with the ball.
Look. It ain't Cam Ward.
It ain't Cam Ward
and Restrepo as players. It ain't them. It's Bill Callahan. It's Brian Callahan.
You don't rock with him?
Bro, that nigga, bro. Hey, the Bengals fans, it was a reason, bro. They was happy to let that nigga go, and for good reason. Yeah, I understand they brought his pops, who was a great O-line coach, and yeah, they helped out in some capacity when it came to that. But their pass protection nigga was still got holes, bro. The interior O-line niggas ain't talking about that enough. And we know what we want. And they linebacking core don't even get me started. Like, they just got rid of Harold Landry. They didn't replace that enough. The guys that they did draft, like, when it comes to edge defenders, and when it comes to, this is the strengths to each one of these teams that I can name. The Texans, I can name a bunch of strengths. When it comes to the strength of what from a draft prowess, this is what the Jags do very well. Every now and then, they can get a good interior O-lineman. They can get a good running back. And probably of everybody in the division, I'd probably put them as number one at getting a core of linebackers. I can give them that. Outside of that, outside of Josh Allen, they ain't really had no edge defenders. Jason Babin here and there. They've had some solid players, but they haven't had any elite players.
You don't rock with Trayvon Walker?
Bro, that he is not the Aiden Hutchinson is far better than him, and we all know this. They was some damn fools, but that's what the Jags and Chris Ballard do. They draft combine warriors, and they think that shit sells, and they spend a lot of money in free agency, but the shit never lands the way that it should.
You think he'd be better suited if they moved him to interior defensive line?
No, he's fine where he's at because he's starting to find a niche. He does a lot of cleanup sacks. So the thing is, he got like 2 10-sack seasons. So he's starting to progress a little bit more. He's like I say, he's a solid player, but he's not what was advertised. Like he's not this freak of nature like how niggas be trying to say that he is. He really not that guy, but he's serviceable. Bro, at the secondary, they don't know what the fuck they doing. They have Tyson Campbell, that's who they relying on as their number one corner. Safeties ain't got one. The strength of their defense, linebacker, and they edge defenders. That's what I'll give them. The Colts, bro, these niggas have lost so many dudes on the offensive line, and that ain't even getting talked about enough. They lost Ryan Kelly. They lost this guy.
They lost Ryan Kelly. Who he went to?
Bro, they didn't resign him yet. He's gone.
Who signed? I got to see who signed him.
Yeah.
They got a damn good pickup.
I knew, but I don't want to say the Vikings.
He is on Minnesota.
Yes, the Vikings. Yeah.
They wilding for that,
bro. That's what I said. And they lost Will Fries.
Yeah. Oh man,
didn't
he go to Minnesota?
Something like that. I want to say he went to something like that.
Bro, they picked up both for their starting. No way.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got Braden Smith. Yeah, he's still good.
Yeah, niggas might be right about Minnesota then, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like Minnesota, nice. And then when they picked up Donovan Jackson, nigga, that was the last little piece that they needed for their O-line.
So let me ask you this. Since this is a Panthers channel, right? Because I know, like, when you was watching the film on C.J. Stroud coming out, you was watching a lot of Bryce, and a lot of people forget. Mm-hmm. There were a good amount of people that had Bryce Young over C.J. Stroud. Yeah. And I don't know how you feel about him, but I feel like Bryce Young, we know what he is. He won't be, like, an elite quarterback. He won't have the ceiling of the Penix if he, reaches that. He won't be what C.J. Stroud is, but I do feel like he'll be good enough.
These are the memories of Bryce Young that people want to cling on to. The very last game he played when he plays against Kansas State, and he throws that touchdown nigga in the corner on the right side, nigga in that very short window. You see, that's how people want to remember fucking Bryce Young.
Wait a minute. JT, you said Bryce's ceiling is not as high as Michael Penix's? Really?
No,
it's not, because
the
physical traits, bro. Like, this shit, bro. If you watch Michael Penix, bro, if you watch the throws that Michael Penix made, bro, like, he made, like,
has better mobility.
Throws, bro.
Penix has more mobility, is far more accurate. Honestly, he's far more experienced. Yes.
Yeah, bro, Michael Penix ran 4.5, my dude.
Yes.
Believe it or not.
You must not know.
Nah, Bryce don't run 4.5.
You must not.
Bryce don't run 4.5, my dude.
Quantum,
He don't run 4.5.
I have no dog in the fight, bro. You might want to revisit. You might want to revisit this.
Now, hold on. I have no disrespect towards Penix. I think he's fabulous. I think he's a wonderful quarterback. But I'm saying his ceiling comparative to Bryce's, I saw a dude throw 58% worth of passes last year. That's what I saw.
But you got to remember, that was late in the season with no time in mind.
But look.
He wasn't even supposed to play last year.
We get it. But what I'm saying is he's got an arm. He's got a live
Bryce runs 4.5. He don't run, bro. Yes. Bryce don't look like he runs 4.5 in the game, bro.
Bryce runs 4.5.
Bryce, bro, goes down on first contact. See, that's one thing about Bryce that's never going to change, and that's the thing that's really going to frustrate a lot of people. You don't really talk about, and this is one of the key things, when you find the better running backs, and I know it's a different position, but it's even worse when you have a quarterback that's not only his size. There's nothing more infuriating watching a fucking running back get the ball, and when a guy gets in the backfield, and when he's behind the line of scrimmage and the moment he gets touched, he goes down. It is nothing more infuriating than watching a running back nigga go down, outside of him fumbling the ball, of course. But
you know what? I'm trying to figure out when I saw him do that. When did I see him go down on first contact when it's what someone that was twice the size of him? Like, what do you mean, like running out of the pocket?
When you get like hands on Bryce Young at the NFL level, because everyone is bigger than him. At the NFL level, the pace is picked up so fast that, like, it's nobody he can outrun on the D line. It's nobody he can outrun on the interior.
That's why,
D-line.
like, when you say I was shocked he ran that, because it's like, I expect Kyler Murray for somebody his size, man. Like,
Now, Kyler runs like a 4.4. He's much faster.
Yeah, Kyler is an extreme athlete, and he played baseball.
And he's got a stronger arm. He's got a stronger arm. He's more mobile, and he's shifty. See,
Russell Wilson, Drew Brees, dudes that small, you know, the Doug Flutys, they had far better, like athleticism and shit like that. Like, all those guys, the most compact guys is Russell Wilson, and he protected himself for so many years.
Here's the thing, though, about Bryce that you guys probably noticed, or you might not, because I don't know if you watch it like that. But if you pay attention, his strong suit is being able to find guys in tight windows. He makes wonderful tight window throws.
With anticipation.
Time after time. Yeah, but that's what you want.
But with Michael Penix, though, it's like, he don't always have to be on, like, Bryce Young has a smaller margin for error than Michael Penix. If you watch that Commanders game, bro, I think it was a pass he threw off the left seam to Drake London, and like with three defenders in like a small impossible window. I didn't even. There are several throws that Michael.
And the thing is, he's a left-handed quarterback. And the thing is, he's a left-handed quarterback too. So it's really gonna throw a lot of defenses off him. He runs bootleg. If he does anything, if he rolls to the left, and it's a situation where they're sliding, he could be extremely dangerous.
Like Bryce at his best. Is like a better version of Tua possibly. But with Michael Penix at his peak,
that's his ceiling.
But listen though. Here's the thing. I would rather have a guy that's accurate and throws in anticipation because they have more longevity. But what if Penix's physical tools start to wane? What if his arm starts to go dead? Like, what if his arm...
we got like another
his game isn't predicated off physicality though. So that's already a misconception. His game isn't predicated off that.
But he just said he has
timing, throwing. Michael Penix.
If you watch a lot of his incomplete, bro, like
complete a whole lot of passes.
Because like he didn't have good time. But if you watch the games, if you watch Michael Penix film, a lot of his incompletions were him anticipating guys making breaks, and they just didn't have that timing down. He wasn't even supposed to start last season. You feel me? They just threw him out there because of how bad Kirk Cousins just imploded.
I got that. But I just don't see him having a higher ceiling than Bryce. I think he's going to be great.
The physical tools are just there. Like Bryce at his best will be like a tier 2 quarterback. Like Penix at his best though, with his arm strength, bro. There are just throws that Michael Penix can make that Bryce would never be able to make. Like he won't be able. Like Bryce won't be able to make a whole shot in the cover 2 with a safety over the top coming in.
But that doesn't matter. I see, but Bryce is much smarter of a quarterback than he is. So
I don't even agree with that.
I think he's smarter. I think he understands how to fit the ball in the windows because he knows how to throw it, anticipate. I take that guy over a guy that's got big live arms. I mean, Bryce's accuracy is better.
If we talking about prospects coming out of college, like I definitely would have took Bryce over Penix. But we talking about now, even off the small sample size, bro, like I gotta go Penix, bro. Like some of the throws that Penix was making, bro, Penix was making some. Yes, and in those 3 games, you can see why the Falcons double-dipped that quarterback when everybody said they was tripping for doing so.
Right.
Okay, you're a Bucks fan, right, JT?
Nah, I'm a Steelers fan.
Oh, Steelers. Okay, so you. Well, I ain't gonna even ask you that question.
Man, I'll take
You'll take
either
Ben.
quarterback over what we have, bro. I'll take Bryce, Penix, whoever.
It's not really.
Wait.
Yo, what's up?
Would you take Penix over CJ?
Of course not.
There you go.
Of course not. He's not. Don't get me wrong, but his what CJ does well. Penix is right behind him. Like I would take if this was a draft, if he would have came out in this draft, I'd take Penix number one over everybody, except for Baby Shador. I think Shador did a little bit more than he did. But I don't think Cam Ward is a number one. I think it's a popular thing to be able to say that.
Yeah, I would.
The Deion factor. I don't agree. He's a better quarterback, and I think Shador does a lot more. But it is what it is, and I think and the thing is, people are already seeing the fruits of that from what he's already been doing in the OTAs.
Yeah.
For the Browns.
Yeah.
And he's exceedingly it's not even close.
Yeah, but he had 3 touchdowns on like 9 reps.
He's killing Dylan Gabriel. Killing Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah,
I got a homie that actually had a when a guy goes undrafted and they get a tryout. He actually was like a tryout, and I asked him, I was like, hey, bro, like, be honest, I ain't gonna tell nobody. I ain't gonna say who his name was. I was like, bro, like, how's Shador? He was like, bro, it's not even really close, bro. Like, the people on the outside that's hating, bro, like, they just hating, bro. Like, they on the outside, if they really was at the practices, bro, like, they could obviously tell in person who the more superior quarterback was. And Dylan Gabriel, like, I liked Dylan Gabriel. But him going to Cleveland was a bad fit because he don't got the strongest arm. We talk about Bryce being small, bro. Like, Dylan Gabriel's small. You feel me? So it's
what's his measurables?
Bro, he's like 5'9", bro.
What? He's tinier than Bryce?
Bryce might even have an inch on him, bro. But he's a little bit more like, I don't want to say thicker, but he's a little bit more like well built than Bryce in a sense, lower body and whatnot. But he don't really move that well either. But it's like he ain't built for a cold weather city. He's more of like a southern kind of quarterback. You want to put him in Miami. Yeah. You want him in the dome. I felt he would have been a perfect backup for Miami. Like the perfect backup. Like the perfect backup. But yeah, it's like with Bryce, bro. Like I like Bryce, but I am willing to be honest about him. Like Panthers fans are hoping that he can be good enough, but that's still somewhat is disappointing when you mortgaged up so much to get him.
Yes,
if he doesn't work out, that'll be an accurate statement. But I think I keep telling people, man, what I saw out of Bryce from year 1 to year 2 was a whole lot of confidence that he did not have. Okay, go back to any touchdown passing. Or no, let me just do it this way. No, go back to a win that he had in his rookie season. 1 to 2. Pick one of the wins he had. Either one. It doesn't matter. Even when he played you guys and he won against you.
That was more of us not doing what we need to do on defense than he actually did. Like it was.
I'm not even going to dispute. Yeah, I'm not going to dispute how it went. What I'm saying though is, if you look at his demeanor after the game and after the win, in the locker room, it's like he didn't even bleed. It's like he didn't even believe the win was real. He didn't even buy into the win. I saw it in his face. I was like, man, he looked distraught for some reason. It's like it wasn't even catching in his mind that it was a win. I don't know what it was.
But that's what happens. But that's what happens when you in the situation. Like even with CJ Stroud, like during the season, like he wasn't as bad as Bryce last year. But when he was getting hit a lot, bro, like you could definitely tell, like CJ didn't look like the same quarterback we saw like early during his rookie season. But at the same time, though, with CJ Stroud, like in the playoffs, bro, when CJ Stroud made that crossbody throw on that third down, when he dropped snap, hit that motherfucker up, and do that bit across his body, that's when I knew CJ Stroud was one of those ones. Bryce would never be able to make a play like that. He just doesn't have the arm strength to do so. You feel me? Like with Bryce's strengths is that he gets the ball out fast, and he's a distributor. He's a point guard. When he's in rhythm, 1, 2, 3, boom, that bit is out. Like Penix can afford to be a little bit late because of the arm strength. You feel me? With Bryce,
I agree with that.
with Bryce, he has to be a little bit more perfect with a lot of things just because of like limitations. But at his best, I think he's a top 12 quarterback. He's a Brock Purdy. You feel me? But with Penix, though, like the potential is just more just because of like I used to be one of those people that said like measurables and physical traits didn't matter. But watching Michael Penix, watching Josh Allen, watching Lamar, like it does matter, bro, because it is levels to this. And if Penix does hit his ceiling, he'll be able to overcome Raheem Morris and the bad coaching that they have just off the face of the division not being that good. Like Penix at Washington, bro, like with Kalen DeBoer, bro, like that's why with Jalen Milroe, he held back Alabama because they're used to a quarterback that's just completely better throwing the ball than what Milroe was. Like Michael Penix, what he did at Washington, bro, was it's sensational. Like he tried to throw guys open with Atlanta. Like it was a play when you had Drake London, I think it was Drake London or Darnell Mooney trying to run like a post corner, and it's like he just couldn't get the ball to him in the right spot just because the timing wasn't down. But with him having the whole off season, being QB1, getting all the starting reps, bro, like Penix, barring unless something catastrophic happens, bro, like I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being a top 6 quarterback at the end of this year, bro. Like that's
wow.
Just
that's a lot of praise on Penix, man. Look, I gotta see him a little bit more. From what sample size I saw from him, obviously the most of it in Week 18. I mean, he put some.
He put the Falcons in position to win the game. Like he didn't play the greatest, but it's like, man, like he
Bryce's
drove
looked better
right down the field.
But Bryce's looked better. Sorry, he did. Bryce's looked better. It is what it is. He did look better. He played more confident. He put his team in position to win that game. He made some wonderful throws. I mean, he read the defense more accurately, in my opinion. But Penix did wonderful. I ain't gonna take nothing away from the guy. He can play. I just don't know yet. I'm gonna have to watch him a couple more times. I don't know.
Man, I mean, even the game that they went head to head against each other, bro. Like, I mean, like, Penix had more big plays, bro. Like, Penix was averaging at least like 2 more yards per pass. Like, Bryce did look good though. That's probably the best game he played. Like, I'll give him that. But it's like for Penix to play that well with only like that short amount of time, just getting thrusted into a situation like that, bro. Like, you got to anticipate like the jump is going to be really big. Like, if I had to bet money, like somebody asked me earlier, was I willing to bet money on Bryce? I was like, nah, bro, I wouldn't bet money on Bryce, but I'll definitely bet some money on Michael Penix though, bro. Like, I think Michael Penix will be that. I think with Bryce Young, bro, like he'll be a good quarterback. But I'm willing to admit that you know like he ain't what I thought he would be, and it's just pretty easy to see that early on, bro, in his career, even with him at his best, like he does have a ceiling that doesn't equate to like C.J. Stroud and Michael Penix, unless he can just find a way to just completely like elevate his game. Because at his best, bro, like if Bryce Young really lives up to that #1 billing, bro, you're looking at Drew Brees in a sense. You feel me?
Yeah,
that's really what his comp supposed to be.
That's accurate. That's accurate.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like you know for Bryce Young, like I was telling people earlier, bro, like at his best, he's a tier 2 quarterback. Like he you'll need to have a good team around him for him to actually be able to win you a championship, which is definitely plausible. You feel me? And that's not even a knock on him, bro. Majority of the NFL QBs are tier 2 QBs, bro. It's only 4 or 5, a handful of elite quarterbacks.
That's very true. Very true.
Feel me?
Very true.
But shoot,
I gotta agree with you on that.
I'm gonna hop off on here, man. I appreciate Big Cap having me on, bro. I appreciate talking it up with y'all boys, man. Y'all boys be easy.
Hey, all right, JT, man. Good to hear from you, brother. Y'all be good, man.
Right, man. Ooh, fell asleep on you boys. I apologize. What a good show tonight, huh? Good fucking show tonight, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, man. Started off talking about the just kind of talking about what's been going on over the past couple days here, man. It's been good, man. Good show. You guys miss this kind of content? I know you do, man. I appreciate you guys. It's been good to kind of just sit back, let the fellas talk about football. I really appreciate that tonight, man. You know what I mean? Just kind of makes you realize how good this channel can be when there's no bullshit. You know what I mean? So I like it. I like bringing everybody together and just having a good old time. I mean, I'm with the nigga shit too. Don't get me wrong, but that nigga shit take a lot out of you, you know. But I'd rather unify, bring you niggas together, and let you niggas have a good time. So shout out to everybody, man, that came through. JT Sports, as always, Quantum. Shout out to Third Coast, always, nigga. You welcome up here. Everybody, Elroy, man. Ain't nothing but love for all my niggas, man. You know what I mean? Shit, I ain't got shit but love for all my niggas, man. And shit, until next time, man, we'll catch y'all, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. And shit, man, you know what I mean?
Chat, what's the deal? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, chat? What's goody? Early in the morning type shit. Let's get it. Let's go. Early in the morning. Let's go. Let's get it. Salute to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate that support. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if y'all haven't done so already. Let's get it.
Once called Carolina's Stadium, it now goes by Bank of America Stadium. Or more simply, the Vault, as we're here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
All right, y'all, we got Philly in the building. Philly is in the building.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And we're off and running from Charlotte. Bayless Jones now on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Go.
Ready. Hubbard trying this up the gut. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
They run again with Hubbard. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Jacoby Dean in on the tackle.
Let's get it.
He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Come on, set.
Out of the gun, Young. It is caught left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. New set of downs for him at the 38.
Here we go, set. Ready?
1st and 10, it's Hubbard. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and
run. Baby.
They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Ready, ready. Yellow, line.
Up the middle, Hubbard. Has some space inside the 15. And he is all the way ahead to the 13-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
Set, ready. Set.
Running with Hubbard out of the gun. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Try my luck.
All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully. We're ready to go with the 2nd quarter. It's Panthers football. They have it 2nd down, well inside a field goal range. Looking to throw, Young. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long.
Let's get it.
Ready?
Young throwing here. Chased out to his right. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Now Eddie Pinheiro will try to knock it through for the Panthers. This from 40 on the right hash. Marr connects there. And they're on the board.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5.
Let's go.
And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Right to the air. It's Hurts. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Able to get it to Barkley. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. That one gains 7. And that's a Philadelphia 1st down.
I'm sure, Coach, a play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
New set of downs for him from the 46. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
All right, here we go. Second down. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. He's got Devontae Smith. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Tackle made by J.C. Horn.
Let's get it. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. Make sure you send a super chat. Make sure you get your membership badge, all of that.
And looks like the Panthers are in the dime. Yep, ton of DBs out there. Third down. Hurts now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
First and 10 from the 41. Now Hurts. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Hurts throwing again. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Tap in, y'all, early in the morning.
DB's best friend, pressure.
Yeah, nigga was asleep, passed out earlier.
They came in before he could find
we on one right now.
And hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Hurts setting up to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
So many coaches love third downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these third downs.
Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on fourth. On fourth down, Hurts.
There you go.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And it's a pick six as he runs it in for the touchdown.
I hit that like button.
Well, they had to try something there on fourth down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse by taking the turnover back for 6.
Hey, I'm all...
Oh, you quit. Look, I made him quit. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Grand Rising. Good morning to each and every last one of y'all. You fell asleep earlier, y'all. What the fuck happened? I don't know what happened, y'all, but we fell asleep. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Welcome to Baltimore's Inner Harbor. 70,000 plus have filled M&T Bank Stadium since 1998, the home of the Ravens. The perennial Pro Bowler, Justin Tucker, has it on the tee. And off we go, here in Baltimore. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
Let's get it, y'all. Tap in, tap in, tap in.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Here we go. Next red. Watch out now.
They'll run here. The former Canadian track star, Chuba Hubbard, will take it. And he finds some daylight. Up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
down. Check pitch. Hut, hut.
They'll go again with Hubbard. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
On first down is Young. That into the hands of Hubbard. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Young to throw on 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
Ready.
Young hands it to Hubbard. And he'll drive this one forward down to the 36. Michael Pierce there to meet him. Got to get it to the 28. But now it's 3rd down.
Come on, set. Ready.
Out of the shotgun, Young.
So often the best pass defense is a good pass rush, and that's exactly what we saw here. The pass rush disrupted this play from the very start. The quarterback has all of his attention on the rushers rather than his receivers downfield. All he can manage to do is get back to the original line of scrimmage.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. From the gun, it's Young. That's over the middle and take it in. He's got it. A gutsy call, but they pay it off. It's a gain of 17.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
Ready.
On the give, it's Hubbard. And he'll get about 6 there.
Let's get it, y'all.
Setting up 2nd down.
Early in the morning.
Ready.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Set punt. Check right.
Here's Hubbard. He'll
So
get
we
about
take
3,
it.
and that's going to lead to
baby.
3rd down.
Positive yards.
He'll try to keep the drive rolling, facing 3rd and 6.
Let's go. Ready?
This one caught by Tompkins. And the Panthers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point. And now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because
and he will fight his way to the end zone. Bryce Young, touchdown, Carolina. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. Now whistles. Play clock at 0, and that'll cost him 5. Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay.
So.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. Oh, he misses the extra point. So maybe that extra distance did factor in. They're unable to add the point after. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Here's Steven Sims to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And it will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They're going to go right back to Henry.
There you go.
He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down. Two minutes to go here till halftime. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. Third and long. They'll motion over Flowers. On 3rd down, Jackson. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. On 4th down, they snap it to Jackson. Now, deep ball for Bateman. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on downs.
You know, Mike, there's a lot of coaches out there who believe that an aggressive style of offense is your best chance of winning. Now, this takes it a little bit to the extreme, but I think this is something that we're going to continue to see as this game unfolds.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Wow, indecision right away. Delay of game to start this drive.
Let's go.
52 blaster.
To throw is Young.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. Now Young. He'll take off again. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
Mike, the defensive line rush plan is critical when you're playing quarterbacks like this. You have to keep him contained in the pocket. Because the second he gets out of the pocket, we can see what happens.
Throwing is Young. And he will get into the end zone. Bryce Young, touchdown, Panthers. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
Now Pinheiro to add on the extra point. And the back judge throws the flag. He looks at the ball, looks at the clock, clock's in.
Why did I just call timeout, man? I won that game, man. Now give me 2 seconds, man. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I can't believe that gave me that loss. That was my... It's fucking weird. chat. What's good? We back, y'all. We back, chat. Y'all don't know how I lost that last game, man. They said I timed out. They said I timed out, chat. Some BS. Anyway, let's get it.
Just north of the Delaware Expressway and east of Broad Street, we find ourselves at Lincoln Financial Field in South Philly.
Shout out to the 17 in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Here's the former Florida Gator Eddie
There's a
Pinheiro
lot of y'all
to
in
get
here,
us
but y'all
started.
ain't saying
And
much.
off we go from Lincoln Financial Field.
There's a lot of y'all in here, but y'all ain't saying much.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Top of the morning, grand rising to each and every last one of y'all, man. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hurts throwing right away. Eluding the pressure right. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley.
Oh.
And he'll earn a couple of tough yards past the 30 to the 31. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he goes out right around the 39. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
Now that's absolutely frustrating for a defender. Had a chance to get him on the ground before he got to the sideline, but what great vision and understanding where he is on the field as he headed for the marker and picked up the first down.
Salute to the 21 in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
A first down carry for Barkley. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
Now 2nd and 3. Throwing is Hurts. The short throw caught by Goddard. And Goddard going to have an Eagles first down as he'll get this up to midfield. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. It's going to be incomplete.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
2nd and 10.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hurts going to keep it running right. And he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Panthers. And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolding.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear, but they were making a few yards along the way. And now that they've coughed it up, you got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
On 1st down, they'll start out with Hubbard. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the 1st down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
They'll try and run for this with Hubbard. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down.
The way this game is going, the way that they possess the ball on the other side of the field, you go 3 and out here, you might not see the ball again until the 2nd quarter.
They'll try to throw now. Young. That's over the middle and caught by the rookie. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Panther football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Ready.
Young will set to throw. That's caught. It's the tight end Sanders. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. A great effort there. 29 yards. And the Panthers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off.
Let's go.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. And shedding through the tackle. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35. Now Hurts looking to change the play. Throwing on 2nd down. Hurts Flush to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
So.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Hurts sets up to throw it. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone that was in the wrong spot for the QB.
It's a Carolina first down on a gain of 16.
On the double. Let's go.
Now here's Young. That's over the middle to his tight end Sanders. And the Panthers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Here we go.
Young. Flushed out right. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining.
Let's get it.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Here is Young. He'll get this complete to the running back, Hubbard.
Touchdown, man.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal. There it is, the defense waking up after 3 plays that hurt them. Finally, they stand up.
They have a little pride to you now. 3 straight first down type plays. Yeah, they wanted to make one stick up.
And he is in. Touchdown, Carolina. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Panthers go up by 2 touchdowns.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
The slot man in motion right. Here's Hurts to throw. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 5. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw here. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Now a 2nd and 10. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He'll buy some time right. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
There's a reason inside linebackers are often captains of a defense. They call the signals. They have the opportunity to affect the game in coverage, against the run, and, of course, on blitzes. Living in the best of both worlds here. Already has an interception. Now he gets to record a sack, too.
And this is caught, that they say, out of bounds. That would have been a first down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. Well, down 2 touchdowns already. I guess they felt they needed to go for it, but still early, still first half.
I think conventional wisdom says, look, as you point out, you got a whole half to play. Hang in there. Don't give up any more points in this situation. Do a little adjusting at the half and come out ready to go. But sometimes those coaches can just sense their team. Maybe they're a little flat or they need a little extra inspiration. And he decided to go for it there to try and kickstart things.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Ready.
Looking to throw, Young. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hubbard. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Dave.
My guy quit. My guy quit, y'all. Yo, why my guy quit, y'all? Why did he quit? My guy quit, y'all. Yo, we 9 hours in. Granted that your boy Ice kind of fell asleep a little bit, but we 9 hours in. We 9 hours in, chat. Pat yourself on the back, man, for sticking strong, man. Sticking strong with your boy, man. I appreciate that support, y'all. Alright. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere, y'all. Y'all give me a few minutes. A few minutes, we'll be right back. Be right back, chat. Don't touch that dial. Be right back. chat. We back, chat. We back. We are back, chat. Y'all miss me? Yes, no, maybe. We back in the building, y'all. Let's go early in the morning, baby. Early in the fucking morning. We're on our way to greatness with the Carolina Panthers, baby. Let's get it. We're on our way to greatness with the Panthers, baby. Let's go.
Welcome to the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Ravens.
Same team, man. Tired of playing the same team.
Out is Eddie Pinheiro to get this one started. And off we go, here in Baltimore. This will be returned from the 6. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. First and 10. Out of the gun, they'll throw to get things going. Right away, they're coming after him, and they get him. A sack on the opening snap of the game.
Let's go.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Jackson. Now he'll run it.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
Third and 9. Now, Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the first down.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. He'll run again.
He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on first down.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Now Jackson.
Oh.
And that is incomplete.
Let's go.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
The Panthers will take their first timeout. Here now, 3rd and 5. Throwing Jackson.
Come
He'll
on,
try and
man.
get there on the ground. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards. And most
You ain't gonna
importantly, a
win like
first
that,
down.
man.
There's no doubt that you
Definitely-
appreciate the toughness he
definitely
shows
not
here,
gonna
Mike.
win
I
like
mean,
that.
for a quarterback to put his head down and pick up some tough yards, his teammates love it. And I'll tell you, his coaches, they want to see him protect himself, understand when he had enough to pick up the first down, to get down and live to play another snap.
A first down throw for Jackson.
Let's go.
Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive. Jackson now on 2nd down. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he's into the end zone. Derrick Henry, touchdown Ravens. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Subscribe to the channel. Y'all think I saw already, man. It's ISO, you know, said it, man. We're in Rising. Good morning.
And be able to cap it
You know
off
what
with a
I'm saying? To each and
touchdown.
every
That
last
is
one of
a
y'all,
dream
man.
start for this offense.
Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Raheem Blackshear on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Come on, set.
Right to the air goes Young. That's to the left side, hauled in by Leggett. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Ravens out front. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches.
Ready?
They'll try to run for it with Hubbard. And he's going to have a Panthers first down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Out of the shotgun, Young.
That play had sack written all over it, so that's a great job by the quarterback, not only escaping the initial pressure, Even though he doesn't gain a whole lot, he's able to pick up some positive yards for what looked like a disaster in the start.
Throwing on second down, Young. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. He was seeking out the veteran Adam Thielen that time. And it's going to be third down.
Ready. Set.
From the gun, it's Young. And that is incomplete.
Find a way to be better on first and second down, like living in these third and long situations. Must pass is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down. They'll go. Young. And the rush is going to get there. He'll go down. They were taking a big risk going for it in their own territory. It will not pay off. It's a turnover on downs.
You know, I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure if this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
Jackson now to throw on first down. Taking off. He'll get a dozen out of that one. Scrambling his way to a first down.
Mike, anytime you're preparing to play a quarterback like this, the defense has to be prepared to keep him in the pocket. Once he gets out, we can see clearly why he is such a threat with his legs.
Jackson now. There he goes again.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Two minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. A good spot here, second and a yard. Here's Jackson. Now he'll run.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
Here's third down and a few inches. To throw is Jackson. He'll try to run for it. And he's in. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball.
And this time the rush gets home, and down he goes. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Velus Jones now on the return. and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Tap in, tap in.
Now Young. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down. The big man, Nnamdi Madubuike, there for the sack. On 2nd down, Young. He's going to air this one out. And Marlon Humphrey is there, and he picks it off. And the Ravens are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Now it's Jackson.
Oh.
And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Jackson. He'll tuck it and take off. The ball comes out. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds. So no turnover, and it's actually going to wind up a 1st down. 12 yards on the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Size 83, you already know.
It is 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw.
Get him. Oh, no, I
This
didn't.
one downfield looking for Henry.
Oh, my God.
That's caught. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you could see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
And the offense will take one here. Timeout with 6 left on the 2nd quarter clock.
Crazy.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They'll look to throw. He's going to run it. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 1st half of play. All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here comes Blackshear. Now an opening past the 30.
Let's go, let's go.
Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
Let's go.
Young.
Right.
Intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Stevens.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy, so if we're taking a big shot to start this half, I'm thinking touchdown. But rather, we go interception to begin the 2nd half. Now, still an exciting play. I think we're going to see both sides willing to continue to take these risks, take these chances throughout the rest of this 2nd half.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Off he goes.
Just getting anything out of that one, I think, is a positive. It looked like he might have to throw it away early. Instead, he pulls it down. He winds up picking up a yard.
Here's a 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Now he takes off. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
Well, sometimes as a quarterback, when you decide to pick up those yards with your feet, you got to pay a price. And in this case, he takes a big shot, but not before he's able to pick up that first down.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. He's going to keep it himself.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
They face 2nd down and 7. Now they'll set up to throw.
There you go.
They're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
There you go.
And they're all over him yet again. He'll go down once more.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front, because right now, their pass protection is breaking down, and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
No move for the punt team. The offense staying out there for 4th down. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down. 1st and 10 now from the 36. To throw is Young. He keeps it himself.
The key to a good quarterback scramble, Mike, is knowing when it's time to go from a thrower to a runner. And that's exactly what we saw here. Doesn't get the first down, but he's able to pick up some really positive yards and then get out of bounds.
A 2nd down throw for Young. That into the hands of Hubbard. A pickup of 12 yards. It's a Carolina 1st down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked.
They've come out with a new
established energy.
You could see it
when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it, because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game. But so far off.
In trouble, and down he goes. The Panthers will take their 1st timeout.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back.
Under pressure, he's going to go down again. They sacked him for a 2nd consecutive time.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get to the backfield and bring him down. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Here's Eddie Pinheiro now, as the Panthers will try the field goal. This one from 41 yards out.
Let's go.
Pinheiro's kick is good. And the Panthers are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
This taken in at the 8-yard line.
We'll take it.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
We'll take it.
Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Now, Jackson.
Oh, my God.
He runs with it. And he's going to be brought down here on what will turn out to be the final play of the 3rd quarter.
Let's go.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Now Jackson.
Oh,
now a
wow.
screen set up for Henry. Finding room at midfield. Good looking screen play there. A gain of 11 and a 1st down.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back. He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Jackson. They'll look to set up the screen here. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
We need to stop right here.
On 3rd down, Jackson. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. To the air one more time with Jackson.
Oh, my God.
That's going to be caught. And he's going to have a Ravens 1st down as they wind up getting 13 on 4th down.
What a call here on 4th down. You just don't traditionally see screen games used on 4th down tries, but in this case, the defense was bringing some pressure. They timed it right and picked up the 1st down.
Simple shit.
They'll come up here 1st and 10. Jackson up top again.
There you go.
And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Only got fucking one time out left.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Throwing Jackson. Crushed it into incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
3rd and long for Jackson. So just under 2 minutes here in this one. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Let's see what they do here. This is 4th and long. They'll drop to throw. This one downfield looking for Henry. And that is incomplete. The defense very happy to see that play call. The decision to go for the 4th and long will end up in a turnover on downs.
More often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that 4th down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time 4th down stop.
A throw on the move is caught.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
That's to the left side, hauled in by Leggett. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a 1st down.
On 1st down is Young. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one. He's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
The Panthers, they're going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one. This is 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Young. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession. So they're still alive, but now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
The kick is good.
38
Important
seconds,
extra
chat.
point.
Can do it.
The difference is
pull it off
just
in 38
3, a
seconds.
field goal here in the 4th quarter. The timeouts are gone, so this becomes a must. They're going to line up for the onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense could just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation, take a couple knees, get on with the win.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee.
Bullshit. Salute to the 24 in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if y'all haven't done so already, man. Tell a friend, man, about the lounge, man. It's ice, so you know who said it. Let's get it.
Victory formation
GG's
here.
Vanish Karma.
As he's
GG's
down
Vanish
to an
Karma,
inch.
man.
So it's a win here for the Ravens. And right away you can point to the turnover battle. Always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with takeaways. And as a result, they're going to come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.
Chat, we back. We back, chat. That was some bullshit right there. That was a bullshit ass game. Bullshit game. Let's get it, chat. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Can't express the importance of that. Hit the like button as well, man. Let's get Ice more into the algorithm. Let's get it.
Our coverage of the NFL brings us to the southern end of the Tar Heel State and to this beautiful venue, Bank of America Stadium here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
The real Carolina, please stand up.
Ready to get this game started. Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And we're off and running from Charlotte. Raheem Blackshear now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
Let's go.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Get ready. Set.
This drive will begin with Hubbard. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Set. And cycle. Check smash. Ready?
On 2nd down, it's Hubbard. And he's going to be tackled after getting it up to the 28. That's 5, it looks like, on the play. So now it's going to be 3rd and 8.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Let's go.
On 3rd down, it's Young. It is Cup, left side. And he almost reaches the 45 before going out. He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll give the Panthers a 1st down.
Here we go.
Counter play, Hubbard. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Josie Jewell making that stop. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Let's go.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play. Whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
Buys time, rolling right. That one's complete, right side. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there.
Let's go.
And that'll be good for a Carolina 1st.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Young on 1st and 10.
Come on.
This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Here we go. Here we go.
Another try following the sack. Forced out to his right. He can run it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their 1st. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here.
Come on, set.
Young working from the gun. On the move.
Oh.
A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. Caleb Farley has it. And the Panthers take over after forcing the 1st turnover of this ball game. So the 1st drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
Here we go, set, ready, set.
Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Quick, yellow, one, ready.
On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. So that's one quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this.
Go now.
We're ready to go with the second quarter. It's Panthers football. They've got a first to begin the frame. Shotgun snap now to Young. He's on the move. Now he takes it. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Let's go.
Offense in the hurry up here.
Ready.
First and 10. It's Hubbard. This is ahead for about 5. Xavier Woods up to make the tackle. Offense up to the line fast.
Fight, 97. Yellow. Right.
Here's 2nd and 5. Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right, they win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
3rd down, 1 yard to go.
Ready. Set.
Tight end gets it running forward. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. This one goes for 3 yards. And it'll give the Panthers a first down.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of them.
Opening script working gangbusters so far. 1st and 10 now at the 29.
Set, ready. Set.
This is Legance working the left side. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at the vault. The Panthers trying to make some noise before halftime. A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Up the middle, Hubbard. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line. Hubbard again. Oh, he trucked that defender. And he made a bid for it. It's a good gain that's stopped down at the 3. That's going to go down as a gain of 7. Now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Let's go. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Rising, good
Just
morning.
2 to go.
Salute to the 27 in the chat, man.
Brooks on the counter. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. Stop for no gain on the play, and that'll bring up 4th and 2.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a third and short stop.
Staring at fourth down now, the Panthers electing to go with Eddie Pinheiro for the field goal try. Only a 20-yarder here. Maher connects there. And that will get them on the board.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Bayless Jones now on the return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Only 10 seconds remaining here, so first and 10 may be our last snap of the half.
Here we go.
He'll throw it. Flushed out now to his left. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. J.C. Horn to pick it up.
Oh, my God.
And the Panthers will start with it in the fourth after an interception to end the quarter. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the third quarter. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
Let's get it.
Chooses to bring this one out. Big shot at the end of that return as he gets it just past the 20.
Let's go.
They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Young looking to throw. Stays in the pocket. And the Panthers are there to bring him down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. After the sack, another pass on second down. He's on the move. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. Working quickly here. Young to throw here on third. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Here's Young on first and 10. Completed over the middle. And he takes it across midfield and into Panthers territory. Second and 3.
There you go.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted.
There you go.
Space on the right. He's got room. And he takes this one back for the pick 6. Well, talk about aggressive coverage, Brock, to have somebody in position for pick behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this quarterback is never going to take that short pass for granted again. That is usually one you do in your sleep. He's just now going to be restless in his sleep thinking about it.
Pinheiro good on the extra point. And the Panthers take a 4-point lead.
Let's go.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Blackshear on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Hubbard trying this up the gut. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. DJ Wadham gets there to haul him down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. They run again with Hubbard. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll be good for a Carolina 1st. New set of downs for him from the 46.
Here we go. Here we go.
Going to the ground again on 1st.
What?
And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Shaq Thompson finishing that play off. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Ready. Set.
Young on the play action.
Oh my God.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers take a lead just before the end of the 3rd. Xavier Legette with the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
And the Panthers leaving their guys out there. Look at this. They're trying for 2.
Come on, set. Ready?
He's throwing for it. And he gets in for the score. The 2-point conversion successful. That doubles their lead to 4. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Blackshear on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27.
Ready, set.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go, set. Cut.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT.
Come on, man.
Another interception. Picked up by Shaq Thompson. First and 10 now from the 30.
Let's go now.
Out of the gun, Young. Catch made by Chuba Hubbard. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Tackle made by J.C. Horn. Offense in the hurry up here. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's the Panthers in possession of it, needing to preserve that lead over one final quarter.
Wow.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
Ready, ready.
Cut out left. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. 3rd down run by Hubbard. And he gets this down to the 22 before being stopped. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
There you go.
Throw it out quick to the left. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. And they drag him down just in time. He's shy of that marker. We've got a turnover on downs. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. Complete over the middle. And he'll get it up to the 27.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Escapes the pocket. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10.
Ready.
Now it's Young. Chased out to his right. Now here he goes again. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Charlotte. Panthers needing 4 points. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Let's go.
Setting up to pass. Getting out to his left. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time, secondary, well, they got real sticky, stayed tight, and forced the throw away.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Here we go.
To throw. Connects with Hubbard. Continuing to move past the 45. And he got this close to midfield before going out. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You know, it looked like things fell apart a little bit as he left the pocket, just not on the same page with his targets as they adjusted their routes. And that's really what led to the incompletion.
Back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end, only to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that 1st down anyway.
Ooh, God.
The screen pass falls incomplete.
Not an open passing lane to be found anywhere. He took what he thought was the best one available, and they still managed to tip the ball away.
That was close, chat.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call.
Ready.
Here he is to throw.
He
had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Escapes out to the left. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th.
Here we go.
Looking to throw it. Forced out to his right.
Come on!
That one won't work. It's incomplete. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
Let's go now. Black block. Ready?
Carried by Brooks to start the drive. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's able to reach that midfield stripe after some solid running. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
Drill, 52.
On second down, it's Brooks. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. So the Panthers pick up the win here. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
That's crazy, chat. That's crazy, man. Yo, chat, man, we gonna end this stream. Probably gonna come back with some 2K. Probably gonna come back with some 2K stream. 2K chat. Probably gonna come back with some 2K. Damn. Chat, y'all know I don't like to lose, man. I do not like to lose. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna end this stream. We're gonna come back with some 2K, man. I hope to see each and every last one of y'all over there, man. What y'all want? Y'all want 2K, or y'all want some y'all want boxing, or y'all want some or y'all want UFC? What y'all want in the chat? 2K, boxing, or UFC? What y'all want? What y'all want, chat? Chat, what y'all want, man? What y'all want to do? There's a good bit of y'all in here, man. What y'all want, man? Y'all want 2K, boxing, or UFC, man? What y'all want? What y'all want to see, man? What y'all want to see Ice get down on? I've been on this Madden all night. All night, man. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to see? Alright, y'all. Alright, well, fuck it. Hey, since nobody want to speak, we're going to be back with, yeah, we'll be back with what we be back with. Put it like that. We'll be back with what we be back with. Alright? So, y'all stay tuned. It's Ice, so you know who said it. I appreciate the love. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We're coming right back with some more live, man. Some more live action. So don't touch that dial, alright? It's Ice, so you know who said it, man. We out of here.